Yo, what's up? Salute to y'all, man. Good morning. What's up, guys? What's up? Yeah, look, that goes short with the little skinny mustache. Tap the like button. I appreciate you being here. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. So, yeah, steaks are phony. But, bro, um, anybody watch the video from last night? Yeah, salute to the green team. I see the gray guys, the mods. Salute to everybody in here. Good morning. I appreciate you being here. Put ones in the chat if you watched the video that I posted last night. And what did you get from it? If you did. If you did. I thought it was pertinent information. I did. But maybe not. Tap the like button. I be feeling like some of these other channels that's talking about Young Thug should actually be bringing up that type stuff. Real rap. That's what I would think. Since they in the legal system, they got privy to all of this type of information. So I got to search and find it in new spots where I never been. But all these people that's involved in the law, yeah, you got lawyers, you got people that work in the courtroom, all, talking about the trial. Why they not pointing us to information that the people not familiar with? If they work in this area all the time, Kayla ain't tell us about that. That's Kayla Case. She ain't smart enough to speak up on that and say, look, well, they got other gang experts because she worked with them. And we ain't smart enough to call it out, but now she wants stream. Man, people should have, man, listen, right? Listen, right? How long y'all gonna let people take advantage of y'all? Y'all got these people from these corny-ass schools. Just the black elite taking advantage of the poor blacks and acting like they don't know what's going on. Oh, all right. All right. How many of y'all went to some of these colleges? Matter of fact, if you went to some of these black colleges or something, or you consider yourself black and elite and you ain't never hit my Cash App, have you? Leave. You just seen who praying on TikTok? Don't come over here with it. Stay over there with it. You must think it's a joke or something. So don't come over here trying to tell jokes. Clown. Now what's up? I ain't the one. It ain't funny. Yeah. Think it's a game. I ain't the one. I ain't the one. I don't feel cool making jokes off of people videos online and I really don't. I'm not into that. You go ahead and do that though. Lame. What's up though? Where the black elite, the black school kids? Yeah, where they at? They been selling the black community out. Straight up. You lucky I ain't got no money. I be getting y'all tops knocked off. Straight up. Y'all snakes selling the black community for a nice car. Y'all ought to be ashamed of yourself so you can wear nice clothes. Ought to be ashamed of yourself. Straight up. I ain't got no respect for nobody in Atlanta, to be honest. Or the state of Georgia. I don't got no respect for none of y'all. Yeah, straight like that. Y'all clowns sitting there so dumb watching the black elite steal from you in your face. Stupid. Dummy. Sitting up there letting them manipulate you. Man, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. You go to work every day, call yourself making some bread. You ain't doing nothing but paying for them to live nice. Yeah. Oh, you got one of them little paper towel ass houses they built down there. You feel like you doing something. Oh, them little paper towel ass houses they building for y'all down there. You feel like you are owning now. Lame. Lame ass niggas. Straight up. Yo, so salute to the educated blacks and shit that sell out the rest of the blacks. And to the dumbass ones who consider themselves educated who would debate that this is going on because they ain't smart enough to figure it out and they ain't in the in crowd. Yeah, what's up, though? What's up? Yeah, I did some research over the weekend for real, but nobody don't really give a fuck about it, so fuck it. So since nobody don't give a fuck, you know what it is. Fuck Young Thug and them. Fuck these young black niggas. Let them go to jail like they supposed to. Nobody don't give a fuck. Y'all niggas ain't doing shit to stop it. Straight up. But what's up, though? It's not going on, bro. I am what you consider elite. You ain't nobody, bro. Just stop typing in my chat. I don't care who you is, to be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I don't give a fuck who you is, bro. Fuck you. Straight up. And I mean that respectfully. Like, you're nobody and, like, it don't matter to me. Fuck you. Respectfully, though. I don't mean it like in a, like, ruin your day type of way. I mean it like on some, oh, I don't know you, bro. And you typing in my chat, you not making sense. It's irrelevant. And I don't think you can even really type something that's like, like really pertinent. I don't think you can add anything to the conversation. I think you lame. Think most of the people that be on YouTube typing is lame. And if you feel some type of way right now, that's probably because you're lame. So what we gonna do? You ain't fucking with me. Your brain's small. You ain't on no forward thinking type shit. You definitely ain't no scientist or no freelance type nigga that's gonna come up with something that's new that I ain't never heard of. Nope. You a regular degler. So fuck you, my nigga. Nah, there ain't no respect. Fuck you. Straight like that. Yo niggas lames. I ain't switching up. Fuck you niggas. Come around me acting like you cool. You niggas ain't cool, man. You niggas is funny. For real. And I can tell. Y'all niggas don't be caring about nothing on regular days. Niggas don't even really care about this trial. Nobody not paying attention to the inner workings of what's really going on. Niggas watching the show. So when you come around me and this motherfucker, bro, just act accordingly for real. Cause I ain't really trying to hear the shit that niggas be talking. Niggas don't talk about this type shit on regular days. Niggas just been told to talk about it right now. I've been talking like this. When the camera's not on. When I'm in the studio, I talk like this. On regular days around rappers, when we out in the streets, I'm talking like this about the things that's going wrong in society. I've been talking like this. To all you new niggas, fuck you niggas. Yeah, but salute though. Oh yeah, and fuck the people that ain't watched the other videos I posted. It's your bad. Fuck you. Yeah. And fuck everybody that ain't see the part about me posting about how the YSL niggas was robbing niggas with the If Gang members. But nobody ain't talking about that shit. Niggas would rather talk about letters and shit getting passed around. You bitch ass niggas. Bitch ass niggas. Niggas ain't talking about that shit in the chat. How that motherfucking gang expert debunked the whole Rico. So fuck you niggas. I ain't doing good mornings this morning. That's something you've been told to say by some people that's devilish. So I don't even do that phony ass term. That shit ain't authentic. These people walking around with their nose up and won't even hold the door for you. These people don't give a fuck about no good morning. The people that sure enough run this motherfucker, these the same people that's stealing from people on a regular basis. That walk past the poor people and think they need to just tighten up their bootstraps. They don't feel like they done stole from these people. These are the same people that admit that they stole from some people to get ahead, but they don't want to give them no motherfucking bread back. Yeah. So fuck these people. You know what it is. Fuck YouTube. Fuck the people running it. Fuck the idea behind it. Fuck the slow-ass black people that ain't smart enough to catch on to what's being done from them. Y'all motherfuckers holding me back. Ignorant motherfuckers. Straight up. So no wonder niggas be killing niggas. It's niggas holding other niggas back. So I should be stepping on niggas. Straight the fuck up. Niggas directly holding other niggas back. Let's get to the trial. Get to this dick. Fuck you, my nigga. I'm past the trial. Now dick's in your mouth. Fuck wrong with you. Yeah. Yeah. Chill out. Right. Say something pertinent to what I done said. Respond to that. Now. I'll wait. Respond to something I said. Don't ignore it. Yeah. I'm rambling. You can't understand what I'm saying. You just watch pictures. You can't read. You watch me every day. All right, say less. I'm about to help you. I'm about to block you so you can't type, so you can just watch. You feel me? Because you don't be typing, or else I would be familiar with your name. Yeah, gangster shit. What's up? Woo, woo. Yeah, you just popped up 135, bro. You new round here. Shut the fuck up and sit down. You heard me? Shut the fuck up and sit down. You just popped up at 135, bro. You don't know. You don't be around here, bro. Shut the fuck up and sit down. You heard me? Yeah, respectfully. Hey, Jermaine, shut the fuck up and sit down. You just popped up, yo. You knew. Fuck you talking about rambling, boy. Sit your stupid ass down, boy. You just got round here. You ain't been watching since day one, bitch. I just checked your activity. Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop lying. Don't make me expose you. I got your activity on the screen. Stop playing. Stop playing. You came in talking about some bullshit. I got your first message. Stop playing. I'm on your ass. Stop lying. I just be talking. Get to the trial. Go to law and crime. Go to law and crime, bro. They got the trial on for you. Right? Oh, this is what you do. Go watch the video I posted last night, because I know you ain't seen that. Come back and tell me what you learned from that video that will free YSL. Then we can tell that you good faith. Other than that, stand down. Watch the video from last night. What you pick up from the video from last night, Jermaine? Tell me the key elements. Nah, stop saying you watch me every day. Come on, how many times somebody gotta say that? Like, people that watch you every day don't say that. Nah, Jermaine, talk about what we... No, you're not saying nothing about any of the talking points, baby. Why? Why are you doing this, Jermaine? Why you fumbling? Why you fumbling? Tell us something about the talking points from the video from last night. Oh, man, you fumbling, bro. Gee whiz, you falling apart, Jermaine. 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 Germ. I call you Germ because you're my friend now. You're losing. Jermaine, you still ain't said nothing pertinent. You obviously are not a human. You're not a human. You're not a human. You're not a human. I win. You lost. Look. I don't know why they keep playing, y'all. I'm infiltrating. I figured it out. I figured it out, y'all. I don't know what university this is, but look. I figure if you can't beat them, join them. Then beat them. So I've been filling out applications for sororities and fraternities, y'all. Yeah. About to go to law school. I figure, fuck it. I ain't got nothing to do. Get some TV teeth, go to law school, fight crime. No. Help people get away with. I don't know what kind of law I'm going. Yeah. Yep. Because I feel like I could whoop their ass in them court cases, in them state courts. What? I feel like I could dust them. Mm-hmm. What you say? Now I feel like I could whoop their ass. Like, for real. I've been watching them. They not nice. They not nice. Man. Yeah. Yeah. Tap the like button, y'all. I salute. I appreciate all y'all being here. Nah, I mean, the reality of it is, yo, we got a whole bunch of weirdos talking about the trial, y'all. And we got a whole bunch of fake lawyers talking about the trial. But the problem is they don't bring up law that could actually help us in the trial. They just talking about the trial. See, the weird part about it is these people joined up to be a part of a thing that railroads black people on regular days. Without this clout being attached to this trial, these people wouldn't care. They would just let these people get railroaded. See, the weird part about it is how interested people are in the monetary gain. So they willing to do things, just for a little bit of couple dollars. The weird part about it is the criminals that they look down on have wound up in the same situations. So you mean to tell me a criminal that's selling drugs or committing, homicides for a couple of dollars, a hitman, is the same thing as a educated lawyer that doesn't have any work? So they liable to do anything they have no morals. So I was thinking, Brian Steele ain't got no morals. Fuck Brian Steele. Yeah, see, I got more. I don't just, I'm really with the shit. Fuck Brian Steele. Yup. Fuck Brian Steele. Some might say you bugging. What's wrong with Holmes? You want me to explain? How you want it? Short or long? How much case law did Holmes argue for free? So he that familiar with law? So he familiar with the railroading. Okay, and how white people don't go to jail at the same rate. He familiar? Do he fight for these things on a regular day? No. So he signed up and you know all this law and you just practice the law as it is until you got a client that you need to fight for. You don't, so you see injustices on regular days and you ignore it. Oh yeah? Okay. Say less. So be careful who you root for. Seriously. Now, don't get it twisted. This ain't no race thing. You know what time it is. Adams get the same treatment. Where Holmes be at? Yeah, this ain't about, you come on, bro. If you been around for a minute, you know I ain't got no cut cards. Yeah, we ain't doing that. No, everybody getting a party. Everybody getting a party. I mean, it's just a reality. Now I could go back in and we just streaming and we just being happy-go-lucky, hunky-dory and all that. Yeah, I can go back. I could go, it's nothing. Sip my coffee, hit the blunt, and just talk frivolous. Yeah, I could do that. It's easy. My argument doesn't make any sense. I would love for you to have the defense against my argument typed in your initial comment so we ain't got to waste time trying to figure out how the fuck you are lying. Now what? I got the Discord open. What's up, Chad? I would love for you to come on and tell me, explain with 500 words in an essay how I'm wrong. Yup. What's up? I challenge you. And I got money on it. Chad. Yeah. Who you know on the internet betting on their arguments? What's up? What's up? Huh? If it don't make no sense, this easy money sitting right here. Uh-oh, you lost already. You lost. That's how you doing? That's what you using? Hey, y'all, do y'all think this nigga gonna win fucking with me? Look at the first step he made. What you think gonna happen in this argument? What you think gonna happen in this argument if that boy starting like that? Man, get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get his ass out of here. That phony ass argument, boy. I'm capable to argue with goddamn Brian Steele. And you gonna come with that frivolous idea? Stop. Look. You dick biking. Now, what I spoke on was for all lawyers. So you mean to tell me all lawyers don't practice law and don't try to stop the imperfections of law until they're paid? So you mean to tell me how many lawyers is changing law for free? Uh-oh. Bro. Is you gonna hit the Discord, though? We ain't gotta waste time. Cuz. You gonna hit the Discord so we can hear your voice? Or you gonna waste your time and come in here and try to debate points that I didn't even make? What you doing? Huh? We would love to hear your voice. We'd love to hear your voice. But look, I'm gonna get your mind right real quick. I'm gonna wipe you down, then I'm gonna bring you back, right? I'm gonna wipe you down. I'm gonna bring you back. But look, why you defending Brian Steele? Y'all notice that? I threw the dirt on Brian Steele and somebody come out of nowhere defending him? Uh-oh. Hold up. Let's check his history. Uh-oh. This is first time typing. Game over. I win. Game over. He only came here to say that. That must be Brian Steele. I win. Thank you, Heavenly Father, for shining your light on me. You ever fucked up a millionaire lawyer that's stealing from the black community that black people should run out of Atlanta? Yeah. Nigga should run yo out. Hell yeah. He just stealing. Oh. What you got about that? Brian Steele donated any money to any black communities? Like, or he donated to his alma mater, or his alumni, or his ethnicity. Huh? He reciprocate that dollar in the black community, or it leave out? Uh-oh. Since you defending Brian Steele. Hey, when has Brian Steele reciprocated some of that money into the black community? Uh-oh. What's up, baby? Hey, baby, you want to defend Brian Steele? Come here. Stand on it. Defend him. No. We talking about him stealing and unreciprocating the black dollar. You don't find this to be a problem? Surely there's black lawyers that can hold that spot in Atlanta, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You losing, baby. You losing, baby. But like I said, Brian Steele a lame. Stealing money. That nigga don't give a fuck about black people. That nigga done be saving goddamn child molesters and stuff. Yeah, he don't care about black people. He for himself. So fuck Brian Steele. Yup. Fuck all lawyers, first off. They snakes. They steal. They know that law was corrupt before they got the case. Fuck they talking about? Bitch, you wasn't fighting to change the law when you ain't had no cases. Now all of a sudden you want to argue all the way against something that's been unjust before you started this case. What the fuck is you talking about? It's an actual conflict of interest right there. That shit been in the books. Those cases that shit went down before been filed. Yeah, look at that. They taught me how to show you that they lame. Nigga, I'm using what they be doing in court, bitch. Now. Calm down, Pete. You ain't fucking with me. Brian still can't even beat this argument, bitch. Fuck wrong with you. That nigga get to stuttering. I bet on it. Yeah, pressure. Fuck wrong with you. You must don't know right from wrong. Bet no lawyer don't argue with me when we talking right or wrong. Bet they don't want to debate about that. No, they argue law and legalese. They don't want to argue no right or wrong. Yeah, fuck wrong with you, because they devils, my nigga. Now where you at? Yeah, gangster shit. Yeah, people scared to talk like this. Them people devils. Stealing these money from these people, knowing this case is felonious. That nigga be railroading all types of black people, playing on the low. Stop playing, bro. Ugh. Look, you can't debunk shit I'm saying. Stop playing. Tell Brian Steele to pull up. You're done. I gave you enough time to talk. Tell Brian Steele to pull up, boy. I already exposed you. You ain't pop up until I threw dirt on Brian Steele's name, and the dirt is official. So let's bury him. You ain't pop up till I said Brian Steele a snake. Now it's time for you to go. Nah, he do get what I'm saying, Leak. Don't feed into that. That nigga was a plant from Brian Steele's office. The fuck? Who the fuck come in defending Brian Steele out the blue soon as I speak on him? But yet we sit in here and root him on all this time. Nobody don't say nothing. But we get a miscellaneous account soon as somebody say something negative. Oh, hell no, we ain't doing that. That's not true. You said something about him last week. Man down. You're a hater. Jermaine, you're out. You work for him too. Boom. Fuck wrong with you. Look, I can spot y'all clowns. Niggas quick to try to debunk and say you're not telling the truth. I do nothing but sit over here and tell the truth and try to be honest as much as possible. If I am wrong, I'll correct myself. Nigga, quick as shit to type. That's not true. Just fuck out of here, bro. You're not good faith. You're not good faith. Brian Steele has been Young Thug's lawyer. Dick in your mouth, Kathy. Dick in your mouth. I ain't even finished reading it. Dick in your mouth, Kathy. Y'all can all keep defending them. Y'all just making my point. Why y'all popping up right now defending Brian Steele? When I didn't defend it. I didn't let him slide for 2 years. Now all of a sudden they coming up. I'm wiping shit down this morning. Fuck Brian Steele and his wife. And we gonna kick it up a notch. I think he gonna get shot soon. Yup. I wouldn't mind if somebody shoot Brian Steele and he dies. Straight up. Fuck yo, and the law he represents. Straight up, fuck Brian Steele. I don't give a fuck about yo. I hope somebody wipe yo down. Gang member, wipe his ass down with a 30-round clip. Yeah, walk down shit. Straight up, smoke yo. I don't give a fuck. Straight up. Why would I care? He's just a lawyer. They dirtbags. They devils. Straight up, they steal. They steal from the black community. Knowing them people poor, and you charge them all them absorbative rates with all that interest and all that shit. Knowing them people uneducated and they could defend themselves if they understood legalese and they was put in a position with the silver spoon to go to school like you. But you know the society was set up to hold them back so you could be in your position. And you embrace that. Fuck Brian Steele. What's up? Who want to talk? Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. And so you could step your motherfucking game up and speak fluently and walk down on shit. Don't come around me. Don't come around me. I see what's really going on. Just because you lame, don't take me in the pool of being lame with you. We don't wear the same jersey, cuz. Hey, yo, do Brian Steele and Max Sharp work with Georgia State Court? Max Sharp, a public defender. He worked with the state. He worked with the state. Do he?
And that's kind of where we're at. And so I guess when my client gets here, I'll say some more. Wasn't able to have a in-depth conversation with him.
Okay.
And Judge, he picked up a new charge in DeKalb County, which he pled guilty for. My understanding is he served 18 months. And where he got the car from, and I've spoken to Miss McCauley about that. And there's a female associate that I think we both thought may have been the source of taking the car. It wasn't Mr. Rockmore. It's just a friend who he was riding with that day and was given possession of the car that day. In regards to helping Miss Lansing, the state has always asked me to provide information on where Miss Lansing could be found and all the rest. And
Man, y'all ain't prepared. I get busy. Tap the like button, man. I ain't even tripping. Salute for the 100 likes. I appreciate y'all putting them up. He ain't got no beard. But look, though. Man, listen. Y'all want to hear a wild story? All right, hold on. All right, y'all want to hear a wild story? See, this what they don't be doing. Tap the like button, y'all. We in here early. Straight up. Salute to the lanes. Brian Steele a goofy. Straight up, I hope he get wiped down. That's for the haters, you feel me? But look.
Concerns about this situation, and we all have to agree to make this work.
How did he get access to you, Mr. Sabula?
Hey, yo, y'all ready? Tap the like button, y'all. Y'all ain't never seen nothing like this, matter of fact. Y'all ain't never seen nothing like this. Yo, so this is a case with Max Sharp walking on the wild side. Yeah, you ain't never seen no court case like this. What this dude did, you ain't never heard nothing like this. Watch this. Listen.
So there was a number of different circumstances. So he had been arrested 4 or 5 times for breaking into different buildings, or I think it was like loitering or trespassing or whatever. So he got into our facility somehow, made way into our fire escape, got up to in our buildings, and basically was living in America's Mart, like in different.
What? Y'all seen this?
Areas. He would go through people's desks at night. He would go through people's purses.
Who's seen this? Has anyone seen this? Where the Brian Steele lovers at? Fuck y'all. That must be somebody working Brian Steele office. I ain't gonna lie. That was popping in the chat. They ain't like that shit, did they? I must have cut them off guard. They probably be watching me. They like, oh shit, he talking about Brian. They try to come in. They ain't had no defense though. Crush their ass. Fuck out of here. Nah, but look, it's just a whole bunch of people that's acting like they really concerned about the people that get taken advantage of by law. They really don't. Their jobs are based upon them not making sure that this. All right, if the lawyers fix the injustices, they won't have no jobs. All the criminals and people that's breaking law will be treated fairly, and the lawyers wouldn't really have a job because technically the law is what it is. If they broke the law and it's assessed properly, then they either guilty or not guilty. Ain't too much to talk about. You get it? But since you went to school to be a lawyer, you need there to be some funny parts of law so there's something to debate about, or so you can have a job to pay for your goddamn car note and your insurance and your goddamn mortgage and, the kids' tuition to go to college and, braces. Little Bobby got his motherfucking ankle broke. You got to make sure you got insurance for that shit. You feel me? Susie need a car when she turns 16. We black elite, so we buy our kids cars when they turn, you feel me, to driving age and shit. You feel me? Whatever we need to live, like nice blacks with smooth skin that wear lotion all the time and shit. And our lips be having like chapstick on them. You feel me? We ain't ashy. Yeah. If you ask them, they'll say they just worked hard for what they got, and you can do it too. Ain't nothing holding you back. There is no type of status quo where as though the people that populate the United States at a higher percentage are holding back people who have lower percentages. That's not going on. Hey. Yeah. Yeah, yo, I bought this sweater and I did not know it said HBCU Pride on it. I knew it was them. I didn't know it had this patch on the sleeve. I couldn't see that. Yo, just to let you know, fuck whoever go to this college. Hell yeah. I mean, kudos to them for getting education, but fuck them at the same time. Mm-hmm.
We'd find food where somebody be kind of living. When I was out of town, I recently lost both my parents, unfortunately, kind of back to back, and have been in the midst of an estate situation. And so when he broke into my office, he has my entire life. I just need you to know he has my parents' birth certificate, my birth certificate, my kids' information, every family member's social security number.
Oh. What the fuck was you doing with your whole family social security numbers? Hey, yo, this stunting right here. All right, look. In cheap housing, you can't even get a smooth-ass regular ceiling. These motherfuckers got layered ceilings going up, y'all, with recessed lighting around the rings, dual ventilation in the tiles, all the tiles, no leaking. Man, listen, bro. Listen, when you go in businesses in poor neighborhoods, now you can't even get the motherfucking people to do this type of work. I swear to God, I own the business. These motherfuckers don't even try to do this type of work. I swear to God. What? Man, let you try to renovate a building and do this type of motherfucking aesthetic in the inside, in the inner city. And man, listen, bro. They act like we don't even deserve this type of motherfucking material inside of buildings. I swear to fucking God. I swear to God. Bro, I own the business, bro, and was renovating, bro. They treat that shit like, bro. Like, what? Black people don't get clean sheetrock work? You want a wall? We'll give you one flat wall. You tell a nigga you want a raised ceiling or you want recessed lighting, smooth. They don't give, man, listen, bro. Swear to God. It sound crazy right now. I know I ain't fucking crazy.
every address I have, every stock bond, everything.
Man, you go to the Home Depot with the people that's building your shit and you look at the other options, you would think to yourself, what the fuck is this other stuff? Why we ain't got that? So I'm asking, bro.
You could possibly imagine was locked in a drawer for estate purposes that he had access to. And he is very smart, though, because he actually took an office that was vacant and had all of my stuff out and would sit there for days. And we had workers go by and say, what are you doing with, here? And he'd show them all of my stuff and say, I work for Mr. Savula and I'm going through his financials.
This nigga broke into a big-ass corporation, y'all, found the goddamn financial paperwork, found the empty office set up, let the goddamn other employees see him while they at work, and convinced them that he was going over the finances for boss. That nigga need a job. 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 Yo, tell me that nigga don't want to work. Yo, that's work. Yo, do y'all know everything it took for him to do any of this shit is work? Do you know how many skill sets he just showed? Yo, that's a fucking robber and a banker. Yo, the nigga is a cat burglar and a banker. Bro. Yo, do you know how hard it is to sneak in a goddamn building with security? Yo, bro, he clearly needs to be hired. Fuck that, I'm putting him on goddamn security. How the fuck you get in here? Watch, it's gonna get worse though, y'all. It's gonna get worse. Watch when you hear this shit. It's gonna get worse. Watch the play. Watch, I guarantee you, this shit ready to get wilder than anything you heard in the YSL. Watch this shit. You calling cap on it? I don't know, Mike. I don't know. This ain't no damn squatter. It's different. Well, I gotta give credit. Some of them squatters do be smart. To be a legit squatter, you technically understood law enough to apply it, so I give you credit. Yeah, the legit squatters, yeah, I'm gonna give them some credit. They ain't dumb.
And I'm helping him with this, and he's convincing. He called Delta to try to use Sky Miles. He used the credit cards of mine. The last time he got out of jail, he Ubered from jail to America's Mart on my credit card. I left.
Whoa! 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 Yo, at minimum, this a Netflix movie. This nigga deserve a Netflix special. If somebody looking right now, if you work somewhere that do film, this a documentary right here. Give me 10%. Yeah, this deserve to be on Netflix, y'all. Yes, sir. They got the security footage. This deserve a Netflix special, y'all. This shit is unexplainable. Real rap. Tubi? Nah. This Netflix, bro. No, this ain't Tubi. This Netflix. This Netflix right here. This bitch high quality. This ain't no phone. You can't make this shit up. Bro, first off, we don't know Holmes' background. See, this the weird part. Holmes is young. Holmes like 20-something, y'all. This shit don't even add up. He African, 20-something. They say Holmes start getting on some halfway religious stuff, start beefing with his peoples. Get kicked out. Yeah. Hey, look, right? I don't know what happened, but look, you'll start having some type of disagreement with his family members about religion. Get put out. Yeah, the building is huge. They holler it's 1 million something square feet. They holler, yo, get in there. We see him on camera, then he disappear. Yo, how the security can't find you? We watching you on camera, then you disappear. Poof. Like we watching all the cameras. We see you. We just sitting there watching you walk around, right? And then all of a sudden everybody like, yo, where he go? He's gone. Poof. Yo, turn the corner and he's gone. High finding blind spots, y'all.
It open so I could track him because I wanted to know when he was out. So
this nigga, the dudes took the credit cards. Yo, leave one of the credit cards open, y'all, so he could track him. That's some gangster shit. But it's almost like he liked him. I think they might have been dating on the low. It's some type of falling out happened and Holmes tried to distance himself. And he like, you know what? I'm going to just pull up to your job. I'm going to be in there. I'm going to stay in there now. Since you don't want to act like you ain't claiming me, I'm going to come live in there. I'm capping right now, y'all. But
he's very smart. When he came to my house, I went home because I knew he was going there. He disappeared off.
It's a fake Walmart?
Off of our cameras. He has a walkie-talkie. He was listening that he stole from the company where he was listening to our security. He could avoid them. He knows every crevice.
Bro, how you get the walkie-talkie?
So the 7 million square foot complex.
7 million square feet. I can't even fathom it. I can't even fathom it, y'all. I had a building that was 2,000 square feet. It wasn't that much space. 2,000 ain't that much space to be on. If that was really 2,000, it probably was like 1,500. I think he was capping. But that's a lot of space, bro.
And so when he disappeared, I got fearful and I went home and I told my family to leave. And luckily, 10 minutes later, he pulled up in a stolen car and
yo. This about one of the wildest stories you heard, ain't it? It just don't stop, do it. You waiting to see this fella, ain't you? You're like, whoa, who is this guy?
Would have, in my opinion, he came into my garage and was going to enter, but I was there waiting. So, I mean, he's very smart, but, I mean, he has turned my life upside down from the standpoint that I have two boys that have just went through a really traumatic experience in their life, losing their grandparents back to back in an unfortunate situation. So, my primary concern is I've got a brother who's got some issues and so forth, and I feel for parents that want to do the right thing. I just got to make sure that
he definitely a ninja. 808. I was thinking the same thing. 808. I wasn't going to say nothing just now. I'm glad you said that, 808. I'm so glad I'm not. I felt like I was being a little bit desensitive or something. Nigga said desensitive. Fuck that. I'm keeping it. I was being desensitive, bro. For real, 808. Because when Holmes started kicking this little victim mode right here, I was feeling some type of way too, and I was off stream. Like, bitch, you up. Shut up. Shut up. You super up, 808. I was on the same type thing. Like, what'd he say? Man, them boys be all right. Their grandparents died. Man, get out of here. Yeah.
He doesn't come back to my house. I can't have him coming to my house because the traumatic.
First, let me tell you that you have my highest sympathy about.
I rock with this judge too, y'all. So far, I'm gonna keep it real. He in Fulton County, y'all. I rock with him. He like an old ass Michael J. Fox or some shit. Yeah, that's my man, Michael J.
Losing your parents. I know that's no fun.
Spin City, Mike. If you know, you know.
And I know that's difficult. And I know it must be alarming and disconcerting to you to have somebody have access to all of your family financial records, Social Security.
Back to the Future 2024 ass face.
Numbers, credit cards, birth certificates, and the like. He
even moving like, yo.
Original documents restored to you?
I've gotten a lot of the things. A lot of them were copies of documents, so that were just, obviously when your parents pass away, you get copies of death certificates and copies of things. I've replaced everything.
Judge caught him in a lie.
It's been cumbersome, time consuming. That's not my issue. I've dealt with that already, but he has the information somewhere. I don't have it back. So, you know,
Judge caught him capping. Judge caught him capping, y'all. You caught that? Judge caught him capping.
whole family is on credit lockdown and has been, and will remain to be so. But, you know, like I was telling everybody,
Credit lockdown. That's cap.
here, my biggest concern is my kids. And, you know, anytime the FedEx guy or somebody shows up, it's a traumatic experience for,
What?
you know, for the unknown factor, because Dammy's very convincing and he's very smart.
What does he do that he got all that info in one place? They look right, a loyalty. I ain't this type of person, like to be, you know, the organizer of business for the whole fam. So I thought, oh, that's how niggas need to be carrying it. Somebody in the house, in the family, supposed to have everything that's important for everybody type shit. Oh, I ain't know.
He's got an iPad, I believe. He can go on to Delta. He can try to use miles. He can go into he can use credit cards.
All of this is going to stop.
Yeah. So that's my biggest thing. And you know, not to take too much of your time, Judge, my biggest thing is stay away from my house and my kids, and I'll deal with the rest.
Room code.
So y'all saying that he wasn't supposed to have all them Social Security cards? Y'all saying Holmes ain't right because he got too much of everybody else's business? That's what's going on? I don't know. I'm from outside, y'all, so I don't know if you supposed to have that stuff or not. I felt out of place, like, damn, maybe I'm not right because I ain't got it like that.
We're not. Nobody should put up with this kind of harassment.
Facts.
Do you think he just, Mr. Savula, that he just randomly found your office and that's how you got involved? Or is it because, are you over all these buildings?
I'm in charge of all the buildings, yes. And I don't know if it's just circumstance that where he got to my office or he was you know, there was an arrest and then he went to jail and then he came back and he broke in for a long time and he was arrested. Then he got out and then he came back again. There was a circumstance where he said and would tell people that this is his building. He lives here. He works here. And I don't know if it started by him randomly getting into my office or if he wanted, you know, some sort of some sort of validation for me that I ran the building and that he worked here. I don't know. I couldn't say, but.
Hey, yo, how you find somebody important belongings in 7 million square feet? Yo, he needed to put him in a better spot, didn't he? He needed a better spot. Don, salute to everybody in here. Straight up, I appreciate y'all being here. Brian Steele's still a bitch.
Were your children home when he came there, or you sent your family away?
My children left literally 5 or 10 minutes with my wife right before he got there.
How old are these young men?
They're 14 and they were 16 and 13 at the time. So they're not too young.
This is over with. This is going to stop. And this man and his company and his family are not going to be harassed. They're not going to be tracked. They're not going to be defrauded.
What?
So
But you put Woody and them back out on the street. Whoa!
E-Bad Films.
Oh, y'all thought I ain't had nothing?
Early birds and all-nighters.
You serious about this? But yet, you put Boo back out on the street, Stillwell, Threat, Shell Kells, Woody, but you ready to make this stop, though. What?
I grant this break and Mr. Savula or America's Marts or his family or his boys or anything is harassed or we're trying to buy airline
harassed? Yo, did you see what they was doing to Woody and them? Woody and them is civilians and they was getting pressure put on them.
with his credit cards and Sky Miles or anything like that,
Credit cards.
then it's not going to be dealt with easily and with 1 ounce of mercy.
1 ounce of mercy. You should have did that to them if gang niggas. Them boys is putting mega pressure on goddamn YSL. Did you hear about it?
Thank you, Judge.
So I'm very concerned about this victim.
You know Lucci mother got shot?
I'm very concerned about his family. I'm very concerned about his employer.
What?
And nobody should have to put up with this.
Facts.
And I'm sympathetic to people with mental health issues because we've all been.
Damn, you got nose and ear itch at the same time? That's definitely cocaine. That's definitely cocaine, Judge. I ain't gonna lie. Be careful, Judge. Be careful.
Touched by that in our families and friends and loved ones. But this is going to stop. Does his family have any idea how this mental illness suddenly set in? It appears that it dramatically and
mental illness? What? I don't know.
And acutely set in. Does he?
Mr.
I want to
Kende?
talk to his parents.
Right. Mr. Kende, could you just tell the judge a little bit about what you do for a living and then talk
Yes, Max Sharp does have the Hitler mustache.
to the judge about your son and about how you think this came about and where we can go from here?
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor, and thank you so much, Mr. Sagola. Thank you. We so much appreciate you. And we know that in everything is very, very hard. My name is Buki Akinde. I am a nurse by profession. We know much about mental illness, and most of the time it starts, sudden starts of mental illness.
That nigga smart because he ain't got no goddamn metal in his blood. He ain't eat no lead chips. That's it right there. Look, his peoples come from over the water. They ain't get hit with the layers of lead chip. Yeah, check they paint. Bet they ain't got no lead. Check that bitch dental records. Bet she ain't got no fluoride. Woo. Let me relax. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody. Here's 101.9 Slime Radio. Man, y'all niggas can't get mad. Look, right? I don't give a fuck what you say. I just ain't gonna resort to being like these other niggas, man. You feel me? I ain't. I promise.
Some people it runs in their family. But to my knowledge, as of today, we do not know. But we sure do notice some irrational behaviors in my son.
Come on, Muscle. You can't type that. Come on, baby. I mean, since you're going to do that, then why you ain't say bury him? Relax. Don't type no more. Come on, relax.
And we approached him. And that was the reason why he left home. Okay? And when he was 17, we took him to a psychologist who said he needed help.
A psychologist. I can't even say that shit like her. I couldn't fake this accent for nothing.
Took him to a psychologist.
Hold on, y'all.
Approached him. And that was the reason why he left home. Okay? And when he was 17, we took him to a psychologist who said
I can't say that shit like that.
With focusing. He's a very, very intelligent guy. And he
a very intelligent guy. Facts. Why the fuck that nigga just ain't get into Bitcoin? Fuck. That nigga needed some directions. Man, see, he needed to get with me. I'd have put him on the right path. What you say you ready to do? You going where? Hell no, we not doing that, bro. You ain't, hell no, bro. Come on, bro. We ready to go around here and get some work. Fuck you say? Man, you imagine you show that nigga how to cut some dope. That nigga ready to take one brick and get us. Before the summer over, he gonna find out how to get. He gonna find a new cut. He gonna find us something new. We ready to be millionaires. We going to the feds. But that nigga ready, watch how when I show this nigga how I get this money and take that nigga to the strip club, man, watch this. And we get back to he gonna be like, yo, watch, I'm about to bust this down. I'm about to find something new. That nigga a genius. I'm like, yo, we need some new cut. We need a new cutting agent. Allegedly. Allegedly.
Great future ahead of him. And as of today, I and my husband, we still believe that with the help of God, he's going to
Hey, yo,
turn
watch
around.
this shit, yo. Hey, look, right? We about to build a meth lab in the projects and sell this shit to the biker gangs. They ain't gonna never expect that we making it, bro. We gonna go on about a 9-month, maybe about 14-month run. And then we gonna go flipping and start a business. You know what I mean? He like, yeah, bet. I'm like, bet.
We do not taunt anybody's life, but I just want the judge to please have mercy and see that this is an underlying condition. He's not doing it on purpose. And so many people, and it became a concern that I have to voice over and over, that I have to say he needs help, because it is not normal for somebody to be going to the same place and being arrested over and over.
How old is he now?
He is 24, sir. 25.
I will note that none of these crimes are violent. Is that
Objection
an
to
agreeable,
recounting,
Mr. Shard?
Your Honor, and also to Brock.
Okay.
And I'm just asking if they not be shown that the state meet the requisite showing laid out in the court's order for the reason for them not being shown.
And what is the reason? Because all I got was the witness list. I didn't.
Yes, Your Honor. I was going to ask if
Yeah.
the parties could approach.
Sure.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good look, Claude. Good look, Claude. I appreciate you getting me on point. Okay, Turtleneck Holmes. That boy literally staring in the camera. Don't do that, bro. Look like a goddamn killer. Come on, bro. Niggas out here fighting for your right to get out of jail. You keep looking in the camera like a goddamn nut. Why Shark don't tell? Shark know he gonna beat this. Shark know he gonna beat it. That's why he letting yo wear different shit. Is unblocked. You ever ask that shit again, I'ma block you. Just to let you know. That's op shit. I promise you, I don't even be blocking people enough for you to even insinuate that. So you technically owe me an apology, to be honest. Very disrespectful. You calling me the police, to be honest, because I don't even be blocking people like that. And then you making it hot because it's like, what did you do? Now you silent, though. Okay. Shannon might beat everything but the little nut murder. Yeah. I think, hey, B-Dash, Short said he got that too. They say the video footage don't show no flash from no weapon or nothing. It's just the cars pulling up. Dash, yeah, it's footage, but don't show no action. I was surprised when I heard that. All right, Nicole, if you're really sorry, then you don't owe me no apology. The gangster shit. Straight up. I just needed to test to see if he was a troll, but I don't be blocking people like that. And I'm assuming you ain't do shit. So please don't assume you got blocked for nothing. I don't remember you doing nothing. And it'd be pretty obvious when people get blocked. Real rap. It ain't like I'd be a secret blocker. I'm like Dikembe. I literally give a signal every time I block somebody. I'm not Tim Duncan. Shannon got pending charges, though, from a carjacking? What? That's not, hold on, Dash. What you mean? How that's not a part of this? Rico. Nah, we got that. Nah, as far as Georgia State charges go, carjacking not even that serious. You gotta smoke somebody. They playing fair, man. I didn't watch mad cases, man. They playing fair. I'm gonna have to keep it real. Georgia State playing fair, man. I didn't watch a lot of cases. You just can't get nobody. That is violent, though. Loyalty? Nah. Loyalty. Technically, nah. You put it like this, loyalty. They being lenient with some crimes that is violent. But they are kind of, I give you credit. It is. Loyalty, anytime I put pressure on you, that's violent. If I brandish the iron, if I flash the weapon on you, loyalty, an empty car, that ain't a carjacking. Nah. That's theft. That's just theft. Nah, loyalty, that's legit. That's a felony. That ain't violent. Nah. Now you taking it from a person. Carjacking, taking it with the person in it. Get out of here. Like Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, that's violent. I ain't gonna lie. That's up there on my scale of crime. If I'm the judge and you come in with a carjacking, I ain't even gonna lie, bro. You might as well have robbed somebody. Like, I'm talking, nah, that is a robbery. I'm talking, man, you might as well have shot him. Seriously, this is pretty violent in my book. I always put this up on the scale. We're taking a car from a nigga drive. It's just out of pocket. As a criminal, this is out of pocket, bro. Listen. It's better to tell a person to give you the car. Yeah. So look, say for instance, you got charged with carjacking. Then we get in court and the witness say, so what happened? And they say, man, I was in my car, and then all of a sudden Holmes pulled up to the car and asked me for the car. Ho, what you say? He asked you. Yeah. He literally, I seen him with the gun. Did he threaten you with the gun? Nah, he ain't threatened me with the gun. Nah, he did not. He ain't threatening with me with the gun. He ain't pointed at me. He had a gun. He ain't tell me he was going to do nothing to me. He needed the car. See, that's legit. That's a person running and needed a car. You feel me? Now, you literally pointed a gun at him and told him you was going to shoot him and took it? I'm smashing your ass. I'm smashing your ass. You just needed a car to get away?
Is not to be shown.
I'm giving you stolen car, fleeing, and eluding.
Is not to be shown.
It ain't got to be polite because of the situation. Hey, give me the car. Long as you really don't threaten him, though. Like, say you feel me? Because technically, I ain't got no beef with you. You know what it is. I'm running from the law. I need a car. Why get in the way?
Yes, ma'am. Y'all don't have the list? It's Friday witness.
Look, she confused. How they don't know what the echo is by now? Too many mics is open.
May I respond to that, Your Honor?
Yes.
That boy got on a St. Laurent sweater and it's green. He literally is wearing YSL. That debunks the RICO. You think he wore it before? I ain't see it. I ain't pay no attention that it said St. Laurent.
How's this? I would just suggest that you may be looking at the list on your phone and the highlights don't show up on the phone. If you check on your computer, you'll be able to see the highlights, I believe. Okay?
All right, thanks.
Shout out to the security nigga for figuring out the problem.
Okay, are there other matters before we have the jury in this morning? Nope? Okay.
Yeah, you know the jury in there when you see Mama in here.
All right. And is the jury ready?
That boy looking zesty this morning. Girl, you know it's true.
Okay. Are we going to have Agent Bernie, Special Agent Bernie? Okay. Do you want to go ahead and get him on the stand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yo, this nigga.
Is he going to need this?
This nigga, who the fuck does he think he is, bro? Why he don't rap, y'all?
To see anything? And do you need those boards set up again?
Yo got the thinking man face, yo. What's that statue, y'all? It's like a Greek statue, y'all.
The beginning, Your Honor.
Okay.
Yo try to look up into the sky.
One request that this is not
Yo was thinking about his future.
able to, it's fine, but is it possible for the Mondo board to be used? He's going to be pointing and referencing a lot through Zoom. If that's not too cumbersome for the court, I think it will make
Okay.
it easier. And
Sure.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll take a second to get that set up, and then after that's ready, we'll have the jury in.
These boys coming home.
Mr. Atkins, I'm sorry I missed that. Are you going to be using a board again this morning?
I'm not going to be using the boards.
They trolling his ass.
This morning. I may use them at some point, but I don't intend to start with them at this time.
Okay.
Weinstein a funny guy. God damn it. Man, yo, start that shit. A petition. Yeah, we getting rid of this shit. We ain't doing this winter. We ain't doing this winter. We ain't doing this shit this winter, man. Nah, started the petition. Yo, listen. To the healthy chicks out there. We gotta start this because she's making, y'all don't do that. Y'all be getting fly. Smell good and all that. What's she doing? She making y'all look like y'all be wearing the same coat. Now the coat stink.
Will we be able to see what's on the Mondo board through Zoom still, or will it go just to this?
Judge, it'll be the same thing that's on Zoom. The only thing that they won't be able to, that everybody won't be able to see necessarily is how he's pointing to it.
Okay.
Whatever's on the screen will be exactly the same as what's on
All right. Thank you.
Come on, Rod. Cop her a new coat. Get her a big ass Burberry coat. The print. She like prints. You like coats with prints? Come on, we gonna get you a whole bunch though, baby. We might have to do a couple Temu joints, but nobody ain't gonna notice. They might, because they know good and goddamn well they don't make them that big. Get it a motherfucking, the level off paid in full, the MCM joint. Yo, I'm about to find with what? That but dang. Wait, oh shit. Yo, if I can find the MCM cardigan, woohoo. Oh man, this phony ass nigga. God damn it. She trying to steal Carolyn Mason style on First 48. Who the hell is that? Who buddy next to Hilton? I don't know. Yeah, this Ray be dry, y'all. Listen, y'all. If you ain't see that video I posted last night with that gang expert from another case, that's what, man, listen, man. Remember, he debunked it. Y'all ain't tell me what he said. He said the ledger. What else he say, y'all? Turn up in the chat, y'all. What the dude say that don't fit this YSL trial? He said a couple things, man. The roster, there you go, loyalty. The roster. Ledger and roster. Bro. 3 ways to get in. Get Amy Lou. See, look. See, the girls be paying attention, man. Salute to the women, man. Book of knowledge. Okay, Slaughter. Dudes. Okay, y'all niggas is nice. Okay, y'all niggas nice. Oh, my bad. Y'all niggas is nice. Y'all niggas pay more attention than me. I'm gonna keep it real. Shit. Point system, Pamela. Okay, y'all niggas. Oh, I need to post some more of that shit then. I ain't know y'all niggas be paying attention. What the fuck? I ain't know y'all niggas be listening. What the fuck? I'm so proud of y'all right now. Seriously. I'm smitten of y'all. Seriously, y'all. Seriously. I'm smitten with y'all right now. If I could catch, seriously. Y'all deserve that. I'm sending y'all home with gold stars today, man. Fuck that. All on y'all shit. I got y'all shit lit. Your mother like, damn, what happened to school today? Your shit lit. Yeah, man. Sex bless the jump you choose. Yo, YSL ain't fit in none of them categories, y'all. As he kept going, y'all, I was really sitting there confused. Like, hold on, bro. Hold on. Like, I was watching it, right? And I knew he was going to say some shit, right? So I heard him say one. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Then he said it. I'm like, hold on, bro. These niggas don't fit in none of it. Hold on. And then they strategically left this out. Like they left all of those little intricate parts out of the way all of these gang experts spoke. They left those little nitbits out. Like, if you think about it, those keywords, ledger, roster, these wasn't presented in this trial right here. Have you heard those words? I do not recall those words being used in this goddamn trial. I don't even see, ho. Not the fact that YSL don't have it. I don't even recall nobody even mentioning it. Which is crazy. He using it as his foundation, and this how I could tell. And if they don't got those elements, then it really, I don't use one. I use a combination of things to determine. Man, if you ain't watched that video, man, watch that. This is a Fulton County gang expert that works with all of the police. Went to all the training. He considered to be one of the ones. He one of them. Yeah, he one of them ones. They briefed over to skip the book of knowledge. No, Cloud, guess what? Juveniles. Remember? Anytime that they was trying to talk about stuff that was even similar to gangs, these boys was juveniles. And Tick debunked it and said we was kids. Niggas ain't know what the fuck was going on. Real rap. Tick stamped it and said, yo, basically, niggas was false flagging. Fake blooding. Real rap. When niggas was kids, he said it, yo, I've been paying attention. DK stamped it. Niggas was bluffing. Niggas was bluffing and got turned into food. DK and Tick said it, y'all. I'm telling you. If you go back and listen, both of them alluded to, man, niggas was kids. Niggas was basically just claiming, saying they was blood. But for real, once it kind of turned into what things was, technically, we wasn't official.
Yes, thank you. So I'm just letting the court know that I believe Mr. Steele's motion that he filed.
But hold up. Before they even said that, niggas came in the chat and basically said, yo, this shit started over. Who's official and who's not. And Thug didn't want to go underneath of the official branch. Now, I kind of understood that concept. Because once you got bloods in your city, everybody basically could just say, we blood, woo, woo, woo. Then somebody go to the West and consider themselves to be official. They gonna come back and restructure shit, right? This causes somebody to say, man, I ain't fucking with that new shit. We stand what we was. Fuck that. So everybody was SMM and then got rolled over. True or false?
So I'm just letting the court know that I believe Mr. Steele.
Fake SMM.
Friday morning.
Well, not everybody. They got Billy, all types of shit going on.
Any questions that would
Hey, yo, they substituted love?
I believe the motion would be moot.
Okay, well,
Good morning, Your Honor.
good morning.
Good morning, everyone. Agent, Ms. Winfrey. Your Honor, Mr. Body told me that a little while ago, and yes, I believe that would moot that specific motion.
Okay, thank you.
Although I was interested in seeing everything that.
I'm sure. Okay, and then we'll still expect response on the other two by whatever that deadline is that I gave y'all that I can't remember anymore. Friday, okay. All right. Okay, well, as soon as we have the final juror, we'll get started. All right, we've got the final juror, so
Yo got zesty shoulders. Mr. Abate. Oh, I seen yo yesterday. He stay up here. He a DA. Yeah, y'all don't. Oh my God, bro, remind me to play this, y'all. Yo, remind me to play this. Holmes telling. Holmes pulled the Woody before Woody, y'all. Y'all.
all right, thank you.
Holmes pulled the Woody
All right, good morning,
before
ladies
Woody.
and gentlemen. I hope y'all enjoyed your time off and are ready to get back to business. And we have got...
Not today.
We've got Special Agent Bernie was with us when we broke, and so Special Agent Bernie, I'll just remind you that you're still under oath, and Mr. Atkins, you can go ahead and pick up with your questioning.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Agent Bernie.
Good morning.
Now, in addition to toll analysis, were you ever requested to perform any cell site tower analysis related to this case?
I was.
Were you?
His mic ain't on.
How did that come about?
I was asked by your office.
What the fuck?
To review several phones, and they're called detail records, or their records with tower information, as it related to several incidents.
It was one of those incidents, the January 10th, 2015 murder of Donovan Thomas?
It was.
And after conducting your analysis, did you ever generate a report?
I did.
Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
I am handing the witness what has been marked as 532 Yankee.
Let's watch the dude telling. I ain't gonna lie.
Agent Bernie, what is 532 Yankee?
This is a copy of my report.
And is it a fair and accurate depiction of the report you created for the January 10th, 2015 incident?
It is.
Your Honor, at this time, the state tenders into evidence 532 Yankee.
Yeah, we not doing this. We not doing that, y'all. Sorry. Yo, if you want to see that, you know what to do. You know what to do. Nah, we ain't doing that. We ready to get spicy. We got action. We not doing that.
Remember an exact address of.
But that street in particular, enter into any agreements with you for you being produced. Can you speak up just a little more, please?
Yeah, I got you.
All right. You were saying that you're currently incarcerated in Fulton County Jail.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are you currently on parole for anything?
Nah, I'm just in prison right now.
Okay, so you're currently serving as prison sentence.
Yeah.
All right. Do you have any pending cases, open pending cases now in Fulton?
Yes, I do.
All right. Has the district attorney's office given you any type of deals or any type of agreements in exchange for you being produced here today?
No, sir.
Okay, so you haven't spoken to me at all. You haven't met me, have you?
No, sir.
You ain't getting no deal. What? Red flag, y'all. Holmes said he not getting a deal. All right, pay attention. How does Ray go? Just to give you a precursor, I ain't watch all of it, but Holmes pulled the Woody before Woody. Yeah, watch.
We didn't enter into any agreements with you for you being produced today that would lower your current sentence that you're serving?
No, sir.
Okay, all right. Do you want to be here today in court?
Not really.
Facts.
Let me ask you this. Are you familiar with Gary Court in Atlanta, Georgia?
I'm kind of familiar with it. I mean, I was brought up in the streets a little bit, I could say.
Okay. But
Peep game.
that street in particular, you familiar with that general area?
I mean, I know about the area, but I mean, that's about it.
Watch. Watch how he play the game, though, y'all. Watch, I promise. Watch how he play the game. He ready to try to play the fence, y'all. See, look, the weird part about it is we don't know why. Yeah, this different. We don't know why Holmes playing like that. So watch how he gonna straddle. This shit can get crazy.
You know about Timothy Jackson and Bubba and Eldridge getting shot at that residence on the street. You heard of that, boy?
I mean, I know Tim a little bit,
Fuck
but
you,
I don't
man.
really know who the rest of them is. Like,
Well, I specifically was asking you if you heard about Tim's murder.
Fuck you,
I mean, the
mean?
streets, the street might say, you know what I'm saying, like certain stuff, but I mean, I really don't too much know, like.
What you mean?
About,
You don't know about what?
I really don't know too much about like exactly what you asking me, like.
Well, that's a
What?
pretty significant thing to ask someone about a triple murder. You would agree with that?
Whoa, a triple murder. Oh, that's why we here? Oh, I saw you had to say 3 people got smoked. Okay, that's different. At one time. And here we are at the YSL Rico and 3 people got smoked. It took 9 years.
I mean, what exactly do you mean?
Well, I want to turn your attention to December 12th, 2013. Were you out in the free world at that point?
You say?
December 12th, 2013.
Yo, this case from 2013,
Probably, yeah.
Okay. You familiar with Lil Hot?
Yo, who Lil Hot? My bad.
I mean, I done heard of them before, but I don't really too much. No, I done heard of them.
You don't see Lil Hot in the courtroom today?
Uh-oh. Oh, you don't see him? Nah, over here. So you don't see
I
him?
don't really know.
Fuck.
Okay, not sure. Not sure.
Yeah, I'm really not sure.
What? Hold up.
You heard the name, the Red Center?
Nah.
Did you talk to Atlanta Police Department detectives?
Hold on. His microphone clean as hell.
On the 12th of December, 2013.
I'm not really sure. I'm too old now. Like, I don't really too much remember. Like,
Okay.
That's a church mic.
If you were to see a copy of a police report from that time period, do you think that would refresh your recollection?
I'm not sure. I don't really think so.
Okay. All right. Well, let me ask you this. On the 12th of December, 2013, did you meet and speak with Detective Scott DeMeester with the Atlanta Police Department?
We got a Woody, y'all.
I'm not really sure. I think I done talked to him before, but I ain't really sure about, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what took place.
Okay. Now, I asked you about a location in Gary Court. I specifically want to ask you about 2258. You don't recall that location?
I don't know addresses. Like, I'm not really from that side of town. You get what I'm saying?
Did you have a conversation about Detective DeMeester about that specific address?
I can't remember.
You didn't tell Detective DeMeester that you occasionally purchased cocaine from that address?
Whoa.
Like I said, I honestly, like, can't remember.
Okay.
Huh?
You don't remember telling Detective DeMeester that you are in fact familiar with someone that goes by that nickname, Hot?
Your Honor, I'm going to object at this point. Asked and answered. I mean, this witness has said, I don't remember talking to Detective DeMeester. I honestly don't.
I understand your objection, Mr. Hoover, and I believe he's impeaching him by prior inconsistent statement, so overruled.
Oh.
You recall that?
Like I said, that's a long time ago. I can't remember. I don't want to sit here and, you know what I'm saying, like, try to recall something that I really can't remember.
Okay, all right. Well, let me ask you this. You recall telling Detective DeMeester you observed Hot in possession of a long barrel revolver handgun. You recall that?
Damn.
No.
You don't?
No, sir.
Don't remember telling Detective DeMeester that you purchased cocaine from that address, right?
No, it's been
asked and answered.
You know how long ago that was? But nothing. I don't even remember what my kids were doing at that whatever date you said or what year. Like that's a long time ago. Like I've been in so many car accidents. I've done so many drugs over the years. I don't know. Like,
oh yeah.
Let me ask you this: do you recall Hot telling you about that triple murder?
No.
You don't recall Hot telling you that the door was locked because he had the keys?
Nah.
Oh.
You don't recall Hot telling you, I remember I was like, he took him because Tim always kept the dope in the back of the house.
No, I don't remember.
So when we say Tim, you know that it's Timothy Jackson?
I don't know no real name of him at all. I just remember like he used to come in like I used to see him in the hood, like Tim.
Yeah, okay. Go ahead.
I used to see him like ride through the hood or something like that, like by Doug High School and stuff like that. And I guess he used to like, I don't know, I didn't know him from like selling drugs. I used to do drugs. Like he used to just like bring stuff by over there where I was at. But other than that, I mean, I really can't.
But you knew that Timothy Jackson kept his drugs in the back of his house. You knew that, right?
Whoa.
No.
That's what you told the detective in 2013. You don't recall that?
No, like I said, that's a long time ago. Like,
you didn't tell the detective. Hot said he shot him in the head. I didn't really speak too much because he was telling me too much.
No, I don't remember.
But that's not you telling the detective exactly what this defendant was explaining on how he went from Timothy Jackson and shot him to Mr. Sawyer to Mr. Johnson in the back of the house. You don't recall having that?
And who was him?
This guy, this defendant. You didn't have that conversation with him?
No, sir.
Oh, got him. Got him. Damn. Look at his face. He know. Damn. Yo, no, his prison life gonna be different after the day.
Good morning.
Salute to everybody in here. I appreciate you being here. Tap the like button. You already know.
Let me go ahead and take this up with the police.
Man.
Use the motherfucking snitch.
I didn't want to come to the internet, bro. This was never my intentions. I was just talking to the police.
Shut up.
Hey. Good morning, guys. Yeah, he's still in here talking about some bullshit. Look. Look. This is what the YSL people watching, y'all. Look. They still talking about some bullshit.
What about when you told the detective what this defendant did, the burnt car?
I don't recall that either.
You didn't tell the detective? Yeah. So then I asked about the car. I said, what did you do with the car? He never told me.
I don't.
Did he say that?
I don't I don't remember any of that. Like, I don't know what it's called.
Did you tell the detective that when you saw this defendant after he told you what he did, that he was, let me quote you, he was mugging me, like he wanted to do something to me? You didn't tell the detective that?
Oh.
Nah.
Let me ask you this. Are you afraid of this defendant?
Whoa.
Nah.
Well, you said the detective, you told him he threatened.
Oh.
You scared to tell after he told you what he did, that he was, let me quote you, he was mugging me, like he wanted to do something to me. You didn't tell the detective
what?
that?
Nah.
Let me ask you this. Are you afraid of this defendant?
Nah.
Well, you said the detective, you told him he threatened. Are you scared?
Hold on, bro. What happened? Holmes told him he smoked Holmes, and then he was mugging him like he wanted to do something to him. What? What happened?
I don't I don't remember any of that. Like, I don't know what it's called.
Did you tell the detective that when you saw this defendant after he told you what he did, that he was, let me quote you, he was mugging me, like he wanted to do something to
He quoted him.
to me? You didn't tell the detective that?
Nah.
Let me ask you this. Are you afraid of this defendant?
Nah.
Well, you said the detective, you told him he threatened. Are you scared to tell the truth?
Nah.
You know, but you don't remember doing drugs at that address.
No, I never did drugs. No, exactly what? Like, I don't remember an exact address of nothing. Like,
Showing you what's been marked in State's Exhibit 24. So when you were telling the detective about this house in 2013, you don't remember seeing this house. You don't remember that location. Timothy Jackson's address, where you described it in the back of this residence where the cocaine was kept. You don't recall that?
I don't really remember.
What about the older gentleman? You recall the older gentleman, somewhere around 55, 60, that lived at that house in Gary Court? You recall that gentleman?
I don't really know anybody that lived there. The only thing I know is I used to see Tim sometimes pull up by Doug, and like he had clients over there. Like, and unfortunately, I probably was one of those clients because I did drugs.
Okay.
Yeah.
You don't recall telling the detective how that older gentleman died. You recall that?
I don't remember.
Specifically, in 2013, December 12th, he told the detective that this defendant made James Johnson, the older guy, get the drugs from the back of the house. You don't recall that?
I honestly don't remember. Like,
Tap the like button, y'all. What are you doing? Hold on, y'all. This better than the YSL trial right now, y'all. Look. Hold on, I'm gonna let you hear what we
Mr.
missing.
Chisholm, I'm going to hand you what's been marked.
Right. And that equipment works kind of like a
You tell the court if you recognize that?
Boo! Boo!
There's two sides to it. So you look at the front part of that.
Boo! That's for the thug addicts. I ain't watching that shit. I done tapped into some other shit now. We ain't doing none of that dead shit.
You don't recall that?
No.
You didn't tell the detective that Timothy Jackson didn't allow everyone to come into the residence. You don't recall that?
Yo, refresh your screen. My internet provider actually sent me a text message about half an hour ago telling me that they was going to be having some problems. So it's probably them, y'all. Yeah, they did warn me. It was about an hour ago, probably. Maybe half an hour. So that was actually Comcast. They warned me. And my internet did just flicker, but it's back. So if it do just mess up, y'all, it's just them fixing something, I think. Just refresh. I should be good, though.
Again, no.
And you don't recall telling the detectives that Timothy Jackson kept the quantity of his drugs in the back of the house. You don't recall that either?
I absolutely do not.
Okay. That's all I have, Judge.
No further questions. Or I have no questions about Mr. Chair.
All right, thank you. Can this witness be excused? Mr. Fawcett?
That's all I have, Judge. No, no.
He can be excused?
He can be excused.
All right.
Yes,
Mr. Hoover?
Yes.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Chisholm. So you have another witness available for us?
Yeah. Tap the like button.
Sharp. Do you, when you arrived, were there already officers on scene?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what was your role that night?
My primary role was a beat officer assigned to a certain section of Zone 1. However, I responded to that, the passenger side of the vehicle.
Okay. Same for 130?
Passenger side view.
Okay. 131?
I believe that's a close on the SIM card, saved to a SIM card into that report.
Okay. And
this is, and we have to talk about to discuss why.
Hold up, y'all. Hold on, let me see what this is, y'all. We coming through another case, but it's 3 bodies.
Everything I speak, I mean. Everything I say is business. Everything I do with procedures. It's serious. Do you see it? No, you see it. Now who gonna take this and who gonna take that? I think y'all finna play it back. You take one of mine, it's all of y'all's. Now you want that? It's some more shit going on, cause you spot that. Y'all think y'all smooth, y'all think y'all cool, but I'm an older breed. My mind so far gone, no spaced out. What do you not? How I been pimping? Now who be popping, G? I'm cooling all through the hood. Now who be watching me? Give them a smooth mall, give them a smooth ounce. You had to tell the ask the question, but I kill an ounce. But I'm so smooth with my game, so you know I'm playing. It's a clean kill on the scene, and no demanding. You niggas know it. If you play me, it gon' all go down. I set your house on fire and put y'all all on down. Lay the whole house down. This is not no play. I never give a fuck about nothing. Y'all fuck nigga really do. Y'all owing me some money. Y'all owing me some home.
Ho. Hey, yo, who know this local joker, man? Tap likes, man. Get me back right. Run me up, y'all. Run me up. Hold on. Who this local joke? Yeah. Who this local joker, man? Man, who know this guy? You know this guy? You know this guy? Who know this guy?
This is nothing to play. They talking about the baby chain, but that ain't nothing to say. Y'all niggas talk about y'all got this money, man. Y'all ain't got shit. Y'all pussy niggas, y'all running there. This is not no play. Won't even let me in the house. Y'all pussy.
He is cheeks. And he got Bluetooth in his ear.
Niggas think think I got my dope up in y'all house. This is not no play, and I'm gonna get y'all
Whoa, you got my dope up in your house.
touched, but I'm the one that come to see you. I'm the one west. Got that 447 told me go back get that thing. I went and got it. Got that bitch a brand new oil change.
Huh?
Just like I have for real though.
What?
No, you.
Belong to Demario Davenport?
No.
Were you ever told that one of those phones belonged to Dwayne High?
No.
Were you ever told that one of those phones belonged?
No.
Were you ever told that one of those phones belonged to Dexter Callahan?
No.
Okay. Were you ever told when you received those phones, were you aware that the people I just named were basically their names had been involved in the incident?
No.
Okay. Good afternoon, Mr. Evans.
How you doing?
Good. How are you? So, do you know Duress Sanders?
Yes, I do.
How do you know?
I'm from the neighborhood.
What do you refer to your neighborhood as, or when you met him? What was that neighborhood?
I mean, he stayed around the corner from my house.
Okay. You remember what street that was?
He stayed on Gary Court Circle, one of them.
He said he knew him from the neighborhood. When did you first meet him?
Yeah, that was a long time ago. I've been known him though.
Do you see Duress Sanders in court today?
Yes.
Can you just identify kind of an article of clothing that he's wearing?
I mean, the last time I seen him, I was standing in my yard, he just had on a coat.
I'm saying right now. What is he wearing right now?
Oh, white shirt.
So, how long, you said you had known Mr. Sanders for a while.
Mm-hmm.
You remember when you first met him, like how old you were?
Nah, I don't know how old I was.
Okay. Do you know how many years they've?
I mean, it's been some years because I know so many folks. I know so many folks.
Okay. So, do you remember hearing the triple murder of Gary Court?
I didn't hear too much about it. I just heard what was going on around the corner because I stayed on the opposite of the street. I ain't stay around the way they stayed at.
But you heard that something had happened on Gary Court?
Yeah, I just heard someone that got killed. That was it.
Okay. Now, did you ever talk to Duress Sanders about what had happened?
No.
Okay. So he didn't tell you anything, that he had done it or anything like that?
No.
Okay. After that occurred, did he change at all?
No, I ain't seen him like that. I just seen him one time after the fact. I told you he just had on the coat then after that, I ain't seen him no more.
Okay. You said he had on a coat. What kind of coat did he have on?
A trench coat.
A trench coat.
Yeah.
Did he usually, prior to that, did he usually wear a trench coat?
Nah.
So something different.
Yeah, just a little different, but
it was a little different. Okay. Had he changed his appearance at all?
No.
Was he in possession of some things that usually he wasn't in possession of?
Nah, I ain't see anything. Once I seen him that day, he just the street. He walked down the street and he just had a little money on him. That's it.
He had some money on him?
Yeah, but everybody do anything to get some money.
Anybody could do anything to get some money. Is that right?
Yeah, you work, do everything, do yard work, anything.
Okay.
So I just can't pinpoint that.
Do you remember talking to a detective after the killings at Gary Court?
No, I just came to my house. They asked me, how did I know him? I'm like, he stayed around the corner.
And do you remember them asking you if anything was odd or different about him?
Yeah, they asked me. I just told me he just had on he was just walking down the street, just had on a trench coat.
Do you remember telling the detective that Duress Sanders was in possession of a large sum of money?
Yeah, he had somebody say he would count money.
Okay. And did you tell them that he was also in the possession of a large sum of powder and crack cocaine?
No, I went on law.
I knew it wasn't right. When I was skimming through, something told me, I said, I ain't played this before, y'all. Something told me, Holmes said something. Holmes ain't up there for no reason. He telling. I knew, something told me, yo, play Holmes. Play Holmes. The trial on. Go watch it. Game over.
No large quantity. He just had it in the hand. We were walking down the street.
So he was walking down the street with a handful of powder and crack.
No, it was like a little bag, like a little baggie.
Walking down just out.
Yeah, but
he's counting money.
Like he was getting it out of the pipe, just counting money. That's all.
So he was walking down the street with a bunch of money, counting money.
Mm-hmm.
Was it like a band of money?
I went on band, probably like, I'd say, probably wasn't even a lot of money like that. But it was some money though. Probably like $500.
$400 or $500.
Yeah.
Do you remember telling the detectives that seeing him walking with that amount of money and that powder and crack cocaine was unusual?
I mean, he walks. He had some money, but at this time, it was just kind of different. It wasn't nothing that much.
$500, him counting $500, like you said, out.
Yeah.
Walking down the street wasn't that much.
Yeah, I mean, you just count some money. He just had a little bag in his hand, like he was just sorting it out.
Don't you remember telling the detective though that you thought that was unusual?
No, I mean, he had money, but I called it out like that. So I just can't really just pinpoint that. I don't know where he got the money from. I just seen him count the money that day and where he had it in his hand because I was coming out my house.
How long after that was? How long before that was the killing at Gary Court?
I don't know. I don't know.
Hold on, that boy smoked 3 people and had $500.
I don't know.
Just a few days after the incident?
I don't know. I just heard about
That's
it because I stayed on the other street. So I really don't know.
When you talked to the detectives that day, you told them you didn't want to be recorded, right?
No, I didn't even want to be here.
Yeah. You don't want to be here? You don't want to testify?
No.
Duress Sanders is, someone that you knew from the neighborhood?
Yeah.
Yeah. Would you have considered him a friend?
Yeah, I could say he was cool.
And you telling them?
Yeah. I said he's all right. I ain't never had no problems out of him.
You had no problems with him?
No.
And you would rather not be here?
No, I don't want to testify.
You here?
Was there a reason why you didn't want to be recorded?
No, I just didn't want to be involved because I know nothing about it. I just heard. I can't just go off someone's word. So I just can't get in no details like that. Just say anything because I wasn't in the area.
No further questions, subject to redirect.
Hello, Mr. Evans.
How you doing?
DA keeps making a big deal about you saying it's unusual, but you've known Duress for forever. So tell the jury, in your mind, what did you mean when you said it was unusual for Duress to be walking around like that?
I mean, it was hot. And he had on a trench coat. I mean, that's unusual. I mean, he wouldn't do nothing like that. I mean, that was unusual to me for him walking around with a trench coat with it hot like that.
Gotcha. So, and at that point in time, Duress wasn't walking around flashing. So he had a trench coat. He wasn't flashing like a hand cannon or a gun.
No.
Duress wasn't walking around talking about, I'm the king of the streets. I'm the G out here. Everybody has to come to me.
Yeah.
Duress wasn't walking around talking about smacking.
That's what he came around with the trench coat and said, yo, niggas don't want no smoke out this bitch. I'm laying shit down. Wait, what's up with you? He ain't come around like that. I'm him now. Who the fuck wants some smoke?
People, punching people, fighting, breaking into houses, anything like that.
No.
So when you mean unusual, you just mean he had on a trench coat.
Yeah.
He wasn't acting.
So he wasn't dragging his nuts. He had the trench coat on looking like a clown. Or was he trench coat fly? They 2 different parties. Which one was it? Did he come around like, damn, what the fuck, Holmes then came up on $1 million? He come around this bitch in the summertime with the fucking trench on. What the fuck is that? Fuck is that, Louis Vuitton on or something? What the fuck does he think he is? What he had on shorts and some fresh Air Force Ones with it? You gotta give us the rest of the fit, bro. Cause you ain't putting it in perspective. He had on some soggy ass Nike Tech sweats with it, with some scuffed up black Air Force Ones, or they was crispy white with some motherfucking linen shorts with a tank top underneath the motherfucking trench coat. Cause these 2 different ball games, cuz. Which one is it? These 2 different types of ball games. I mean, you gotta describe it. Is he coming around like Ric Flair or he looking like Jim Duggan? What type of shit are you on?
Okay.
Definitely just had a different mind frame. He wasn't talking like normal people talk.
Now, this is gonna sound weird, but throughout the years that you knew Duress, did he just wear the same exact outfit?
I might bust the trench in the summer. It's thin. You don't know nothing about this, boy. This shit costs a couple of dollars, boy. This shit ain't hot. I'm actually rather cool right now, bitch. This shit made out of a lot of thread, whore.
Fit every single day?
No.
So you've seen him with different clothes on before?
Yeah, I have.
Okay. So him having a jacket, that's not different. It's not like he wore the same shirt every day.
I ain't read the same thing every day.
Okay. Thank you. No further questions.
You redirect.
No, Judge.
Now, homie told on yo, though. He told for real, though,
Thank
y'all.
you, Mr. Evans.
All right.
He told.
Say may call us next witness.
He insinuated that it was abnormal for yo to see yo with that bread, so more than likely he did hit the lick. And he told the police that Holmes had on a goddamn trench coat. Now, what probably happened was they caught him for some petty shit. Now, it looked like he ain't had to tell, but technically the police had him in pocket, so he gave up the info. Otherwise, he'd have just been able to say, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. So he definitely had something over his head to make him say that to the police. Straight up, because that's too much info. You put a nigga on the scene. Saying you seen a nigga right afterwards or whatever, that's telling. Yeah, because you don't know what he then told him. So anytime you clarify, I seen him coming down the street. Even if you didn't see the body, you still can't clarify you seen a nigga.
Can we approach, Your Honor?
Hold on, let's see what else we got, y'all. Hold on, I think it's another dude. Hold on, let's see what we got.
You now remember Detective Demister asking you that the Thursday night before it happened, you were with Hot. Where were you at? Do you remember him asking you that question?
No, I don't remember.
Oh, hold up, hold.
Detective Demister at Tim's house?
Hold, let's get it.
Were killed?
No, sir.
Had you been to... I want to take you back to 2013, okay? Do you remember hearing about some homicides that happened at Gary Court?
Yes.
Did you know the people who were killed?
No, sir.
Had you been to Gary Court?
Shorty got the Super V neck on.
You've been to that house before then?
Yes.
How many times?
One.
Just once?
Yes.
Was that one time the night before that all happened?
Yes, sir.
So I'm going to go step back in time, okay? So before that all happened, I remember talking with Hot.
She cute.
Hot?
Yes.
And in talking with Hot, do you remember him saying something weird that you thought was weird?
Yes.
Okay, so what was that?
That he was going to kill somebody.
Damn.
So could you speak up just...
Damn, it got turned, didn't it? Shorty said it with the flat face, too. Fuck. That's talent.
Can't tell if it's a dream or if it's real life. Rewind the last
We got mad people telling. That's talent.
Played for a minute, but he's still nice.
That's talent.
The beat got 2 empty verses, then it get killed twice. Backpack rapper with the drugs in it. My man don't talk on his phone cause bugs in it.
He told me do my thing, just put your blood in it. Thinking out the box, my nigga,
but ain't no fugs in it. Champagne wishes drinking in.
She telling y'all. Flat face too. She flat foot telling right now, man.
Just a little more.
That he was going to kill somebody.
Whoa, shit.
Talking with Hot, do you remember him saying something weird that you thought was weird?
Yes.
Okay, so what was that?
That he was going to kill somebody.
Bitch.
So could you speak up just a little more?
That he was going to kill somebody.
Fuck.
You're welcome.
What?
So Hot.
Oh. Hey, yo, I'm going to keep it real. I never tell him you said that. Never. First off, it's a thing where as though it's like, in the streets, you allowed to say that. Now you got to stand on it, to be honest. You allowed to say that. I would never tell a law you said that. Never.
Hot told you that he was going to kill somebody.
Yes.
Okay. When was that? You remember?
No.
Was
what?
it a couple days
Your Honor,
before?
Objection. The question was, when was that? Do you remember? The answer was no, and now the state's leading her into the next one.
All right. May I perhaps rephrase the question, Mr. Trepanier, to refresh your recollection if she can be?
How long before you heard about the deaths that Gary Court did tell you that? Do you remember?
Yes.
Okay, so how long before?
Like a couple of days.
And when he was telling you that, where were you?
Don't remember.
What the hell was the context?
What was he doing when he was telling you that?
He was walking around with a gun in his hand.
Damn.
You said he was walking around with a gun in his hand?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so
Whoa.
I know the court reporter is having some trouble hearing you, and I'm having some trouble.
Now that's incriminating. Oh shit, she got tail hair.
So make sure you speak loud and into the microphone.
Okay.
I don't know, maybe we can. Gotta reach down into it.
Okay.
Robert do.
All right.
So
I don't like
days
it.
before
She looked like a walrus. A cartoon walrus though. Respectfully. A cute one.
saying that he's going to kill someone and he has a gun.
Yes, sir.
Are you alone with Hot or are other people around?
It was other people around.
Do you remember who?
I'm not joking either. I really mean that. Like, picture a cartoon walrus. I'm not joking. Like, they facial features.
Me, my baby daddy, and my ex-boyfriend.
And who's your baby daddy?
How the fuck
His name
that
is
work?
Nickname.
And
Oh,
who is the other?
what? Your baby daddy and your ex-boyfriend. How the fuck does that work? This shit that went Jerry Springer. What the fuck? They was the guy?
Individual?
Mario.
Mario. Okay. And he's doing that. Can you?
Niggas went in condomless. Crazy. 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 I blame. Ain't enough Molly in the world.
You said he was walking around?
Yes.
We need a world of Molly. It's gonna take a Jesus amount of Molly to get this to happen.
Can you kind of describe, or if with you standing up and kind of showing us what that to describe it?
It's like this.
Man.
She's walking around like this.
What the fuck?
Was he saying that he was going to kill himself?
No, he was saying he was gonna kill somebody.
Okay.
Yo.
Did he say who that was?
No.
Did you have any idea of whether he's being serious or not?
No.
You mentioned that you saw that he had a gun.
Yes.
Do you remember what that gun looked like?
Yes, I do.
Nah, copper, I'm with you. I ain't hanging with a nigga that smashed her. Nah, I'm with you. You're certain levels of shit. It's like, yo, you did that? Bro, I had you up a couple notches on the caliber of dude you is. I ain't gonna lie. That called for you losing 2.7 points, bro. And that take you underneath of the point level of me being able to chill around you, bro. God, I ain't even know you did that.
Okay, how would you describe that gun?
It's an old rusty gun.
Old rusty gun. Do you remember?
Oh, shit. That nigga walking around with the old rusty. See, in Baltimore, if I'm at, niggas would have told your ass to go lay down. You walking around with an old Yistel? Hell yeah, niggas gonna tell, niggas, yo, females will laugh at your ass. Yo, that boy walking around with an old ass gun about to get his head knocked off. Well, obviously, in this situation, this nigga was serious. This nigga ain't mean. He must have got busy with that rusty motherfucker. So you can't sleep on a rusty gun. But visually, people do be sleeping on rusty guns. I done heard the police even shun a nigga for giving them a rusty gun. I was shocked too. Like, what the fuck he mean? He say, yo, you gave me that old ass musket. Yeah, we ain't that rusty shit. I said, oh, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, long story short, nigga got caught with like 9 ounces of coke the day before. Police run down on niggas. Tell that nigga, you better give us a good gun before the motherfucking the day out, bitch, or we locking your dumb ass up for that coke we found yesterday. You think we dumb? I'm sitting there confused, like, what the fuck is going on? Almost got hemmed up in his dumb shit. Straight up, y'all, real shit.
Like a cowboy gun.
A cowboy gun? This bitch ready to get him locked up. Yeah, they got caught. Yo, go to law and crime.
Opposing counsel is DeMarcus Stacey.
Tell me if it's popping. Hey, Dre, they got caught. Go over to law and crime. Listen in for a minute. Tell me what's popping more. We got mega rats over here. It's action. I don't know what the fuck going on over there with that YSL shit, though. Let me know what you hear when you go in the courtroom, though. We down the hall. Hell yeah. I go where, I know where to find. When I want some shit, I find the shit. That shit they got going over there, that shit light, man. Yeah, man.
Showing you Stacey. You recognize that?
Yes,
We
I
be
do.
back.
How do you recognize that?
He had it in his hand.
You're at time the state would, and when you say he had it in his hand, who do you mean he?
Hot.
During this time, the state was tender Stacey did a 147 in evidence.
Any objection?
Look, I stepped it up a notch, y'all. Yeah, these other streamers ain't doing this. Yeah, we went, fuck that. We want to see some shit from the streets that we can relate to. People telling. We need a little bit of juice. I ain't really into phony gossip. This shit right here, though. This right here, this my type activity right here. Shorty out of pocket. I like this. And we got 3 bodies at one time. This shit beating the YSL trial. Seriously, one event got the whole trial on smash. Essentially, you see what I'm saying? Like, yo.
The state's 147.
We got multiple witnesses in one day. Mega people telling. I got a feeling this another nigga was telling right before her. I seen him on there. I'm about to pull him up too. Something had to happen. If that was him rapping, it sounded like somebody took him off. Whoa. Yo got the real cowboy joint. Yeah, I ain't taking you serious. You ready to get your head knocked off. That ain't gonna do. A 6-shooter. Oh no. That is not gonna do. That's not gonna do. Yup, they laughing you. They laughing you off the block. You're getting smoked. You're getting smoked. 2013. And you got this, man, you needed this shit in 9-8. Real rap. At the 9-8, chalk this shit. Chalk this, baby. Baby. I'm telling you, baby. See, I like this type shit because it's funny. But if you really going back and forth with guys, this is not what you want. This is not what you want unless you a marksman and you claiming you nice and you don't need that many. You going for headshots and you want to show off your skill set and you know this ain't what you want though. I'm telling you, you need to be 40 and better. Yeah, you need to be 40 and better. This thing, no shells left. No, the revolver part, cool. The revolver part, solid. Yeah, it's the fact you only got 6. This shit dead right here, bro. I'm telling you. Guys got 17 and better, bro. You don't want this. You do not want this. You don't know how long this gonna go down. You don't know how, you feel me? So this is not what you want. What you ready go pow, pow, pow. That's what we doing? Shit. You ready be hiding. I'm gonna smoke you. I'm gonna smoke you, bro. I mean, what you want to let them all 6 off at the beginning? I dare you. I dare you. What? You, man, listen, bro. When this spark off, you better not get the willy-nilly with that bitch. Pow, 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 pow. What? Man, you done lost your goddamn mind. Fuck, you got an ankle joint? You got another one? What you got another one on your ankle, cuz? On your thigh. You got the joint strapped to your thigh on some more mysterious detective shit. I keep the extra joint. Man, listen, bro. Listen, you should run with this. Seriously. I'm trying to save your life, bro. Listen, if we both was out there and somebody came around the corner and you had this, I'm going to tell you, get low. Yo, get behind that car. You in my way. Seriously, bro, you ready to get us killed fucking with that thing. Seriously, bro. Listen, bro, you need extras, bro, so you can throw some ones that's just like irrelevant out there too. You understand? You can't be worried about precision in this type of environment, bro. You need extras, just to let you know. Yeah, you might need to bang something just to make sure you could get where you going. Say you need to move. You might, man, fuck that. You feel me? Come on, man. Come on, man. You don't be wanting to be reserved because you running out of ammo when you started. Yo, 6 bullets, yo, you already low. Just yo, how you starting the fight low? Yo, this is essentially a handicap match, y'all. This is starting Mortal Kombat with 1/4 meter. Yup, now you get it? Fight. And your ass already blinking red, cuz. You blinking red. Yeah. You fucking blinking red, bro. Man, all right. You see, look, they put all of it on the table. I'm telling you, yeah, that bitch is, it's real, and they gonna hurt if they hit you. If you miss them bitches, I ain't even gonna lie, you better hope I did not see that's what that was you had. If I see that metal shining like that, and I'm like, I know this nigga ain't got no long nose 6-shooter out this bitch. Nigga's like, let me ask my man, yo, that's a 6-shooter that nigga got? Nigga like, hell yeah. Man, I'm about to run down on this nigga. How many bullets he fired so far? Nigga, I think that was 5. For real? Yo, go left. Man, listen.
So we're looking at State's Exhibit 147. Is this, you said this is the gun that you saw him with?
Yes, sir.
You better hope I do not see that.
2 days before the killings of Gary Court?
Yes.
So after that,
I'm telling you.
walking around St. Louis,
See, this why I ain't supposed to be out there, man. I'm telling you, man, listen. You gonna have to hit me with that bitch.
Was that something, though, that has kind of stuck out in your mind since then?
Now, don't get it twisted. You do not want to get hit with that. Nah. Nope.
What are you asking me?
I can't hear you. I'm sorry.
What you asking me?
I mean, that situation sticks out in your mind, and you can still remember that 10 years later?
No.
So, but I'm just asking about the gun. You remember that?
Yes.
Okay. But other things you might not necessarily remember?
Yes.
I'm gonna keep it real though. When niggas say you had a cowboy gun, niggas not that scared. In comparison to niggas with, you know. That right there looked like, oh yeah, he had a little, yeah. Now it was a big gun, but it was like an old cowboy type gun, like a grandfather type joint. Niggas not that scared about them. It's weird. I ain't gonna lie. Like, you got certain guns niggas got, niggas don't even want to sit like, God damn, what the fuck is that? That shit right there look manageable.
So when it comes to, when do you see Hot next? Or is there another situation where you see Hot before all this stuff happens at Gary Court?
No.
He did make it happen. Hold on. Nah. Matter of fact, bro. No, he ain't used that. Now we actually. Nah, Juice. He ain't do this with that. He ain't do this with that. He ain't do this with that. 3 bodies with that. Cap. I ain't letting you. No, he might have, Juice. Hold on. He might have. This is a magical situation. To get 3 people with that and 6 bullets. Let me just tell you like this. If you do a robbery with that gun, you might not want to get that close. Niggas will try to grab that bitch. Yes, sir. They already counted you got 6 bullets. And they, you might want to stand back. Yeah, don't get too close. They gonna try to grab that bitch. You talking about the time where niggas try you? 3 people on a robbery with that? I'm telling you, 2 of them niggas already thought about it. I might be able to eat one of these bitches and then I got that bitch from yo. I'm telling you, niggas be with, I'm telling you, I done heard mad niggas say, I ain't going, bro. I'm going for the gun. Straight up. So like, they see that. Ah.
Report before Tim and Bubba and Al were killed?
No.
You don't need no trench coat for that.
Do you remember telling Detective Demister that the night before Tim, Bubba, and Al were
Yeah,
killed?
if it hits you, you
that
definitely
went to Gary Court to buy some drugs?
definitely fire.
Yes.
Do you remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Was that the truth?
Yes.
Would he use? I don't know. We gotta find out, jeez. He might have. He might have
Did you
used
go
it.
over to where Hot was at Gary Court the night before?
Yo, if he used that, that mean these was fiends or old heads. Like you got the drop on them. If you smoke 3 people with that, that mean you caught them in a wild situation, bro. I'm telling you, it's no way.
Was the murders?
No.
Niggas say it's hella Indians in the dirt off them. 6 at a time. That's a lot of reloading, cuz. Nah, you gotta hit they hitting vital organs with them. Yeah, we talking about people that know how to aim now. 6 of them, yeah, they hitting hearts and heads. They hitting hearts and heads, cuz.
You not remember Detective Demister asking you that the Thursday night before it happened, you were with Hot? Where were you at? Do you remember him asking you that question?
No, I don't remember.
And do you remember telling Detective Demister at Tim's house?
Remember that either.
And do you remember Detective Demister asking you, okay, so you were at
Oh,
Tim's
she
house?
locked up?
Yes.
Okay. And that she responded, yeah?
Yes, sir.
I didn't even know she was locked up.
Do you remember Detective
Shit.
Demister asking you about what had happened that night and about some dope and a sexual assault? Do you remember that?
A little bit.
Do you remember that situation at all? Or is that
No, I don't remember.
you say?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember telling Detective Demister that Tim had given you some dope and that you said, no, Tim, and then he told you to snort it?
Yes.
Okay. And do you remember telling Detective Demister that that you went in the back and someone took your clothes off and recorded you?
Yes, I remember that.
And that someone raped you?
Yes.
And then after that you left?
Yes.
And that was at Tim's house?
Yes.
And that was the house where the murders happened?
Yes.
Okay. And that was the night before the murders happened?
Yes.
Do you remember telling Detective Demister who was in the house with you?
No.
Do you remember telling Detective Demister that Tim and Bubba and Hot were in the house?
Yes.
Do you remember telling Detective Demister that Bubba and Derez had sex with you against your will?
Yes, I remember that.
Remember that?
Yes.
After that happened, you said you remember leaving the house?
Yes.
Okay, so you remember leaving.
Yes.
Where did you go after you left?
Home.
Did anybody leave with you?
Yes.
Okay. Who left with you?
Hot.
Hot left with you. Do you remember what time that was?
At 1.
Did he stay with you or did he go back to Gary Court?
He went back.
So he went
This
back to
is
Gary
girl.
Court.
This is girl. What happened?
Do you remember where
What'd I miss?
that sexual assault that you were describing occurred?
Yes.
What?
Where in the house was it?
In the back room.
Whoa.
What room?
Back room.
The back room.
To her?
Do you remember how you got back there?
Man, put his ass under the
yes.
jail.
You remember the layout of the house at all?
No.
Do you know it was in a back room?
Yes.
Do you remember why you went over there that night?
To chill.
Chill.
What?
After that happened, house where the murders happened?
Yes.
What?
And then he told you to snort.
Whoa. What? Whoa. Whoa.
Detective
Whoa.
Demister asking. Do you remember Detective Demister asking you about what had happened that night and about some dope and like a sexual assault? Do you remember that?
A little bit.
Do you remember that situation at all?
Dope and a sexual. Yeah.
Or is that?
No, I don't remember.
You say?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember telling Detective Demeester that Tim had given you some dope, and that you said, no, Tim, and then he told you to snort it?
Yes.
Okay.
Mm.
And do you remember telling Detective Demeester that
Some dope.
that you went in the back and someone took your clothes off and recorded you?
Whoa. Hey. Type of shit is this? See, I don't condone this in my trap. See, baby girl, you was at the wrong spot. You need to come over here and mess with some players from the Himalayas. We get money. We don't do all that. Yeah. You eat what you want. Yeah, we don't do no forcing. You can eat what you want. You want to eat? Yeah, you ain't really my type, but you can eat something around here. I ain't really for it. I got some sales to hit. You feel me? But look right.
Yes, I remember that.
And then someone raped you? Yes. And then after that, you left?
Yes.
And that was at Tim's house?
Yes.
And that was the house where the murders happened?
Yes.
Okay. And that was the night before the murders happened?
Yes.
Whoa.
Do you remember telling Detective Demeester who was in the house with you?
No.
Do you remember telling Detective Demeester that Tim and Bubba and Hot were in the house?
Yes.
God damn
telling
it.
Detective Demeester
God
that,
damn it.
Bubba and Derez had sex with you against your will?
Yes, I remember that.
Remember that?
Yes.
After that happened, you said, do you remember leaving the house?
Yes.
Okay, so you remember leaving?
Yes.
Where did you go after you left?
Home.
Did anybody leave with you?
Yes.
Who left with you?
Hot.
Hey, yo, we ain't crazy. They numbers low over there, too. Now, that dude, hey, yo, this dude going over the cell phone records from the night of Donovan Thomas, y'all. Y'all want to hear it? I really don't. I really don't. I really don't, bro. Like, I had enough of that shit. Like, I'm interested in the trial still, but I'm really not for that. I don't even know how they spent back to Donovan Thomas. Yeah, no phone record.
Remember what time it was?
At 1.
Did he stay with you or did he go back to Gary Court?
He went back.
So he went back to Gary Court. Do you remember where that sexual assault that you were describing occurred?
Yes.
Where in the house was it?
In the back room.
The what room?
Back room.
The back room. Do you remember how you got back there?
Yes.
Do you remember the layout of the house at all?
No.
Do you know it was in a back room?
Yes.
Do you remember why you went over there that night?
To chill.
Chill. Was Mario with you?
Yes, he was.
Did Mario eventually leave?
Yes.
So you were there alone with a
objection, Your Honor, leading.
Were you there alone with the other people in the house?
Yes.
Mm. This Thug's sister.
When you left, did you leave? Do you remember leaving the door, side door?
The side door.
And what did the side door lead to? Do you remember?
The garage. The carpool. The carpool.
A garage or carport?
Yeah.
Carpool.
Do
Oh.
you remember telling? Do you remember if people ever came in the front door, or was it always the side door?
There's always the side door.
Do you remember if they locked the door after you left?
Don't remember.
You remember telling Detective Demeester that you think Tim locked the door?
No.
You told DeMario what had happened to you that night?
Yes, I did.
How did DeMario respond? Without saying what he said, how did he act?
He was very upset.
Oh,
Hey, do you spend time with Hot?
No.
Do you remember after the murders, talking with Hot at his house?
No.
Whoa. Uh-oh. She about to pull a Woody. Here you go. Everybody impeaching their statement.
Do you remember telling Detective Demeester, asking you, so you said that, I guess, after this happened, you were at Hot's house and he told you that he did it? That was like a couple days, a week after it happened. Do you remember how long after it happened?
So, bro,
No.
listen. There's 2 witnesses that got contacted by detectives and told them that someone confessed to the crime through another person. Now, this is a legit way to get somebody. You can use this as evidence, right? If you notice, they always get people to do this. I'm talking about they get dudes in jail. That's the main problem with jailhouse informants, that the person's not credible. And now they basically saying that this person admitted to it to me. Now I'm going to go back to the police and transfer the information. That's basically essentially what Shorty doing right here, right? You know, it's a problem in the justice system.
And do you remember who was in the house when he said that? You said me, my boyfriend, Mimi, and him. You remember that?
Yes.
Hey, yo, question. So, Missouri College. You got a campus. You got a group, fraternity. I can't think of the name of the fraternity, right? But, you know, one of them. So they be doing a little pledging and initiation thing, right? As a group and in furtherance, right? So they doing this little ritual thing that they be doing, if you will. And they force the dudes to get drunk. Well, one of the kids gets so drunk, he winds up paralyzed. Let's say that. Yeah, he winds up getting brain damage, almost dies type shit, right? Is that a RICO? If they all on video footage? Covering up the crime? Partaking in it? And then trying to cover it up? Like, you know, like literally. No one got charged, y'all. Now, kids done died from this, too. This just happened to be one case I was looking at yesterday. Yeah, I told you I'd be in the cut. Nobody got charged. Fits the criteria of a RICO. I'm talking about to a T. Actually, a more defined fitting than YSL or most black gangs that's in the streets right now because of the lack of organization. The structure from these fraternities and the way they move, and once a crime is committed, technically they fit every criteria because they are doing it for furtherance and gain. They have structure. You feel me? Like a crime was committed. It's more than 3 people. They got signs and symbols. They got handshakes. I mean, what we doing? And it is in furtherance. It is happening a lot. I'm talking about it's a known thing, and they get away with it. Heavy furtherance and structure, y'all. We talking about some of the best organization of any groups in the world. Real rap. Yeah, tightly woven. Seriously. Ledgers, rosters, structure, furtherance, gain, graffiti.
Do you remember telling Detective Demeester that he told me he killed them? He told me how he killed them?
Yes, I remember.
When saying that, were you referring to Hot?
Yes.
So you did hear Hot say that he killed them?
Yes.
Who was the them that he was referring to?
Tim and Bubba.
Where were you when he told you that?
We was at a friend, his house or somebody's house.
You were at somebody's house?
Yes.
Could have been Hot's house?
I don't know.
Whoa.
Remember what exactly he said?
No, don't remember.
Do you remember Detective Demeester asking you, so what did he say? And you responded, he said he killed them, he killed Tim. He didn't tell me how he killed Tim. He said he shot Bubba and that he pistol whipped Bubba first and shot him. you remember telling Detective Easter that?
Oh,
Yes.
yo, I forgot to tell y'all, when the kid got hurt at the party was illegal. The kids wasn't supposed to have been drinking, and it was the fraternity had been warned a week prior on their second warning. So the crime was a repetitive crime. And they weren't properly, disciplined for you see what I'm saying? So like, not only was it was like they were being allowed to do it, already been warned for it, and then this happens. So it's like, and they still don't get no RICO.
You remember telling Detective Demister, and then he told Tim, and he went in his gate. You said you didn't say it out loud at first.
I don't remember that part.
You remember him saying that he said he went in there and he was going to kill all of them. So he killed all of them, and then he killed the old man. He found the old man in the back of the house, and he shot him in the back of the house. You remember telling the detective that?
No.
And you remember telling Detective Demister that Hot told you that if you tell, he was going to come back and kill you and your family?
Yes.
Do you remember that?
Yes.
And you remember when Detective Demister asked you, so where were you when he told you this? You responded, Hot House. It was all at Hot House when you told me.
Uh-huh.
And that was after, and Hot told you that after you had found out that some people had been killed on Gary Court?
Yes.
Would you have some old lasagna on your lips? You eating food off your lips?
Did you ask him why?
Yes.
You remember what he said?
He didn't say.
He didn't tell you why, but you remember asking him why?
Yes.
Showing the opposing counsel that Justice is at 213.
What number is it?
213. Showing you exhibit 213. You recognize that?
Yes.
How do you recognize that?
From the detective.
And is that a photo line? Excuse me. Do you remember seeing that?
Yes.
And is that a fair and accurate depiction of the photo lineup that you reviewed with the detective in this case?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state tenders State's Exhibit 213 in evidence.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
Admitted.
Permission to publish?
You may.
And we're looking at the first page. Did you sign the photo lineup admonition?
Yes.
And did you indicate that the person that you identified was the person who committed the murders in this case?
Yes.
And then in the photographs themselves, did you circle who you said did it?
Yes.
Did you initial there as well?
Yes.
Are those your initials?
Yes.
Who did you circle?
Therese Sanders.
Hot.
Hot.
No further questions, subject to correct.
Good afternoon, Ms. Ballard.
Good afternoon.
I know you went through a lot of these questions with the DA, but the jury's here and they're taking down notes. So I have to ask you some similar questions so we can just get a clear timeline, okay? All right, so on November 22nd, 2013, you told Officer Demister that you were at Tim's house, right?
Yes.
And that was the night of the shooting, right?
No.
It wasn't the night of the shooting?
No.
When was that?
That was before the shooting.
Yeah, okay, so before they were shot.
Yes.
Yes. Now, during this conversation with Investigator Demister about that night you were there, you told him that you had sex with Bubba first, right?
Yes.
And you said that was okay. You didn't say Bubba raped you, did you?
No.
No, you said the sex with Bubba was all right. It was okay.
Yes.
You then said that Derez came in
and he started to rape you while you were having sex.
Whoa, hey.
Freely and willingly with Bubba.
Yes.
And you said you thought Derez recorded it on Bubba's phone.
Yes.
Okay. Now, after that, the shooting happened, right?
Yes.
You said that happened before the shooting.
Yes.
Okay, so after that, the shooting happened.
Yes.
Now, you just told the jury when the DA asked you that your boyfriend at the time, Mr. Davenport, he knew about that, right?
Yes.
Derez raped you.
Yes.
Okay, so
what?
The night before the shooting, you willingly have sex with Bubba, Derez rapes you, your boyfriend knows. The very next day, you're over at Derez's house, right?
Yes.
Okay, and your boyfriend's there as well, right?
Yes.
The boyfriend that knows Derez raped you literally hours before, he's there too.
Yes.
All right, and that's where Derez tells you that he just killed 3 people.
Yes.
So you willingly go over the house to a man that raped you hours before. He tells you he has slaughtered 3 people, and yet you never went to the cops to say, I know who did that shooting.
What am I supposed to do?
I'm sorry,
Yeah. Star Child holler. She gave that ass away.
Really having trouble here.
What am I supposed to do?
Okay, and I'm asking. We're just asking because we weren't there. So after you heard all that, you didn't go to the cops to say, I know who did the shooting.
No.
All right. Now, the day after Derez you and he supposedly told you he slaughtered 3 people, your boyfriend at the time who was there knew about it. He didn't fight Derez. He didn't beat him up there, did he?
No.
No altercations at all?
No.
You don't tell anybody about this until officers come talking to you looking for Mr. Davenport on December 28, 2013, almost a month later. That's when you first start talking about this.
Yes.
No further questions. Thank you. Redirect.
I just want to make sure, just one real brief question. When I asked you if you had been threatened, you indicated that Hot told you that if you told, he was going to come back and kill you?
Yes.
Any recross on that point?
No further questions, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Ms. Ballard, for being here. Statement called next witness.
Called Michaela White.
She ain't locked up, y'all.
Mike state, it's going to be your full name for the record.
Michaela White, MIKEYLAWHITE.
Oh.
How you doing?
All right. Let me ask you, are you familiar with Derez Sanders?
Yes.
How do you know Derez Sanders?
He was an old high school friend, middle school.
Okay. You pretty much known him your whole life?
Not my whole life, just I met him in middle school.
Your Honor,
yes.
Can we approach quickly?
Oh.
Check this down.
It was after that day, probably next day.
Okay. All right. So after the shooting?
Yes.
Okay. And what do you guys start doing after you reconnect?
We start hanging out, drinking, smoking, regular basics.
All right. But it was a friendship, cordial relationship?
Yes, it was cordial.
All right. Let me ask you this. Can you tell the jury if Derez Sanders had a firearm that you were able to observe?
Yes.
You recall what that looked like?
Rusty, long.
All right. Do you know the difference between a semi-automatic clip that goes in an automatic weapon and a revolver? You know the difference?
Yes.
Okay. Tell us, was it a semi-automatic weapon or a revolver? If you recall?
Revolver.
All right. You said it was a long and rest.
Yes.
All right. Can you tell the jury? Do you recall the definition?
No.
How do you know that?
From my understanding, he was asking for bullets. So
Yo, he had a 6-shooter with no bullets? Man, you know how many bullets I'd have had? I'd have had a book bag full of bullets fucking with that 6-shooter. What? Nigga, I'm ready to go to war. I'm gonna have to sit down and reload. But fuck that. I got bullets.
We're going to talk about things you observed personally. Did you see or hear the red
Mega
Savage
bullets.
for that particular weapon?
With my own ears, yes.
Okay, all right. And you knew he had a 44 Magnum firearm?
Yes.
Okay. And your testimony is that firearm did not have ammunition in it when you reconnected with him after the shooting?
No, it didn't.
Man, I'd have had the book bag going backwards with the bullets. Man, I'm not playing. I got the strap in the little pouch with the big bag, the big part of the book bag filled up with the shopping bag in there. Yeah, I'm not, man, listen, right?
Now, did you ever have a conversation with the Red Sanders about what happened tonight at the shooting?
Not like detail from detail of how he did it, but
y'all
he
gonna
was
learn
explaining
today.
like the way.
Why don't you walk us through and tell us exactly what you recall? Tell me about that night.
It was so long ago. You gotta be specific because it was long ago.
So, Ms. White, we're here today to talk about the homicide of 3 victims. They're all shot in the head. Okay. Did you have that discussion with Mr. Sanders?
Him actually shooting them, no. But explaining the shooting, yes.
Okay, so what did he explain to you?
Of how someone was shot with the headset on, someone was shot in the room. I didn't know nothing about the man in the backyard.
What happened?
Until later on.
Whoa.
You recall telling that to the detective when you were first interviewed?
Yes. 2013?
2013. You recall speaking with Detective Demeester?
Yes.
All right.
Hold
you
up.
didn't want to talk to Detective Demeester, did you?
No.
Yo.
Why not?
Because I was like an alibi. I had nothing to do with it. My name.
Yo, what he walked through? Everybody must have thought he ain't gonna do that to me. Who sticks around? Who hit first?
Name was just brought up in a situation that I had nothing to do with.
So when you say you were like an alibi, you're saying you weren't involved. Is that what you meant by that?
Yes, I wasn't involved. I was used.
Whoa.
Basically.
Oh, now that's telling.
You also didn't want your statement to be recorded. You recall asking them not to record your statement?
Yes.
All right. Any particular reason why you didn't want your statement recorded?
Yes, because I didn't want to take it this far because I know I didn't have anything to do with this case.
You didn't want to be called recorded to testify?
Yes, I didn't.
Okay.
And they still put you up there.
And you recall our
That's
office
crazy. They
called
putting
you
people's lives in
Yes.
danger.
All right.
Yo, what y'all think about that?
You recall that?
People giving the police information and telling them, I want to stay anonymous. You know they only make poor people come testify when they want to be anonymous? If you got a couple dollars, you ain't got to come to court. Real rap. If you say you want to be anonymous and you come from outside of poverty, then you can stay anonymous. But somehow, if you poor, you can't stay anonymous. I promise you. Man, listen, I just watched so many episodes of Quinn them, and they line people up like this. The people tell them, these people with no charges though, y'all. These civilians that they begging for information. Person say, all right, bet, but I don't want you recording. I don't want, you feel me? I don't want to testify and be you. And they still jot it down and brag about it. That's dirty, bro. You better learn to call in anonymous from a public phone. Copper. Somebody called in anonymous from a public a random phone. They got a warrant for the detective's cell phone so they could track this person down and get her real name. How about that? I can't make this up. Quinn them did it. Yeah, Velasquez. Shorty called the detective anonymous. He get the tip. The tip is good. Help him out, right? They don't, that ain't enough though. They run a warrant on Holmes' phone, on Quinn's phone, to get Shorty real information so they could pull up on her. And you know they made her testify. Is that illegal?
Yes.
All right. And that was last week, the week of August 14th, 2023.
Yes.
You recall having that conversation?
Yes, sir.
And I specifically asked you, what, if anything, you recall about talking to Red Sanders about the murder? You recall that?
Yes.
Okay. You recall initially telling us that you
Counter
didn't.
objection, leading.
Yo, y'all want to go look at the wall?
What did you say?
Sure. I think we don't need to make a decision. Mr. Fawcett?
What, Your Honor, the witness has given a statement I believe is inconsistent. So part of that foundation is pointing that witness to the exact time and place that the previous statement was made, so that can give her an opportunity to admit or deny the statement. That's a part of laying the foundation to bring in an inconsistent statement.
I also think that was laid the foundation to show this might work. If you properly treated as an adverse witness, so you may proceed, Mr. Fawcett. Objection is overruled.
So, Ms. White, last week, do you recall speaking about the shooting?
Yes.
All right. And we asked you if he talked to you at all about what he did. You recall giving us some additional information last week?
Yes.
Okay. You specifically told us, you recall this?
Yes.
Walking through exactly how the Red Sanders shot Jackson.
Yes.
You recall telling us that?
Yes, I recall.
You recall him explaining how he went in the back bedroom and shot Bubba, right?
Yes.
And the older man, Mr. Johnson. You recall telling us that as well?
Yes.
And when you were telling us that last week, you were explaining to us exactly what he told you he did, were you not?
Yes.
Okay. So you didn't tell Detective Demeester the entire truth back in 2013, did you?
I don't think I have. I didn't. Because I didn't want it to be.
The part that he told you he shot him, right?
I left out the part.
You left that part out in 2013, didn't you?
Okay, I did.
You did, right?
Yes.
Because he told you he shot him, didn't he?
Yes.
Okay. All right. That's all I have.
Good afternoon, Ms. White.
Good afternoon.
Just so we have a timeline, the jurors are writing everything down. I want to make sure that they have everything in order. So based off of I won't call it argument the state just had with you, but based off the questions that I guess they were trying to ask you, let's run through that. So what you're saying is Derez told you he shot who first?
Tim.
Tim. So in the couch in the front room, or did he even say that?
I don't know who he. I just know how it happened.
Okay. So what you know is on the exact same, or just at one time, one night, Derez shot someone in one room, someone in another room, and then went to the backyard and shot someone in the backyard.
From my understanding, yes.
And all of that happened the exact same night.
Yes.
Thank you. No further questions.
All right, can this witness be excused?
Objection.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Ms. White.
Thank you.
All right, before not seeing anyone motioning for a break at the moment, before we ask the state to call their next witness, we'll invoke the rule of sequestration.
That 2258 address with Timothy Jackson.
It was Bubba and Eldrick.
Eldrick, is that the older gentleman?
Yes.
Okay. Your recollection is all three of those news at that location?
Yes.
Did you ever see the Red Sanders at that location?
Yes.
All right. Now, are you familiar with how Timothy Jackson made his money?
Yes.
How did he make his income?
He sold drugs.
Whoa.
Was that common knowledge in that street in the neighborhood?
Yes.
Okay. And to the best of your knowledge, were you aware whether or not the Red Sanders was participating in that enterprise?
Yes.
Okay. All right. You were what types of things Sanders would be doing at that location?
I mean, mainly he was just, doing the same thing I was doing, hanging out, smoking, playing games, stuff like that. And I think he would occasionally sell.
Okay. Can you tell the jury if Timothy Jackson would prevent anyone, or did he have open access to anyone who's walking to his residence?
No.
What do you mean by that?
If you didn't know, you ain't let you in.
I want to turn your attention to the 22nd of November, 2013. Do you remember that date?
Yes.
What do you remember about that date?
I just remember coming home from a Thursday night Falcons game. Came home pretty late, like 12, 1 in the morning.
Thursday night Falcons game.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Was that Mercedes-Benz, Georgia Jones?
Georgia Dome.
Georgia Jones?
Yeah.
Penn State in that didn't be.
Nope.
Do you recall the team the Falcons were playing?
The Saints.
And when you come home for the game, were you in the house by yourself?
No.
Who lived at your house with you? You tell me in general your relationships.
My mother, my kid's mother was there, my son, and I think one of my cousins was there too.
So quite a bit of your immediate family.
Yeah.
Tell us what happens that night.
I got home pretty late, and that night I heard gunshots, but a lot of gunshots, so I really didn't think much about it.
Now, could you tell? Hearing gunshots, you can hear gunshots from quite a ways away sometimes.
Mm.
Could you tell anything about where the gunshots may have been coming from in relationship to your residence?
It sounded pretty close.
Okay. At that time when you heard them, did you think they were accident in your neighborhood?
Yeah, it was definitely in the neighborhood. I just didn't know. I ain't know where.
So let me tell you this: you hear gunshots, you got your immediate family, your mother, your children's mother, your children, your cousins. At that point, were you concerned for your safety, their safety?
I was concerned for their safety. I mean, we know once stuff like that happened, we just kind of make sure everybody's okay and go back to sleep.
Is that what you did that night?
Yes.
All right. At any point, did you see law enforcement at that location?
No.
At any point, later on in the morning or the next day, did you see law enforcement?
The next was that I can't remember exactly. I think it was either that Friday or Saturday.
Okay. All right. Enforcement 1, 2.
Oh man, we didn't to like a day and a half later, like when they came when Renee had went over there. That's when I kind of figured out what was going on.
When you say Renee, are you referring to Timothy Jackson's girlfriend?
Yes.
All right. So you were at the neighborhood, you were at your residence when Renee escaped her, arrived at that location.
Mm-hmm.
What do you see? And just so I know you just said yes, but you have to give a verbal answer so the court can take it from the
Okay.
So what walk us through what you see when you first arrived?
Well, I remember it was nighttime. It was close. It was like probably like 5 or 6 o'clock. And I was coming outside because I had put my kid in my baby mom's sister's car, and I saw the ambulance and stuff out there. So my attention kind of just went over there because we haven't heard from nobody over there. So once I guess she opened up the door, got the door opened up or whatever, I just happened to walk over there into the crime scene.
Okay. Were you able to relay information about the gunshots that you heard?
What's the question again?
Were you able to inform officers about hearing the gunshots? You just said
yeah, I just told them I heard some gunshots and I didn't know where.
Do you recall around what time at night did you hear those gunshots?
Like 1 o'clock.
I don't know what that lady doing.
Early in the Friday morning.
Okay. All right. At any point, you see Red Sanders at that location?
That night or
when law enforcement is out there?
Yeah.
Tell us about what you observed when you saw Red Sanders.
I mean, he was pretty upset. He was like we all were. We were pretty upset, and he seemed to be taking it real hard. So I just pretty much just held him. You know what I'm saying? While the police and stuff was out there.
Okay. Now you testified to you testified that you had quite a bit of interaction with the Red Sanders. All right. Do you recall, if you tell the jury whether you observed any changes or anything different about the Red Sanders after the death of Timothy Jackson? Sorry,
his demeanor had changed a little bit. He appeared to be a little bit more darker than usual. I took it as in my head. I took it as like Okay.
When you say dark, can you tell us if you observed anything different in his appearing to attack?
Yeah, he was wearing long coats in the summertime. That was kind of yeah.
Okay. And is that something you noticed right after the death?
Yeah.
And throughout the time that you've known the Red Sanders, that wasn't behavior that you're familiar with?
No.
Okay.
Yes.
Can you point him out for the jury and describe what he's wearing?
A white collar t-shirt. Shirt.
And that location, 2258 Gary Court, is that in Fulton County?
Yes.
Yo, they took him off. Somebody took him off. This how he responded.
So let me ask you this.
Something happened.
Did you know, or can you tell the jury, are you aware of whether or not the Red Sanders had access to large sums of money?
You said we're aware that he had access to large sums of money?
You're aware if he had income or money in and around that time of the shooting?
Before? No, we ain't had no money.
Okay. Did anything change, or can you tell the jury if you observed anything different after the shooting deaths of Timothy Jackson?
Just with him, he just started dressing different. Was a little bit more cautious. Yeah, he just started dressing different and talking different.
Dressing different. Can you tell the jury if you observed any new purchases of any sort after death of Timothy Jackson?
I mean, it kind of did like he kind of came up or whatever. like, you know, little watches and stuff.
Oh.
When you say come up, just, I mean, just let me not understand that.
Oh, like ran into some money.
Okay. That's what you meant by come up.
Mhm.
And
Dirt bagged him.
would you have considered yourself a friend of Timothy Jackson?
Yeah.
Would you have considered yourself a friend of Jerez Sanders?
Yeah.
That's
Yes.
from the neighborhood.
Yes.
That's all I have.
Good afternoon, Mr. Rogers.
How you doing?
You were speaking about Perez's demeanor afterwards. The DA cut you off. The last thing I heard you say was, I took it as in my head, and the DA stopped you. Can you finish that sentence? What were you about to say?
Okay, ask me that question one more time.
So the DA asked you about Perez's demeanor after everything was, or after the shooting. And you said, I took it in my head, or you said, I took it as in my head, and you were going to tell us what you thought about Perez's demeanor, and then you were cut off. Do you remember what you were going to say?
I was just saying, like, he just was way more cautious, way more cautious, a little bit, a little darker than usual. That's the only thing.
And you've been in that neighborhood for a while, so you knew Perez when he was young.
Younger, yeah.
Right. And when he got around Mr. Jackson and all of them, he was still a young teenager, correct?
Yes.
And he was like the little brother to Mr. Jackson and all of them.
Yes.
So if I'm hearing you correctly, what you're saying is little Perez, who was pretty much raised by these people, once they were killed, he was a little more cautious. That's what you were saying.
I mean, I wouldn't say he was like raised by them, but you know, we would all listen to him when they talk.
Gotcha. They were the figures.
The older.
Gotcha. And so when you called 911,
I never called 911.
Okay, you never called 911. Do you know who ever called 911?
I think it was Renee.
Right. All right. And you said you didn't speak to any officers that night?
I think I did, but only because they told me I couldn't leave the crime scene.
Gotcha. So out of the 16 plus officers that were there, how many of them were like searching around the house for anything?
Around the house?
Yes.
Or do that include like outside?
Yes.
Not many.
Not many?
Not many. It seemed like they were just in the house.
Okay, so none of them were focused in the backyard?
No.
Gotcha. And I have to ask, do you remember, did you leave the area before or after it started raining heavily?
Did I leave the area before or after it started
Go
raining?
back home before or after it started raining?
I don't recall. I don't remember the rain.
Okay, thank you. No further questions.
Need a redirect?
No redirect, Judge.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Rogers. Sammy calls next witness.
State calls Erica Ballard.
Renee. All right. Oh.
You remember where Tim Wade is now?
Yes.
Oh. Who is this? Tap the like button.
Thank you, Deputy. All right, welcome back, members of the jury. Again, thank you for your patience throughout this. Again, there are many moving parts in a jury trial such as this. So while you were back there, we were working out here. Before we resume the state's case, I just want to check in. Any issues or anything that anyone wants to raise? Seeing none, the state may call its next witness.
State calls Felicity Diallo.
In another county.
What?
Full name for the record.
PHILLIS.
What the hell? How the hell she get in here without me saying it?
Any issues or anything that anyone wants to raise? Seeing none, the state may call its next witness.
How the hell she get up there? What? Bro, I don't know how the fuck they did that.
Speaking in the mic, please spell your full name for the record.
PHILLISSADIALLO.
Oh, she right underneath the camera.
Diallo.
Good morning.
Do you want to be here today?
Not really.
In another county.
Are you facing charges in another county?
Yes, I am.
Oh, she locked up.
And were you transported here to Fulton County?
Yes, I was.
Has the state made any promises to you?
No.
To testify? We haven't discussed anything of benefit for
No.
you? Did you know Tim Jackson?
Yes.
How did you know Tim?
He was a good friend of mine.
Tim was a good friend of yours. Where did you meet Tim?
We are from the neighborhood.
And what neighborhood was that?
Senate Hill. Senate Hill.
Senate Hill. Do you remember where Tim laid his head?
Yes. Do I gotta do this?
Whoa. What up? Good morning. Salute to everybody in here. We ain't doing the boring thing. Tap the like button.
You remember where Tim laid his head?
Yes.
Yo, laughing.
Baker Road.
Was it on Gary Ford?
Yes.
Yo, don't give a flying bendovers.
Is that right off Baker Road?
Yes.
Take a minute.
Oh.
Oh.
Do you know what Tim did to make money?
Everybody did whatever we had to do. Anybody did what they had to do to survive.
Whoa.
Can you just explain what that was?
He hustled. Yes.
Did Tim sell drugs?
No.
Yes.
Damn.
Yes.
Bless her heart.
How long, you said you had known Tim from the neighborhood. How long had you known Tim?
For a long time.
For a long time.
For a long time.
Morning.
You know somebody named Fusi?
Yes.
Okay.
Stay by the mic, bitch.
What was your relationship with Fusi? Back in 2012, 2013.
We dated.
You were dating. Did you live together?
Yes.
Where did you live together?
Damn. Grady baby. Salute. A fire alarm.
Okay, folks, if we can.
May I have your attention, please?
Yo, we can't make this up.
Let me just hold on a second. Sergeant Lattimore.
They trolling. Niggas pulled the fire alarm on her. Yo, tap the like button, bro. Hit the Cash App, subscribe to the channel if you're not. Now, this is some wild ass content right here. Hell yeah. This is some wild ass content right here. You gotta motherfucking admit. You gotta motherfucking admit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What trial is it? I ain't telling. Yeah. Yeah. I ain't telling. Hey, Jones, I can't give up the juice. Not yet. I'm just holding tight. I mean, technically, if you look around, you could really, if you feel me, it ain't hard to figure it out. You just got to pay real close attention. It ain't hard to figure it out. Yeah, Holmes up there famous. This judge right here, technically, he done went viral. Yeah. Yeah.
What is being verified?
Is this?
Please leave the building.
Somebody did that.
You know what this is?
It's a drill? Nigga, y'all moving slow if it's
All
a
right,
real
for the
fire.
purposes of the record, the fire alarm has gone off, but the deputies are instructing us that it may be a false alarm. So let's.
Nah, I don't trust it, yo. Fuck that. Go outside. Stop, drop, and roll, everybody. Fuck that. Hit the floor. And if you're a criminal, you go outside too. Let the cuffs off the criminal so he can get out.
Let's hold in place and see what's going on.
May I have your attention, please? A fire emergency has been reported in the building. While this report is being verified, please leave the building. May I have your attention, please? A fire emergency has been reported in the building. While this report is being verified, please leave the building.
Hell yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I done got up. I'll be back.
May I have your attention, please?
I'm gonna just go take a smoke break while y'all chilling.
Emergency has been reported in the building. While this report is being verified, please leave the building.
Nah, I'm gonna go help verify it. You can see the fire from outside anyway. That's the best angle. Hell yeah. We ain't doing this. We ain't doing none of this.
May I have your attention, please? A fire emergency has been reported in the building.
Listen, lady, you ain't gotta keep repeating yourself. I'm gonna go in and get up out of here.
While this report is being verified.
Whoa. Okay, mama with the green dress. I see you over there cutting up out of you. Gotta get up out of here, huh? Okay. Yo, they like a streamer. Put some batteries in your smoke detector. What? Oh yeah, they trolling. That joint sound like a Atari game. I ain't gonna lie, I gotta leave, y'all. I can't even take this noise. Bro. Shorty was up there crying her heart out. She was crying her heart out. Niggas pulled the fire alarm on her. Bong.
Twenty 2013. Did he usually have a gun?
Huh?
I see you shaking your head, but see the court reporter here. What she has to do is take things down. So your responses have to be.
No.
Yo, why would they sit the goddamn witness behind the court reporter? She gotta break her goddamn neck to turn back right like that.
Do you remember when Lucy got locked up?
Yes.
You remember when that was?
December 12th, 2012.
And
Yo, she gonna have some type of back problem or something, bro. I feel bad for that light-skinned lady right there with that bun.
after that occurred, did Tim ever get one of Fusi's guns?
He probably did.
They probably did.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember what gun he might have come and got?
It was, I don't know, they had a fascination with some old gun. It was an old, I don't know what kind of gun it was, but it was an old gun. So, I don't know, but it was not an automatic. It was a revolver or something, like a cowboy type gun.
Cowboy type gun. I'm going to show you the gun previously admitted as State's Exhibit 147. Does that look familiar to you?
Yes.
So that gun, how do you recognize that gun?
I've seen him before.
You've seen it before. Was this one of Fousey's guns that he had before he got locked up?
Yes.
Did Tim eventually come and get that gun?
Yes.
You remember when that was?
Probably after I got out of jail, because I had got incarcerated the same day he got incarcerated. So I don't know, because I just know it was after the incarceration. I thought maybe into January, so it would have had to be after January of 2013.
Niggas be hanging around chicks that go
After
to jail.
January of 2013.
Around, yeah, because I had got locked up in December too, and I had to stay locked up until the beginning of the year. So if we got locked up in December of 2012, I
The detective was ready to try to keep this bitch. He got it at his desk.
got out in January of 2013.
Would seeing a copy of what you said in the past help refresh your recollection?
Probably will. I don't know. Okay, yeah. I just knew it would have been after December because I was locked up.
Okay, so did that refresh your recollection of when you think Tim came and got that
Yeah.
revolver?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, when was that?
March, April. I just knew it would have been after December, January. But it would have been in the 13.
Yeah, she good now.
2013.
That fire alarm worked. Whoever pulled it, they smart. She definitely good now. Who did thunk it?
Good morning, Ms.
Duncan.
Yellow.
Good morning.
I just have a couple of questions for you. Let me
Mhm.
know if you get them.
All right.
All right. So Fousey is Mr. Poland, Demetrius Poland, correct?
Mhm.
And you said that gun that we just saw was his gun.
Mhm.
All right, and Timothy Jackson got that gun.
Mhm.
All right. In no time did Fousey tell Timothy Jackson to give that gun to anyone else, did he?
No, I would not know. I mean, not that I know of. I'm not aware.
So from what you know, Timothy Jackson never told, I'm sorry, Fousey never told Timothy Jackson to give the gun to Perez.
Not that I know of.
So and one more question, from what you know, Timothy Jackson was never told to make that gun for anywhere other than his residence, correct? Like from your knowledge, you don't know if he was ever told to send it anywhere else, just his house, right? You gotta say.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, no further questions.
Any redirect?
No, Your Honor.
Can this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Hoover?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Yo, her flip flops was like 5 sizes too big. That's fucked up.
Statement calls next witness.
Your Honor, the state calls Hillary Rapson.
Hillary. You got till high noon. Hold up, y'all. Whoa. What the hell? Nah, we don't need this witness.
After having reviewed the contents on that thumb drive and those state's exhibits.
Contents on the thumb drive. Nah, we ain't doing that.
Well, all we want you to do is tell the truth.
Oh.
And I am.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, we got smoke.
Off Hollywood on Gun Club.
Yeah, we got smoke.
Red Sanders.
We got smoke.
My
We got
son
smoke.
is 29.
Has he lived with you all your life?
Yes.
All his life?
Yes.
And you and your son, did you work in that area?
Yes.
And your family, does your son have any cousins?
Yes.
And is one of your son's cousins the Red Sanders?
Yes.
How close in age are they?
They like a year apart.
Were they close growing up? Would you describe them as being close?
Well, I just came across a baby picture the other day that they went and took together when they was like 2 or 3. I was saying you can probably say that because I just came across a photo that they took together when they was like 2 or 3 years old.
They know each other all their lives.
Yes.
Would you say that, sometimes cousins can be friends? Would you say that they were friends with each other?
Yeah, I'll say they was friends. I mean, as they got older, they spent more time together to the same high school, Douglas. So they was always in contact with each other.
So not just growing up in the same school together. Did they hang out during the summers or weekends? Did you ever do that?
Yeah, the Reds will come visit at our house because we didn't stay far. They stayed on Gary Road off Baker Road, and we stayed off Hollywood on Gun Club.
On Gun Club? That's the street name?
The Red Sanders.
Yes.
All right. How do you feel about the Red Sanders? Growing up, how did you feel about it?
Growing up, I ain't feel no way about it.
I ain't even gonna lie. You gonna have some problems. We coming up off of Gun Club. If I stay on Gun Club, you can't tell me shit, bro. Man, yo, I'm from around Gun Club, bro. Stop playing. They named it that, bro. But listen.
I loved him. I like, him being around as family. And I just hate this situation happened.
That's what I mean. Family members have love for each other, so that's what I wanted to ask about. You love the Red Sanders?
Yes. Yes.
You're in a situation.
Yes. It's very awkward.
Having to come to court and testify about your nephew.
Against my nephew, yes.
Well, all we want you to do is tell the truth.
And I am.
So the Red Sanders live in the Gary Court area?
In the circle.
It's a cul-de-sac.
Yes.
All right. In November of 2013, do you recall seeing the Red Sanders?
Yes.
You remember when the Jackson happened on Gary Court?
I don't remember the exact day. I know it was in November, and I know it was close to Thanksgiving.
Remember that day here?
Excuse
me? Remember hearing about it?
Yeah, of course.
How did you find out about this?
My nephew, himself. Well, it was around about 2:00 in the morning, and me, Dwayne, in her back room talking, and it was a knock at the front door. So I'm like, who is that at 2:00 in the morning? So Dwayne, being the man of the house, he answered the door. But I got up and came in the kitchen also to see who it was. And it was the Reds. And I was like, what going on, nephew? And he was just cool, come collect. He was like, what going on, auntie? And so they went upstairs in Wayne's room. I came upstairs and I went in my room. And then Dwayne, by the time I sat on the bed, Dwayne came running in my room. He was flustered red and he was like, Mom, the Red said he just killed them people. And I said, what?
You said he was The word you described, his emotions when you saw him. Walk me through that. He said fluster. I want to make sure I understand. What did you?
You said walk you through who was flustered.
You said Dwayne walked in the room and you were describing what he looked like. He described happy.
He was like in fear. Like you know his complexion. And he was like rose red in the face. And his eyes was booked. And he was like, Mama, what I just said.
What did you do after you heard that?
I got up off the bed and I was walking towards the wine room. And the rest was walking out towards me. When I said, nephew, what you gonna did?
I apologize. Could you please speak up?
I said, nephew, what have you done? You're welcome.
Was there any response?
Oh, yeah, this shit just got real, didn't it? Yo, tap the like. This shit just got crucial. We really stumbled on some real shit, didn't we? I didn't even know it was gonna get turned like this. I ain't gonna lie, this shit got digital, didn't it? We got more smoke than the YSL trial in this one event. The way this playing out, to be honest.
What did the defendant tell you?
It was like he went up to the house. He had been thinking about it previously before it happened.
What?
But he used to be in the house with them. So it was already suspicious that everybody else was deceased besides him. And then not only that, the gun that the people was executed with, it was their gun. They had gave it to him. So some of the family members that I know of the deceased.
Okay.
I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not. Oh well, that will be talking about what somebody else told me. So I can't. I ain't gonna say that.
Let's just stay to that now, okay?
Okay.
Did he describe how he did it?
Yes.
Yo, why he go around telling everybody like that?
He was like, he went up there. Of course, they was gonna let him in, because that's where he was hanging at anyway. And what his name? He was sitting on the sofa playing PlayStation or Xbox game and had on headphones. And he said he sat beside him and he said he was thinking about, should I do it or should I not do it? But evidently he did it. So he said he shot him in the head.
Bro.
And then the other guy was in the bedroom. Same thing with him. And then I didn't know about the third body until whoever called y'all and gave the anonymous tip after they went back there and they found the uncle deceased.
Your Honor, I would ask the court to let the witness know she can only talk about what she knows, not what she heard other people say.
I am talking about what I know.
Let me handle this. Mr. Hoover, we're going to have to take it question by question to see if a particular objection. I don't know if your direction would completely comply with all the rules of evidence.
For instance, Your Honor, in this particular case, the last thing this witness said was, I didn't know about until I ...
No, I'm talking about the third body.
Ma'am, don't worry, we're going to handle it and we'll take care of it. All right, Mr. Hoover noted. Let's take it question by question. Mr. Fawcett. And ma'am, all I would ask you to do is just listen very carefully to the...
She literally has my hairstyle, but blonde.
exact question that's asked?
Yes.
Then just answer that question.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Did your nephew, the defendant, ever mention or discuss what he did with the third and the deodorant gel?
Yes.
And what did he tell you about that?
It was the same thing. Execution. He just kept him alive to find out where drugs was located. And once he directed him to that, that's when he executed him. Yes, everything I'm telling you came out of the defendant's mouth.
Prior to that night, did you ever hear the defendant discuss a plan to do something like this?
Yes.
What do you mean by that?
He was calling Dwayne, telling Dwayne to come up there and rob them. He told him to come up there and just shoot in the door. And my son told me because I don't want to get off track, but
Understood, Mr. Hoover. Let's, Mr. Fawcett, if you could just keep her and feel free to interrupt her answers if you feel like she's getting away from your question.
Sure. All right. So your testimony was that Red Sanders called your son to ask to participate in this.
yes. And the reason why I said something about my son, because we have a close relationship and we talk everything. So I want to know that.
Ms. Williams, you have to listen to the question asked, all right?
I know it's difficult, but we're just about done. So if you just answer the questions, this is gonna make this go fast. Okay, are you doing okay now?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just frustrated. I mean,
Nah, she telling because it was the back door, y'all. The streets don't mess with the snake shit. Yeah. She telling because it was the back door, y'all. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm gonna have to say this a legit tell. Yeah, from her standpoint, I ain't telling on y'all. You already know what time it is. But from a family member, internal, and this what you did to somebody house you be in and you be around and you know these people, I ain't even gonna lie. She did what she supposed to do, y'all. Yeah, yo signed up for, he signed up to be a op, y'all. I ain't even gonna lie. He signed up. Like, look, if you don't rock with these people, that's one thing. Stop being up underneath them and around them then. But you want to rob people that's, familiar with, people that they must ain't do nothing. Or Shorty wouldn't have been telling like this. I'm going to keep it real. If they did something heavy duty to that boy, for that boy to respond like that, Shorty would not be up here. Shorty would not be up here. I'm telling you, streets don't play with shit like that. You jump out there and do some nutty shit and people respond, streets ain't really got no help for you, cuz. Real rap. The regulars, even civilians mind their business on that type shit. Nah, Holmes was out there running around crazy. We already knew what the fuck niggas was gonna do.
What can you tell us about what you observed after the shooting?
Nah, she is hip with the streets. You can't not live in poverty and not be privy to how things work. Shorty ain't green, but regular people don't be actually in the mix though. They a part of it by default, related, they people's out in the mix, they a part of it, but they still in their place though. And I'm gonna keep it real. Once you cross certain lines, expecting them to not tell, or you feel me, you out of pocket. Now, we talking about you went on a wild mission and it was some people she ain't know and she just told on nephew out the blue because he was robbing people and then some shit got smoky. I don't think she'd have pulled that move. I think she troubled by the fact of the way it went down. You know what I mean? So she more let down like Holmes just eat, yeah.
Did you see the defendant after the shooting?
Yes, he came to me. After that night of the murders, did I see him after that? Yes.
What can you tell us about that?
First off, they probably would have put him on with some work or gave him some, or you feel me? So first off, that's the number one thing. You don't got to smoke dudes on robberies. So smoking dudes to get a petty ass amount of money, I ain't even gonna lie, you deserve to be told on. Straight like that, because that means you wasn't trying to earn. So I ain't gonna lie. If you better hope for God, I ain't the one that people ask whether or not it's official. I'm stamping. Nah, that's official. Fuck y'all. Straight like that.
He was down. Well, he was down my house. He was asleep on the sofa, and his dad called and said, "Is the rest at your house?"
His dad called and said is hearsay.
All right. And Mr. Fawcett, do you think that, what would be your response to hearsay? Okay.
Did you have a conversation with the resident about the crime scene itself?
Yes.
Okay. In particular, did you discuss going up to the crime scene with the law enforcement officers with the defendant?
No.
Okay. Do you recall the defendant making any threats against his father?
Yes.
And can you tell us when that happened?
Damn.
The day that I was just trying to speak on, and I was just interrupted.
Well, tell the jury.
Agent Bernie, I'm going to publish.
God damn.
Slide 29, or sorry, excuse me, slide 30. Were you ever asked to analyze or plot?
What calls or what you told the defendant that caused him to tell you that threat against his father?
I woke him up and told him his dad called and said he need to get up there and show his face so he won't look suspect.
Okay. The dad wanted him to go up to the crime scene.
Come to the crime, yes, come back to the crime scene.
Okay.
That's after the third body was found.
All right. And what did you tell the defendant was the reason for that?
What did I tell who? The rest.
Yes. What did you tell the defendant the reason that he hurt?
Because, well, I can't say, y'all just said I can't say his dad called me because that's hearsay. Okay. So,
I want to make sure to understand why he made the threat. Okay. So
I don't know why he made the threat, but when I told him what was said, he got up and he was like, F them. I killed my mom and my daddy too.
Stop lying, lady. Stop lying. You would do it for your son.
Mr. Hoover.
Say that shit for your son.
Mr.
Man, I ain't got no reason to lie.
All right.
Oh yeah, we turned in this bitch. Yeah. Yeah, we got action. I ain't even know that was him back that bitch. I ain't even know that was him. Yeah, fuck that. We got action, baby. They over there watching that dry shit. Look at him. Fuck OG Bentley. Yeah, get money. Yeah. Look, she mad as a motherfucker, ain't she? Yeah, we get money, fuck that. We get money on a Monday, bitch. Hey, put the top down. Yeah, old school saw with the motherfucking BBs on that bitch with the top down in the wintertime. Fuck wrong with you. Yeah, bitch. Starter coats. We out this bitch with brand new starter coats on, whore. Fuck wrong with niggas. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck wrong with him. I'm about to get me a new car. Hell yeah. We ain't doing it, nigga. Yeah, fuck wrong with you. Yeah, and I got the new Elysees on, bitch. Yeah. Picture me roll. Yo, it's 101.9. Slime, bitch. I promise. They ain't turning up like this. They bored as shit right now. Straight up. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, bitch.
Mom and my daddy too.
Mm.
F them. I killed my mom and my daddy too.
Stop lying, lady. Stop lying. You do it for your son.
Mr. Hoover.
Say that shit for your
Oh
son.
yeah, that nigga a nut. They got him to act out in court. That nigga's getting life. They baited that boy. They baited that boy like a TV show right there, didn't they? Hell yeah, when you get the defendant to do an outburst in court, his ass getting slammed. I know the statistics on that shit. I know they high. Hell yeah, they shooting like Steph at the free throw, fucking around when a defendant get out of pocket in court. And whoa.
Man, I ain't got no reason to lie.
All right.
They shooting high.
All right, Mr. Fawcett.
Ms. Williams.
She's still mad. She like a pit. God damn, she on his ass. She must have spanked his ass when he was a baby. Now she feel like she disrespect.
Tell us about a burned vehicle. You know about that?
I changed your diaper, boy. You ain't gonna talk like this to me.
Ms. Williams, could you look at me?
Miss Williams.
Look this way, okay? Ms. Williams, could you look at me? All right. Look this way, okay? Let's stop first.
Yes.
All right. What
I don't know what I could say and what I can't say. But the Reds was like, I got their car. And I was like, what you mean you got their car? I said, why would you come down here after you done did something like that, driving these people's car? And after he had made certain threats and said certain things for me and my family life.
Why were you scared when you talk about threats with anybody?
Because certain stuff was said.
Did he ever threaten you?
Yes.
What was the threat he said to you?
He came to our house with my dad. Well, I ain't gonna speak on Dwayne because that'll be our point. He came to my house in my dad's trench coat with a shotgun.
Oh.
And was trying to convince us to let him in. I seen it.
He was trying to come into the residence.
Yes.
And what about that made you afraid?
Why you trying to come in here with a shotgun?
Okay. All right. But we were talking about, you mentioned a threat in the middle of talking about the burning vehicle. Tell us about what you observed the night the vehicle was fired.
I'd have smoked him. I'd have put him down, y'all. Yeah, they were supposed to hit the red button. Yeah. See, every neighborhood got a red button. Yeah, when the whole neighborhood put you on the plate. Yeah, that's a free man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Old school Western shit. Yeah, when all the women and kids and everybody in the neighborhood put you on the plate, right? And the word leaked around the neighborhood. Oh, yeah, shit, they say they want Joe up out of here. Man, listen, right? Y'all ever seen them movies where the wild niggas come out the cut? Yeah. Cause they know this a free one. Everybody said it's a go. Oh, that mean I could just, that's me. I got him. What's his name? Oh, yeah, say less. Oh, Lil Yo. Okay, he done got out of control. Say less. We control. I'm telling y'all, what? What? They wasn't, man, listen, right? I'm telling you, go in certain areas and get out of pocket and it start lingering that Joe is just out of bounds. And yeah, the shit he done did is just nuts. Yeah, bro, you ready to get put on a neighborhood plate. Yes. Nobody's not going to even ask when it get done. Nah, it's over. Everybody going to go back to regular. Say less, yo, gone. Yup. cookouts and all that. I swear to God, you do not want to become a neighborhood problem. Yeah, his ass done. He ain't gonna make it 48 hours, y'all. Telling you. Walking around nuts and you threatening families and shit, your own family. Oh, yeah. And you just smoked 3. Oh, no. I'm telling y'all. Look, the law gonna stay down. Yes, the law gonna let it happen. Yes, sir. What? Man, listen. That neighborhood right be spooky for the next couple days. No kids out. You know, the corner store ain't got that much action. The fiends is missing. I'm telling you, home's gonna be done, and then everything gonna go back to regular.
Well,
I'm telling you.
We got, and we went to the gas station.
I'm telling you.
I went in and pumped the gas. The reds went.
Man, hold up. I'm gonna tell y'all how real it is. Sometimes it be a family member. Yeah. Unc one of them right nipped that. What happened? Say less. Gotta put nephew down. Man, listen.
I took him back to the car. And then
he said what?
Down there. Where he proceeded to set the car on fire.
See the vehicle burn?
Yes.
You saw the gasoline?
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Yes.
Yo, he lucky to still be alive. Seriously, because going to jail ain't going to really save you once you cross certain thresholds. Now, certain families might tell everybody, chill, just let them go to jail. So the families be letting certain niggas go to jail to get the pass, but they definitely could have pressed that motherfucker and put him on that neighborhood plate. I'm telling you, y'all. Seriously, once you cross a couple things, it's like, man, listen.
Ms. Williams, I'm going to hand you to the Marshall State Exhibit 9. You tell the court if you recognize that exhibit.
What I need to do, flip it over?
Well, this is the front part of it. Do you recognize your signature here?
Yes.
Okay. And the back part, do you recognize that exhibit?
Yes.
Are those your initials?
Yes.
Okay. And is this a document that you signed back in 2013?
Yes. I think it was with the detectives.
Okay. And this document titled Photo Lineup Admonition, this is a document you did sign?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, this time the state moved to enter the evidence. State's exhibit.
Injection.
States 9, Your Honor.
Admitted.
She shaking. She putting on lip gloss. Ain't that a bit? Tap the like button. Yeah, that's a wild ass play.
So during the meeting with the detective, you were asked about the identity of your nephew. Is that correct?
I was asked about what? I'm sorry.
Who Derez Sanders was, if you can identify him. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Do you see the individual?
Yo, this photo lineup is crazy.
Yes.
Okay. And the initials at the bottom, are those initials that you made yourself?
Yes.
And
man, that boy looking up in this picture, he looking to God. No, that boy ain't right. Look at Holmes' earrings. This is crazy. Can y'all see this? Hold up. I gotta get him. Yup, gotta get him. Yo got on the UFO earrings. You see these bitches? God damn. You see them bitches, bro? Yo, it's crazy. They gonna let him get booked with them bitches. Yo, fuck me running. Them bitches crazy, cuz. Somebody should have robbed his ass. Seriously, take that shit off, cuz. Got us looking janky out this bitch.
When you made this admonition,
Bitch, you live in apartments. You can't afford them earrings.
make any gestures to signal or influence you to identify your gender.
Bitches look like solar panels.
They did.
Look how he looking up over the thug symbol. This nigga is nuts. Look. He looking to God. Everybody else looking in the camera. They dirty as shit for doing this, y'all. He the only one looking up to heaven with the light shining on his face, golden. They dirty, bro. His pictures stand out like a motherfucker. Yeah, yup. His lawyer ain't do his job. I'm getting this shit thrown out. I'm getting this thrown out, y'all. They lined his ass up. Look at the 6 pictures, y'all. Look how first off, look how these niggas not even skin tone. You can't even check they skin tone. 1, 2, and 3. You can't even tell they correct skin tone. This a play. He red as a motherfucker. Oh, hell no. They using different goddamn color correction on skin? Oh, no. Getting this shit tossed out. Tossed. 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 This dirty. This dirty. This dirty. This dirty. This dirty. Yo, listen. Look, y'all. Look. Holmes oversaturated. Look, you see how the shadows is dark and then he got the light spots? All right, Holmes is too, but his skin color is right. Like literally like he selected. Literally. Bro. Nah, bro. How the fuck the lighting in the room change? Oh, the computer made this selection? Oh, the computer picked these niggas. Oh, yeah? What software is that? Because that shit biased. Fuck is going on here? Nah, hell no, we ain't using this. Nah, y'all. No. Even though that nigga need to go to jail. Don't get it twisted. But we ain't did this a lineup. God damn it.
Are you able to identify your nephew in court today?
They lined his ass up, y'all. There's no way you don't look at that
He's
nigga.
right there with the blue button-down shirt.
Somebody shot a bullet through Holmes' dreads. Look, he ain't got half a head. His dreads has got a bullet hole. They missed him. That's not from sleeping. Yo, dreads got shot off.
Now, on the night of the vehicle was burned, can you tell the jury, if you recall, how much gas was purchased, put into the can?
Not much.
Yo, he like half a head, but his hat is, yo, they hit his dreads. Whack this shit right there.
Maybe $2 or $3 or something like that. I don't quite remember. But
fuck he asking?
On the night of the vehicle was burned, can you tell the jury, if you recall, how much gas was purchased, put into the can?
Not much. Maybe $2 or $3.
How the fuck she know how much gas that nigga bought? She in on the play. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, how do you know how much gas the person who lit a fucking fire, a car on fire, how would you know how much gas they bought? Real rap. I never even know how much gas fit in them cans. Like, how she know though? Man,
or something like that. I don't quite remember, but it wasn't much.
Bro.
Any guns or drugs or
She said she went to pump the gas. That's what she said? What? She...
type of.
Yes.
Okay, guess what? You see him with the gun?
I seen him with the gun before the shooting, and I seen him with the gun after the shooting.
See him with any money?
Yes.
See him with any drugs?
Yes.
And then that you shoot.
Oh, no, she ain't on the play.
One moment, Judge.
No, hell no. She ain't on the play, bro. Hey, bro, take that R off that, bro. What you doing? Nah, ain't no way, ain't no damn maybe.
Well, let me. How were you able to see the money and the drugs?
He had it on him. He showed it.
What?
So he was showing. How was he showing it to you?
Like in a bragging way.
Listen, bro, if you mad that I just smoked somebody and you don't agree with it, why would I show you what I got from it? You can't stay around me. I'm dragging on you. Fuck wrong with you? Get from around me, boy. You ain't got no time to show me no work. So you just smoked 3 people and I'm letting you show me work. Nah, bro. Nah. If I ain't with that shit, you gotta get the fuck from around me. I'm telling you. Ain't no you. Man, listen, bro. If I've been outside, bro, if I come in a spot, right, you my peoples, I be doing my thing, but you know, you a regular person, right? Or whatever you is, but you wasn't just with me. And I come back around and you know what I just did. And that it's no time I can come around you. Like, you had to been cool with it or else I'm not welcome around you no more. You get it? Like real rap. Like the initial time you find out there's a breaking point. I did that. So if she really didn't agree with it, she's going to tell her nephew, yo, you got to get from around here. Like, you can't, ain't no showing no work. I'm telling you, you don't show people work that don't agree with the fuck with. Huh?
As if like, did what I got, did what I did. And I was like, you did all that for $495.
Oh my God.
Drugs.
Okay.
She just told on herself.
Right, Judge.
Which that's the right thing to say. But technically she told on herself a little bit because technically she's insinuating that if it was 10,000, she would have been like, shit, that's cool. I'm just saying, y'all. I'm just saying she fucked up a little bit. I hate that do that to her. I'm a lawyer now, y'all. You know, I'm trying to be. I caught her. I mean, if you say it like that, that insinuates. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. All right, let me give you an explanation of how I'd have carried it if I was on defense. So, since it was only $495, you was upset that you couldn't get a take. I land my plane.
Ms. Williams, my name is Sean Hoover, and I represent your nephew, Derez. I have a couple of questions for you, okay?
Okay.
And I know this is difficult because y'all are family. So...
All right.
How the fuck we losing service on Zoom?
So, Ms. Williams, this happened 10 years ago, right?
Yeah.
2013.
How the fuck they just in court? Mind you, this has no views, y'all. This video has no views. It got 900 views.
Yes.
That's
2023
crazy.
now.
Yes.
Right?
All right. Would you say that your memory was better 10 years ago, right after an incident happened, or 10 years later when you come into court?
Objection. I ain't gonna lie. That was a fuckboy question, bro. That was a fuckboy question. Yup. Yeah. This video from a year ago. They just went to court a year ago, y'all.
My memory the same from 10 years ago to now.
Maybe he appealed it or something, and they back in court for a new trial. Who knows? But yeah,
It's still the same.
So your memory
I remember everything.
You remember everything from today.
Oh, she
just like
fucked
you
up.
did the day you spoke to all those investigators?
Yes.
Okay.
God.
Can you tell me which police officer did you tell?
Yo, that shit ain't even funny. This is not funny. This ain't funny, y'all. This ain't funny. I wonder how they feeling there right now.
That your son Dwayne was in fear of duress?
Who?
Which officer did you tell that your son Dwayne was in fear of duress that night of the shooting?
You mean the detective or
which detective? Which officer in general?
The detective that came to see me, doctor. I just said his name this morning. Now I got brain fog. I can't even remember. Dimitri. Yes.
Dimitri, okay. Could you tell this jury which officer did you told 10 years ago that you were afraid of your life as well?
The same.
What was his name again?
Demetrius or something to that nature.
Officer
I thought you remembered everything.
Dimitri.
Not officer, detective.
Detective Dimitri, I apologize. Could you tell us which officer did you say after the shooting, Derez showed up to your house in a trench coat with a shotgun demanding to get in the house?
I didn't.
You didn't tell an officer that at all?
I did.
Which
but
one?
The same one, Dimitri.
Officer.
The detective, Demetrius.
You told Detective Dimitri that Derez showed up to your house in a trench coat with a shotgun demanding to get in. That's the detective you told?
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell the jury which officer did you tell that you actually saw Derez set the car on fire?
The same detective, Demetrius. That's the only person that I spoke with.
Could you tell this jury which officer did you tell Derez said he was sitting on the couch thinking, should I do it? Should I not do it?
Same person. I didn't talk to nothing but one detective, and that was Detective Dimitri, and I don't know what his partner name was.
So his partner was there?
Yes, Dimitri, homicide partner.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did he introduce himself 10 years ago?
Yeah, he did, but I don't remember his name.
But you just told us that your memory was just as good 10 years ago as it is today. So why don't you remember his name?
Because I don't remember his name.
Oh. Her knees buckled.
Now.
She think looking at niggas with the horse eyes gonna get her some. I don't care if you look at me with the horse face. She looking like a brand new seahorse right now. Up here looking like a pissed off seahorse. Tap the like button, y'all. We having funny, man. Spicy little seahorse, ain't she? Yeah. She a spicy little seahorse, ain't she? Yo.
You a question. And it was the one I objected to. You first said you didn't know any.
She is stirring. She is cutting through his goddamn lapel with her eyes.
Anything about that third shooting. And I objected and I said, Your Honor, she can't talk about hearsay. The very next sentence you said was, Durez told you he executed the third person. Now, how in the first sentence you said, I didn't know anything about that third shooting until someone ... Oh, no. Durez told me that. How is that possible?
It's possible because it happened. And he told me.
Good answer. Yeah, we going with that, Steve. We rolling with that. Yeah, good answer.
Like I said, maybe the way the DA was asking me, I maybe answered inappropriately, but...
Whoa, what? What you say? Inappropriate. Inappropriately. All right. Spell it.
He told me, but I didn't know that they didn't find all the bodies the same day.
Oh, shit, she hit the 2 chains.
Is what I'm saying.
Okay. So with that perfect memory from today, just like 10 years ago, you still responded that at first you...
Oh, she hit him with the spicy seahorse face.
You didn't know about the third shooting. You didn't say third body. You didn't say third death. You said third shooting.
Well, I didn't mean to say that.
Okay. So your memory's not as good as it is today as it was 10 years ago.
My memory is just fine. I remember everything.
She giving me the brat from 9-9 type of vibes.
Miss Williams, do you understand what perjury is?
Yes. And
she probably a big booty butch.
You understand that if you're convicted of perjury, this judge can actually put you in jail, right?
Yeah, but I'm not lying.
And you raised your hand. You said that you were going to tell the truth, the entire truth, and nothing but the truth, correct?
Yes, and that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
She tried to get ladylike.
10 years ago, when you spoke to that officer.
Yes.
Do you remember telling him that your son came upstairs and told you that Durez just told me he killed 3 people?
Yes, I just stated that in court.
Okay. And do you remember after that, what you told the officer you did was you put on your clothes, you got your son, you got into a car with Durez and drove him to a gas station, right?
Oh, shit.
Okay. And that's after Durez told you that he slaughtered 3 people.
Yes, because I was in fear for my life and I wanted to get him out of my house. So I...
Oh, shit.
To my house.
We got action.
After that, to the court.
Fumble. Yeah. Woo. Yeah. Slap. Yo, we had to take a little break, man, because the trial was phony. See, look, I don't mind if you go somewhere else, right, and check him out. We had to take a break, but we got action. Fuck what they talking about. Yeah. Yeah, we just wasn't going for it today, you feel me? They started us out, took a break, did all that non-jury shit, they gonna pop back up all stale and shit. Give me some bass, nigga. Woo! Yeah. We just had to let them know we was in, man. It's 101.9 Slime Radio. It's your man. Posted, man. Shout out to my niggas getting money uptown style. I see you. I swear to God.
That he burned.
Where was that car?
Parked on my street, gun club.
Oh, yeah.
No, not in front of my house. It was like kind of down.
He parked it on gun club.
So
that's where he set it on fire.
He was at the gas station, and you said you were not going to bring him back into your house.
Yeah, I didn't.
Instead, you brought him in front of your house on your house street.
No, I took him down the street to where he had the car parked at, not directly in front of my house.
You didn't just leave him at the gas station.
No.
If it was down the street, why you drive?
I took him back to the car, not to my house. He never entered back into my house.
And then after that, you told that detective that same day that you and your son were in such fear that after you brought him back to your house and he got in the car, you followed him to a vacant lot.
Like I just stated.
Closing your eyes ain't gonna save you now, baby.
Came back in my house after we left the gas station. We went to get the car.
Oh yeah, she
and
fucked
yes,
up.
we followed him. And that's how I know arsonic. But I was in fear. So I was acting out of fear. I didn't know
I ain't jacking it.
what I needed to do, but I just know I needed to get him out of our house.
Bro, I'm not jacking it. I'm not jacking it. I ain't jacking it. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I ain't jacking it. Nah, this way she distancing herself. Lady, listen, bro. Women who don't fuck with niggas committing crimes, stay out of it. We ain't taking you nowhere to do shit after you done did some nut shit. Hell no. So what the fuck was she doing, bro? Seriously, bro. This is crazy. What happened? You went to the gas station. Is you crazy? Bro, I don't got no remorse for this lady. I don't got no remorse for this lady. I don't know, man. Listen, right? I don't know how Shorty ain't locked up. I would keep it real. Latrenda, salute. I appreciate that Cash App straight up. Like I told you, that's fishy that she knew how much gas he got. Like this is something you shouldn't be involved in, bro. Listen, if I went and did some nutty shit and you my aunt, bro, you're not taking me nowhere. I ain't getting you to take me nowhere. You can't be wrapped up in this, first off. Second of all, you supposed to be knowing that you ain't supposed to be wrapped up in this. I done did something that's out of your hands now. So I ain't gonna lie, like something ain't right with this story, y'all. The fact that she even intertwined with taking Holmes to the gas station for the gas for the car. Real rap. But she claiming she was in threat for her life. Nah. Why ride off with him?
You told the detective 2 years ago what you're telling the jury today. After you drove him.
Robert, salute.
You gas for him. You drove him back to the street where your house is. You followed him to a vacant lot.
Yeah, I followed him to the vacant lot, but I didn't go in the lot.
So now,
whoa. That's like us going to a robbery and you was the getaway. So if we go hit the bank and you get the getaway car, how that work? She thinks she's slick. She dumb. She's so slick, she dumb.
The person that you're afraid of, you just said, could kill a witness. You followed him to a vacant lot where there's nobody else around?
Yes.
Okay.
Dumb.
And then after you followed him to the vacant lot, you told the officers that you saw Perez set that car on fire, didn't you?
I did.
Did you see it or did you tell the officers that?
What you mean, did I see it or did I tell the officers that? I seen the car literally on fire with my eyes.
My question to you is, did you tell Detective Dimitri that you saw on fire?
I didn't say I saw him, but I know it was him.
But the question is, did you tell the detective?
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
No.
Even though your memory was good 10 years ago, just as right now, you don't remember?
I don't remember.
Okay.
No.
So let's keep going. Perez comes to your house. You take him to a gas station, take him back to the street that you live on, take him to a vacant lot when nobody's around. And then after that, Perez got back in your car and you took him back to the street that you live on.
No, I didn't.
You didn't?
No.
What happened with Perez after that? You left him in the vacant lot?
No. Guess what I did? I took him home and I didn't go down Gary Road because I knew what was going on. And I dropped him off and I said, you cannot stay at my house. You need to go home to where you stay.
So you're saying that 10 years ago, you told the detective that after you saw Derez burn that car, you took him home.
Yes.
You didn't take him back to your house?
No.
Okay. How did Derez move the gasoline from?
Hey, yo. All right. To the people that's really into the YSL trial, who was this lawyer a lawyer for in the YSL trial? They got severed, but he was in the YSL trial, wasn't he? He actually ain't that bad. He got a little cook up in him. Don't he? Oh, he was the lawyer in one of them other cases, the YSL other dudes, wasn't he? I seen him. I'm going to find him.
The gas station to your house to get the car.
He didn't move the gasoline to the gas station. We went to the gas station.
Yes, ma'am. But in order for gasoline to go from a gas station to the street where you live on, to a vacant lot, it has to move somehow. My question is, how did it move?
He moved it.
Yes. How did you tell the detective that he moved it?
I don't remember.
Damn, that 10-year memory is not as good as it was.
I don't remember every detail, sir.
You don't? Okay.
No.
Do you remember telling the detective that there was a gas can at your house that you and your son provided to Derez?
No, I didn't say we provided it. I said that he used our gas can.
Yo, that has to be one of the most boring days ever in the YSL RICO trial. Look at all that shit that boy explaining. Ain't no way they paying attention.
Yeah. And when they came to question me, I said, this is the gas can. And he said, okay, we're taking it for evidence.
Wait a minute. You just told this jury that you don't know. You didn't tell anybody how Derez moved the gas. But now that I say gas can, now you want to tell them that you moved the gas can.
Because I moved the gas can, they did.
Oh, but at first you didn't know how Derez moved. You didn't say anything. I'm the one that said gas can first. Why didn't you? Because your memory is just as good now as it was 10 years ago.
Because the way you asked me the question, I didn't think you was talking about the gas.
This nigga that made a theme out of her first response. No, out of her answer to one of her questions, yo done turned it to a theme. You remember? Yo done made a theme in his cross exam, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, that's pretty skillful. Yeah.
Gas can, I was thinking you was talking about the actual gas from the gas station.
How else are you going to move a liquid gasoline from a gas station without putting it in something?
But you didn't say that at first.
Okay. That's fair. Who the fuck?
And you sure you told the detective that?
Yo, who is standing right here with a flower shirt on, though?
The gas can that Derez now we know used came from you.
It came from my house.
Came from your house.
Oh. Throw the book at her. Yo, put some books in the chat, man. Throw the book at her ass. Yeah, she lucky I ain't the judge, y'all. I might have cut through right there. What you say? Throw the book at her ass, y'all. Nah, bro. Like, bro. All right. You not knowing what the fuck going on. Him taking the gas can. You ain't know. Shit was on the outside of the house. He just took the shit. How the fuck was you supposed to know? You admitting to knowing that he took the gas can? What you told him that the bitch was out there? I ain't gonna lie, this shit fishy.
I'm showing you what's been marked as Defense Exhibit 1 and Defense Exhibit 2. Take a look at these and let me know when you're ready to talk about them, please.
Yeah, this is my house.
You recognize the pictures? All right, and have those pictures been altered in any way?
No.
Right. Same as they did 10 years ago, correct?
Yes.
All right, and Your Honor, at this time, I'd like to admit Defense Exhibit 1 and Defense Exhibit 2 into evidence.
No objection.
Amen.
Permission to publish, Your Honor?
You may.
I'm going to show you first. Defense Exhibit 1. That's the gas can that they found at your house, right?
Yeah.
I I don't think it was under there. I think it was over there because we had more than one gas can.
So you think it was over there?
Yeah, because that's where the detective picked it up
How many
from.
gas cans did you have?
2.
How many did you tell the detective? What was his name again?
Dimitri.
Dimitri. How many gas cans did you tell Dimitri you had?
He seen the 2.
Well, I'm asking you, how many did you tell him you had?
I didn't tell him how many I had.
How many did the rest take?
Oh, he really talking this fast.
Step back.
So these are pictures, like you said, of your house.
And he got the pen in his ear.
After Perez did all this. And the only gas cans that we can see that the officer saw looks like they're hidden under a
Yeah, Holmes nice, y'all. Holmes nice.
bench under a bunch of boxes. Now, why would that be?
He didn't take that.
He took another one.
Yes, he took the bigger one. That one was small. So to make room, my mom did sit the gas can up under the bench.
And Detective Dimitri didn't take pictures of that one. He just took pictures of the one you said. Okay. I guess my final question for you. What happened to the 380 that your son Dwayne was sold the night of the shooting?
I don't know nothing about no 380.
Nothing about it at all?
No.
Okay. No further questions. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You redirect, Mr. Fawcett.
Nah, this ain't the one that was interrogating DK. That was Jimenez. He got a different name. I forget his name.
Ms. Williams, how well do you remember you testifying to the fear on Dwayne's face when he came back after?
Mm-hmm.
How well do you remember the look?
Very well.
Is that like?
It was fear.
Can you see the face of your son's fear as you think back 10 years from now?
What?
Mm-hmm.
Cap.
Is Dwayne still afraid?
Is Dwayne what?
Still afraid.
Yes.
He's still afraid 10 years later.
I don't know if I could speak on this, but I feel like it need to be known.
Well, let me ask you this. You were testifying to several facts. Is there any doubt in your mind as far as your memory, the words that Mr. Phillips said that night when he was describing what he did?
No.
That's what your memory was.
I remember that vividly because that is something tragedy. And
Is that something you remember?
right.
Sorry.
It's exactly. I will never forget it.
Okay. That's all I have, Judge.
Mr. Hoover, any recross?
Yes, Your Honor. One moment, please. And again, everything you just, again, told the jury that the state asked you, you told that to Detective Dimitri that you were in fear of your life, and so is.
Yes. Okay. And I have also told.
Food truck. Explain. Explain, y'all. Hey, chat. Food truck in the chat say the YSL trial cooking right now. Tell them to explain. Please, chat. I don't know why he come in talking like that, but we clearly was minding our business. Can y'all please ask him to explain what's going on in the YSL trial since he tried to misdirect traffic over there? Can you please explain, bro? Type it out. Why would you just tell us something so vague? You feel me? Like, yo just came over vague. Yo, they cooking right now. Bro. So now I'm putting pressure on you. You know I put the dynamite on your back right now. You know what's about to happen. So now you might as well, now you got to find something to do. What you going to say right now? It's too good to keep stopping. Well, Jones, it's been on YouTube for years and you ain't find it, so you just got yourself silenced. And you told me to stop stopping it earlier, and I forgot. But you just reminded me. So go ahead. But you can find it on your own. Since it's been on YouTube and you ain't looking and you just so into it, you mad at me stopping it. We waiting on Truck because we just checking to see if he a troll or not. He still ain't respond at all. Baltimore. We gonna get back. We gonna get back to it. If you so impatient, you in a rush, then I mean, what you gonna go look at the trial, or go look at the blank wall? Oh, he is a troll. Oh, yo, so y'all remember that, y'all? He is a troll, so he can't even talk no more. So he on quiet time. Yeah, he just marked out since he was telling us that why so trial was so popping, but he couldn't explain it. I gave him a chance though. You know, so people be saying I can't let people have their own opinion. I literally gave him the floor. And he disappeared. See, I just be noticing when people on bullshit, y'all. That's all. Salute, Tim. Real rap. It just seemed odd to me on the strength of we keep checking on it and it looked like they talking bullshit. Similar to the Melly case with the, bro, that's too vague. Get out of here. Nope, man down. Hey, yo, what's the vote? Is we keeping food truck or not? Do y'all accept this, what he just said? Do y'all accept this? Do y'all accept this? One's if you accept it, two if you don't. Is this a, hold on, let's look at the time gap. How long it took him to say that? Hold on. $12:13. All right, I give him, but it's fair. That was fair. 3 minutes. He could be 3 minutes behind. I'm gonna keep it fair on it. I ain't gonna do him like that because it took too long. I'm gonna be fair with him on the time. 3 minutes is fair. I'm gonna play fair. He might be at work or something, so I ain't gonna hold him to that. All right, I'm gonna let him have his opinion, y'all. I'm gonna let him have his opinion. I'm gonna say that he thinks that's important to us, and maybe it's got some merit. I don't think it's better than this right now, so I'm gonna relax. You feel me? And keep this trial playing. I ain't gonna zap him though. I ain't gonna zap him. His time response wasn't that bad. He was on the edge, y'all. He was on the edge, y'all. The food truck, I'm gonna let you slide, bro. Don't do that distraction shit no more, bro. We was gonna get back to it, bro. You feel me?
The DA.
10 years ago or today?
As of recently.
Oh, so
well, you made us lose
closer to
people
today than
anyway,
10 years
so
ago.
I mean,
Actually, yesterday.
Yesterday. Who did you tell in the DA's office?
I told Mr. Vincent.
Did you tell him that you also Derez had the trench coat and the shotgun?
I've been told him about that. I told him about that when I was subpoenaed.
When was that?
I don't, we met on a Wednesday of this month earlier, maybe like 2 weeks ago.
Okay, so within the 10 years, you've told Detective Dimitri and multiple people at the DA's office that Derez had a trench coat and a shotgun on
yes.
him, and that he tried to force his way into your house.
Yes.
Ride
and
it
that you
easy
and your
is
son
crazy.
Dwayne were in fear of your lives.
Not just me and my son Dwayne, my mama too.
And your mother.
Yeah. But she's deceased now.
And you've been telling everybody that for the last 10 years.
Not everybody.
Everyone you
but
spoke to
who
about
need
this.
to know.
Okay, thank you. No further questions.
Mm-hmm.
All right, can this witness be excused?
No objection.
Mr. Hoover?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Ms. Williams. You can
Thank
step
you.
down.
Mm-hmm.
All right, members of the jury, let's take a very short break, about 5-10 minutes, and we'll be back.
Damn, he ain't playing. You don't respond right away to approval points. Now you sending shots, bro? Hold on, bro. You can't do that. That's dirty. No, so hold on. Yo, you throwing salt in the game, bro. You can't do that. That's dirty. Nobody ain't see. Hold on,
Privet,
bro.
could you say?
Oh, to approve a point. To prove a point. Yeah, you definitely driving this up.
So this is your client out right now. Okay. Well, I think Mr. Fawcett wants to talk with you for a moment.
Other deals we have, I don't know. Mr. High.
All right. And so based on your witness prep, is there some concerns that he's going to be testifying that something recently caused him to be in fear of Mr. Sanders? Or
We don't have to go down that road, Your Honor. I was, again, informed just a few minutes ago that he was, again, possibly allegedly attacked in the Fulton County Jail last night.
Damn.
Prior to him obviously being transported today for what I believe is the first time in his time there at the Fulton County Jail.
right now, is there any evidence they can point to that suggests Mr. Sanders had anything to do with that attack?
Not right now, Your Honor. Obviously, at this point, this is something we had just found out maybe 5 minutes ago. So there hasn't been time to look into that at all.
All right. Well, why don't we do this? Why don't we go ahead and swear in Mr. High, and we can just kind of preemptively see if that is an issue here.
Do you swear affirm to the testimony you Mike, state and spell your full name for the record.
Dwayne High.
Mr. High, we're going to have to sit a little closer to the microphone because we can't hear you.
Dwayne High.
And Mr. High, I understand that you may have been, in your opinion, let me just ask this. What happened within the last 24 hours at the jail?
Nothing.
Well, they just stayed there.
Yo, you can hear a civil rights mouse in that bitch.
Last night.
You were approached and someone told something to you, or something physically happened to you?
Both.
Okay.
Damn. Judge, you ain't gonna save his ass? That's crazy. And they got a blind nigga back here. That's somebody blind with the shades on with the walking stick. Y'all ain't even peep it. Y'all ain't even know it. Bro.
And from what happened, do you have reason to believe that Mr. Sanders had anything to do with that?
It was because of the situation. I'm not sure if he had something to do with it or not.
Okay. So the person who approached you was unhappy that you're here today?
You making them tell again?
Well, yes, correct.
Okay. But personally, you don't have any knowledge that was done with Mr. Sanders' blessing?
Sure.
Okay. All right. As far as I see it, then this issue wouldn't be something relevant to get into today. Does anyone disagree?
Whoa,
Mr.
they
Trepanier?
jeopardizing this boy life.
Okay. Mr. Hoover, does that satisfy your concerns?
Yes, Your Honor, it's not relevant
Bro.
for anything here today.
Okay. Let's bring in the jury.
Yo, so they said this boy saying he got threatened yesterday. And the judge said, I mean, so what? And they gonna put his ass right back. That's dirty.
And I will instruct them that he's already been sworn.
Thank you, Your Honor.
This is crazy. This is essentially wilder than the wild cell trial. They got a wild cell trial beat today. Man.
YSL Enterprises, where was that phone during this time frame?
I fell for it and stood up too soon.
I told y'all her back hurt. She trying to fix her neck. Y'all seen it? I told you her back hurt from turning around. She gonna have a crook in her neck. I don't like that thing on her mouth.
Mr. Hyde, where are you currently incarcerated?
Fulton County.
And so make sure that you speak up and into the microphone, because with your mask and everything, it's just very hard to hear you, okay?
Fulton County.
Okay. You have pending charges in Fulton County?
Yes.
Yep. Fulton County Blue.
Do you want to be here today?
No.
Has anyone promised you anything to be here today?
No.
Cat.
And again, speak up, because I know
Yo, that's
the court
Cat.
reporter has to take it down. So if you're shaking your head, she can't do that. So
No.
okay. What's your mom's name?
Latrice Williams.
And are you related to Derez Sanders?
Yes.
What's your relation to him?
My cousin.
Were you two close as children?
I wouldn't say.
You wouldn't say close?
Mm.
Would you say that you spent time with each other?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
There's no way she doing voice to text, bro.
Back in 2013, where did you live?
Gun club.
And where did your cousin, Mr. Sanders, live?
Off Baker Road.
What'd you say?
Off Baker Road.
Off Baker Road?
Blind guy still led. They told him put a stick down.
Do you remember the street?
Gary or something. I don't know.
Gary something? Do you remember talking to detectives back in 2013?
Yes.
What did they come to talk to you about?
A murder.
And when you were originally talked to him throughout the process, when you first started talking to him, did you originally kind of maybe not tell them everything?
Not that I know of.
Do you remember a triple murder at Gary Court?
Yeah.
Okay. The night that occurred, do you remember seeing your cousin?
Yeah.
Okay. Where'd you see your cousin?
At my house.
At your house.
I'm having trouble hearing. Can you speak up, please?
So you saw him at your house. Do you remember what time that was?
Not correctly.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Not correctly, no.
Was it nighttime?
Yeah.
Okay. Was it early at night or late at night?
Late.
What did he do when he got to your house?
Sat down.
He sat down?
Yeah.
King James.
All right, and so he sits down, and was that normal for him to come over at that late at night?
Fire. Salute.
I know you're shaking your head left and right. Can you say that in words?
Nope.
No. So he comes and he sits down. What does he say to you?
I guess you started talking about what happened.
Said he started talking about what happened. What happened? Can you describe what he was saying?
He did whatever he went to do.
What did he go to do? What did he tell you that he went to do? Mr. High?
Yeah. I'm not Mr. High. I'm high, but I ain't.
Did he tell
Mr.
you anything?
I just told you, yeah.
Okay. And you talked to the detectives and you told them what he told you, didn't you?
Basically, yeah.
Basically, yeah. Do you remember what you told the detectives?
Not word for word. Like I said, he told me he went to do whatever he went to do.
Whatever he went to do. Can you, what? Did Mr. Sanders tell you that he killed the one in?
Objection, Your Honor, lead.
Which I think he is permitted to do at this point, overruled.
Yep.
Did he tell you that he shot the other boy?
Yep.
And then did he tell you that he shot the other man in the yard?
Yep.
And then did you tell the detective, and I guess that's when he got the stuff, because that's where the stuff was, back there?
Yep.
So is it at that point you found out that he had killed 3 people?
Yep.
What's going through your mind at that point? Were you scared?
Yes.
Did you tell anybody else what he said?
I went upstairs and told my mom.
Went upstairs and told your mom? Before this happened, talk about Gary Court?
Yep.
Did you say, yeah? I'm sorry.
Yes.
Did he stay there a lot?
What I heard, yeah.
Did he talk to you about what he wanted to do at Gary Court before that night?
Yeah.
What did he tell you that he wanted to do before that night?
A move.
He said?
A move.
A move. What's a move? Because not everybody may understand what that means. So like, what does it mean to make a move?
He wanted to rob them.
He wanted to rob them. Do you remember how long or how much before the night that he came over and told you that he killed those 3 people, he talked about robbing him?
2 weeks.
2 weeks? Did he ask you to do it with him?
Yeah.
Said yeah? Why didn't you?
Because I didn't.
Where were you before he came over to your house?
What do you mean, where was I?
Like earlier in the evening, you know, were you at your house when he came there?
I was at 1095 all day.
All day. Okay. Did your cousin Derez have a gun?
Yeah.
A gun that he normally carried around?
Yeah.
You remember what type of gun that was?
A 44.
What'd you say?
A 44.
A 44. How would you describe how that gun looks?
Like a revolver.
Like a revolver? I'm going to show you what the previous states at 147. Does that look familiar?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
How does that look familiar to you?
Because it's the same gun.
This is the same gun you saw Derez Sanders with?
Yeah.
And he had that how long before The night of the murders.
Some days.
Days. Do you remember telling the detectives that he had it for a little minute now? I'd say a couple months.
Possibly.
Would you, thinking about it, would a couple months be accurate?
Most likely, yeah.
So he comes over and he tells you about this. Did he show you if he robbed them?
Yeah.
What did he show you?
Stuff he took from the drugs.
So he took some drugs. Do you remember how the quantity of drugs that he had?
No.
You remember how it was packaged?
In plastic bags.
It was in baggies, plastic bags. What about money? Did he have money?
Yeah, I think so.
See, I didn't catch the.
Yeah, I think so.
Think so. Was it a lot of money or a little money? You don't know? But he was showing it off to you?
Yeah.
Bragging.
Yeah.
Do you remember telling the detectives that grams, couple of ounces?
Yeah.
What about a gun? Did he have another gun with him that night?
I don't remember a gun.
Don't remember a gun? Do you remember the detectives asking you, what about the 380? What did he do with the 380? Did he give it to you?
No.
And that you answered, he brought the pistol down here too? I think he had it the next night.
You asked me that, I don't remember.
You don't remember? If you did say that, would it have been the truth back then?
Most likely, yeah.
Do you remember what color it was?
No.
Did you tell the detectives that it was all black and that you had seen it?
That's what it says, yes.
So he's there in the house with you. What about your mom? What does she do?
He got up so she can get him out of the house.
And what did he want to do?
We ended up taking him to the gas station. He wanted to go to the gas station.
He wanted to go to the gas station. What did he want to get at the gas station?
Gas.
Did he tell you why he wanted to get gas?
No.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear that last statement.
No.
No.
No, okay.
Did he tell you why he killed the 3 people at Gary Court?
No.
What'd you say?
No.
No. Do you remember the detectives asking you why he did it?
I don't remember.
And they asked you why he did it, and you said he didn't say why. He didn't even, it was just like, he just did the shit just to do it because he really wanted to, basically. When you realized he wanted to go to the gas station, did you realize that because that's something else that he usually didn't have?
Yeah.
What did he have?
A car.
I still, what do you say?
A car.
A car.
Do you remember what the car looked like?
Yeah.
All right, what did it look like?
A brown Sentra.
Sentra? Do you remember the detectives asking you what type of car it was?
Yeah.
And what kind of car that you were following after you got the gas?
Yeah.
And you responded that it was a Buick?
Yeah.
And did they also asked you what color it was, didn't they?
Yeah.
And you responded, I don't know what color it was because it was dark?
What color it was, but yeah.
I really need you to speak up. We cannot hear you.
You go to the gas station. Who drives?
My mama drove her car.
Who's in the car with your mom?
Me.
Was Derez in the car?
No.
Where was Derez?
In the other car.
So Derez followed you to the gas station?
Yeah.
After you get gas, what happens?
Drives off and goes down the street.
Goes down the street?
Yeah.
Where down the street is that?
Down the street on Hollywood, a couple of streets down.
Mr. High, if you could lean forward, you don't have to speak up, but if you speak
Down
into
the
the
street
microphone.
on Hollywood, a couple of streets down.
Is that where the car stops?
Yeah.
What's at that location?
Some apartment.
Some apartments?
Yeah.
Were they abandoned or were there people in those?
Abandoned.
What does he do?
She went back there and set the car on fire.
Did he have a gas can?
Yeah.
Where'd that gas can come from?
Off my porch.
Said your front porch?
Yeah.
After he does that, where do you go?
I think we either went and took him home or we went back home. I think we went and took him home.
So you think you went and took him home?
Yeah.
You didn't come back to your home?
That's what I said. I think we did. I'm not sure.
Did he tell you that he was going to burn the car?
No.
You remember a detective asking you, does he tell you he's going to burn it?
No, I don't.
And when that detective asked you, he said, yeah, he's like, shit, I'm going to goddamn burn the car or whatever. I need some gas. Do you remember that?
No.
If you had said that back in 2013, would that have been accurate?
Yeah.
Tap likes.
After this happened, did you have issues with your cousin?
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
We had a fight.
You had a fight? What was the fight about?
I don't remember.
Somebody in the chat talking about Tim is my daughter's father. Y'all missing a lot of info that can help convict that clown. Yo, somebody snitching in the chat down here. Shorty said Tim is, honestly, he told the world he murdered them folks. He hung himself. None taken. I was trying to see if you were with the courts. It's a lot of things not being addressed, but a life insurance was taken out on Tim 3 to 4 months before he was killed. Oh, she giving it up in the chat. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, shit. Damn. Yo, what the fuck I done just tapped into? Damn.
Could it have been about
Shit just doubled up on the spookiness, didn't it?
you knowing about the murder?
Possibly.
You had the fight. What did he tell you?
But after the fight,
Yeah, after the fight.
he was supposed to be coming back to my house.
And I'm sorry, Mr. High, can you lean forward? And
He was supposed to be coming back to my house.
he's supposed to be coming back to your house.
Yeah.
What did that mean?
He has to come back to do something.
He's going to come back to do something. When you say do something, do you mean he was going to come back to hurt you?
Yeah, possibly.
Did you feel threatened?
Yeah.
Okay. One's if you believe him, two if you don't. Something fishy.
The night that he came to your house and told you, did he also tell your mom?
Did he also tell my mom what?
About who you killed?
Yeah.
Could you have him lean forward again? We still can't hear.
Yeah, Mr. High, you don't have to speak up if you just lean a little bit closer because that microphone could pick you up better.
Yes.
All right. So I'm
Yes.
asking you to please scoot your chair in a little bit.
Yes, he did.
Who else was there in that house?
My grandma.
Is your grandma still with us?
No.
When did your grandma pass?
Thanksgiving. About 3 years ago.
Would she have also heard what he said?
Yeah.
I know that you talked about him asking you to participate in doing something beforehand. Did you have anything to do with the murders or robbery that night at Gary Court?
Nope.
Where were you that night?
1095 Gun Club.
And I may have asked this. I just want to make sure though. We talked about a 380, another gun, right?
Yeah.
You remember what he did with the 380?
No.
You remember the detectives asking whether or not he gave it to you?
You asked me that, no.
Well, if I told you that detectives asked you, what about the 380? What did you do with the 380? Did he give it to you? And you answered, he brought the pistol down here too. I think he had it like the next night. Would that be accurate?
Yeah.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
Good afternoon, Mr. High. My name is Sean Hoover, and I represent your cousin Derez. I have some questions for you, okay?
All right.
I want to start with where the state just left off. Mr. High, you first said that you don't remember them asking you any questions about a 380, right? You just said that. And then the DA read you something that you obviously didn't have in front of you, you didn't see, and then you said, yeah, that's right. So how do you not remember something, and then the DA just blindly tells you something that you don't see, and now miraculously you remember?
Maybe because it was 10 years ago.
Okay, so you don't actually remember.
If I said it, it was true though.
If you said it, but you don't remember saying it. Okay, let's move on.
Yo, tough. He Tough Tony, ain't he? That's his name, y'all. That boy Tough Tony. That boy ain't playing. What y'all calling him, y'all? I mean, he kind of look like a genie, to be honest. Like off Aladdin.
So let's get a timeline together for the jurors. You see they're taking notes, so let's try to go in order.
What
So
y'all
what
calling
you're
him?
saying now, and you said 10 years ago, is that Derez comes over to your house. How does he get there?
A vehicle that he had from these people that he killed
Where did he park?
in front of my house.
Right in front of your house?
Yes.
Okay, not down the street, but in front of your house.
Right in front of my house.
Okay, so Derez comes over, parks the vehicle right in front of your house. And then Derez gets out and he tells you, I just killed 3 people. I need you to go help me get some gas so I can set this car on fire. That's what he tells you.
No,
You don't tell an officer that that's what Derez said?
he didn't say it like that.
He didn't say it like that. Okay, let me break that down. I apologize. Did you tell an officer that Derez came to your house and said he just killed 3 people?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Now, after that, at some point, did you tell an officer that Derez says his car on fire, take me to the gas station to get some gas?
Yeah.
Still can't hear you. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So you did tell an officer, he comes to your house and tells you, I killed 3 people and I need you to help me go get some gas to set it on fire, right?
He didn't say he needed my help to do anything.
He just said he needed some gas.
He just said he needed to go to the gas station.
Oh, so Derez didn't ask you for help. So if Derez didn't ask you for help, what you're saying is you went to go get your mother, you both put your clothes on, and you came downstairs and drove it out of the goodness of your heart?
His bun's clenched right now. Yeah.
Why don't we rephrase the question, Mr. Hoover?
Okay. If Derez didn't ask you, well, let me back up. We'll put it like this. Do you remember telling the officer that after Derez told you he killed someone and he needed to go set this car on fire, you went upstairs to go get your mother? Do you remember that?
I went upstairs to go get my mom after he told me he killed 3 people. Before the car even got mentioned.
All right. So let's just leave it at that then. So you told the officer that. You didn't tell Derez to get out of the house, did you?
Mr. Hyde, do you not understand that question? That one was pretty straightforward.
I told y'all.
It ain't about the question.
I'm sorry?
It ain't about the question.
I didn't understand that.
It's not about the question.
I understand it may not be. I understand you may not want to be here or want to answer it, but he has asked you a question and you have to answer it. And the sooner you do, the sooner this can be over. So the question to you, Mr. Hoover, if you could repeat it.
Yes, Mr. Hyde. After Derez told you that he just killed 3 people, you never told him, get out of my house, did you?
That's what I went and got my mother for.
So that's a no. You didn't tell him to get out.
That's what I went and got my mother for.
That's fair. I ain't gonna lie. That's a fair answer. That's a fair answer. That's a fair answer on that. He snuck out of that one right there, y'all. That is a fair answer. I went and got my mom's to deal with it. That's kind of fair.
Upstairs and got your mother. At that point, you and your mother didn't say, get out of my house, Derez.
Mr. Hyde, you have to answer with a yes or no.
No.
Okay. And at that point, neither you or your mother called 911 to get Derez out of your house.
Yo, even the blind man in the back can see what's going on right now. Look at him.
why it won't play? It's acting dumb. Hold on. They ain't getting me. I don't know what happened, y'all.
So how you have to answer with a yes or no.
Nah.
Okay. And at that point, neither you or your mother called 911 to get Derez out of your house.
Nah.
And at that point, y'all are family. You didn't even call Derez's mother and say, hey, come pick up your son. This dude's nitty. You didn't even do that, did you?
Yo, how the blind man looking in the camera though?
So how do you not understand that question?
No, I don't understand the question.
Mr. Hoover, if you could re-ask the question.
Yes. After you did not put Derez out, you and your mother, and after you and your mother did not call 911 to get him put out, you and your mother also didn't call your family, Derez's mother, to have her come get him and get him out your house, did you?
No.
Okay. Instead, you and your mother, out of the goodness of your heart, put your clothes on and drove Derez to a gas station.
Nah, not out of the goodness of our heart, out of the fear of our hearts.
Out of the fear. Which officer did you say you were afraid of 18-year-old Derez?
Whichever one came to see me.
Do you remember his name?
Nope.
Okay, but you're sure you said that?
Yeah.
Is that the same officer that you told also that Derez tried to break or come or force his way into your house one day in a trench coat and a shotgun?
Yeah.
Same officer.
You got
You
it.
told him both those things.
Yeah.
Okay, so you get in the car, so you drive Derez to the gas station. Who was driving again?
My mother.
Okay. Where were you seated?
In the passenger seat.
Where was Derez seated?
In another vehicle.
Derez was in another vehicle? So did Derez follow y'all to the gas station?
Yeah.
Yes? Okay, do you remember what color that vehicle was Derez followed you to the gas station in?
Brown or either gold.
Now, I want to make sure this isn't a tricky question. Who pumped the gas at the gas station?
I don't remember.
You don't remember at all? Okay. There were only two people in the car you were in, right? You and your mother. So there are only two people in the car, you and your mother, right?
I just said that.
Okay. Which one of you got out of the car?
I just said I don't remember.
You don't remember? But you don't remember getting out of the car?
No.
Which one of you paid for the gas?
I don't remember.
Which one of you pumped the gas?
I just said I don't remember.
Okay. Now, while you two were in the first car, what was Derez doing in the second car?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Okay. And you told the officer all of this, though, right? And if you would have said it back then, it would have been true?
10 times out of 10, yeah.
10 times out of 10. Okay. Now, you and your mother in this first car. Where does Derez park? Does he park does he pull up right behind your car? Does he go into another stall? Does he go into a parking lot? Where do he park?
You guys don't have the video of that?
I'm asking you.
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Okay. So you and mom in the first car, Derez in the second car. You don't remember who pumped the gas. How did the gasoline, or I'm sorry, after that, after you left the gas station, where'd you go? Let's keep it straight for the jury.
To the burn site.
To the burn site. Damn. So you didn't go back to your house first?
Boy said burn site.
For what?
I don't know. I'm asking you. You were there. Okay. And you didn't go to Derez's house first?
For what?
You were there. I'm asking you. So your mother, well, let me ask, who drove to the burn site? Your mother or you or Derez?
The person that was already driving.
The person that was already driving. Well, you just told us it was your mother and Derez. So your mother drove to a burn site? At that point, did you get in the car and start driving?
What happened?
You need me to rephrase the question?
Mr. High, I'm ordering you to answer any questions put to you by counsel.
Honestly, counsel not gonna want to hear what I'm probably about to say next.
If he asks the question, he gets to take your answer, sir.
Would you like me to re-ask the question?
You can ask whatever you want to ask again.
Leaving the gas station, you said y'all went to the burn site. Who drove to the burn site?
You already got an answer for that. I just said the same person that was already driving.
So that was your mother and Derez.
Same people that was already driving.
Okay. How did all of you get the gasoline from the gas station to the burn site?
I don't know.
You don't remember that part?
No.
You don't remember telling an officer that y'all let Derez use a gas can at your house?
We didn't let him do anything.
I'm sorry?
We ain't let him do
You
anything.
didn't let him do anything? Little 18-year-old Derez just forced y'all to come with him to the gas station?
Yeah.
Hey, on the way, I'm taking this gas can?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember how the gas can got back to your house?
Nah.
You don't remember that?
Oh, they brought it. What? Man.
Showing you what's been marked as Defense Exhibit 1 and Defense Exhibit 2. Go ahead and take a look at these and let me know when you're ready to talk about them. Let me hold them up for you. You recognize these pictures?
You can hear a slave mouse in that bitch.
I never seen those pictures.
Never seen it. Do you recognize the location?
Yeah.
What's this location?
1095 Gun Club.
1095 Gun Club. That's where you live, right?
Correct.
Okay. And these are the pictures taken of the gas can that look like they're hidden under a couple boxes, behind a bike, under more boxes, under a bunch of stuff. That's your house, right?
I just said, yeah.
And that's what the gas can was. Gas can Derez just took from y'all. Little 18-year-old Derez. All right, so after Derez burns the car that he drove to the gas station in and into the vacant lot in, how did Derez get back from the vacant lot? Where'd he go?
Possibly he got a ride.
Possibly got a ride? Who did he get a ride from? Did we have Uber 10 years ago? I don't think so.
Oh, shit.
Did he call somebody?
Damn. Nigga, they had cabs.
Whatever I said he did 10 years ago on that statement.
On the statement, I think you told the officers that your mother, or you were in the passenger seat, your mother drove him back to your house.
That's what happened.
Okay, so your mom didn't drive Derez back to his house. He drove back, or they drove back to your house.
Damn.
If that's what it say.
If that's what the papers say. That boy looked
Which
like
officer did you tell?
Georgia, the Duke Blue Devil.
Car on fire.
Whichever his name is on that paper.
I'm sorry?
Whatever his name is on that paper.
Let me ask you this. How many officers did you speak to?
However many came to my house that day.
However many. So you don't know? But you're sure you told them that you saw Derez set the car on fire?
If that's what it say.
Okay. Well, I'm asking you, are you sure you said that?
If that's what it say.
Okay. And are you sure that you told them that Derez put gasoline on the car to set it on fire?
If that's what it say.
Okay. Officer, did you tell that afterwards Derez had $495 exactly?
Whatever his name say on that paper.
Whatever his name said. So you remember saying it, you just don't remember the officer. Is that what you're saying?
If that's what it say, I said.
Well, I don't want to put words in your mouth. So are you telling this jury
You're doing
that
it already.
Are you telling this jury
You're doing it already.
that you don't remember saying it?
You're doing it already.
Listen to the questions asked and answered. Only the questions asked.
No. I will make this, break it down to two simple questions. Are you saying that you do not remember
That's what
saying
that paper say. I said it.
If the paper says you said it. So if the paper doesn't say it, you're saying you didn't say it.
So you admit that you did speak to some officers, right? You at least admit that. Now, do you remember during the conversation when they came to your house, they asked you pretty much a bunch of questions that we're asking you right now? Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
And do you remember telling that officer, do y'all know this is bigger than just Derez?
Oh.
Yeah, that's what that paper say.
And do you remember that officer's response was, you think Derez is that smart, really? You think that fucking guy is kind of a brainiac that's going to come up with this whole thing? You remember that officer responded to you by saying that?
But that's what that paper say.
And if it's bigger than just Derez, when did you get arrested for these murders?
Whoa.
Never.
Sorry?
Never.
When did your mother get arrested for these murders?
Never.
Never. Okay.
Whoa.
Mr. Hyde, before today, how often did you talk to the DA's office or someone from the DA's office?
Deshauna, this is a special trial pulled out my hat.
Nah,
I'm sorry?
nah.
But I'm just asking because you were talkative when the DA was up here.
Facts.
Now all of a sudden, we're just trying to get some clarity for the jury, and you have no. Why is that? No further questions, Your Honor.
Yeah.
May redirect.
The cat of justice has his tongue. The pussy cat of justice has his tongue.
You see your cousin in court today?
This nigga stiff as shit.
Where is he?
Right now.
What's he wearing?
Damn.
A gray button-up shirt.
The night that Derez came to your house, were you scared?
Yeah.
Ashton answered.
Was your mom scared?
Yeah.
Boo.
Did you want to go get gas?
No.
Why'd you go with them?
Because my mother was trying to get him out of her house away from us.
But you went with him.
After that night, how many more times did you see him?
A couple.
That a couple?
Like once or twice.
Once or twice.
Well, once, I think, but that's when we got to fight him.
And part of that fight was because, was that because you knew about what had happened?
Yeah, possibly.
Yo, Phony.
Thank you, Mr. High.
He can't.
Mr. Hyde, this fight that we were talking about, was that the night Derez did all this stuff?
Nah.
It was a different night.
Mm-hmm.
Was it after?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, y'all still cool?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
Okay, so now you're saying the person that told you they killed 3 people, set a car on fire, you were so deathly afraid of him that you just had to get away from him, but you afterwards? Are you embarrassed because he got the better of you? He beat you down?
Oh.
18-year-old Derez? Did you lose that fight?
Oh.
10 years later, you're still hurt about it?
Oh.
I think I beat his ass that day.
Okay. Oh, he got him in his feelings.
Oh, you beat his ass that day.
Oh, he got him in his feelings.
You're deathly afraid of him because he killed 3 people, but you beat his ass that day. That's what you're telling the jury now?
Oh.
Really tough.
He tricked
You
him.
know with a question.
He hit him with the 50-50 fake out. Oh. Yo, old schooled him. He old schooled him. Yo, grabbed his nuts. That's a dirty move. Checking a nigga nuts? Yeah, he nut checked him, y'all. That's a dirty move. You know a nigga gonna respond. He nut checked him. Oh, he old schooled him like a unk. Oh, so you got your ass whooped because cuz wouldn't tell you what happened in the fight. So you jump out there and say, oh, so you feel some type of way because you got your ass whipped. You know he gonna respond back saying, hell no, I fucked you up. Man, he old schooled him, y'all. That's a dirty ass move, bro. That's a dirty ass. ass move, bro. That's a dirty ass move, bro.
All right.
Look,
Mr.
the
Hyde.
lady back there laughing.
10 years later, you still heard about it? But you just had to get away from him. But you afterwards? Are you embarrassed because he got the better of you? He beat you down? Little 18-year-old Derez? Did you lose that fight? 10 years later, you still heard about it?
I think I beat his ass that day.
You think what?
I think I beat his ass that day.
Oh, you beat his ass that day. The dude that you're afraid of.
He laughed. This nigga laughed.
You're deathly afraid of him because he killed 3 people, but you beat his ass that day. That's what you're telling the jury now?
Awesome.
You're really talking. Thank you, sir. No more questions.
All right. Mr. Hyde.
Y'all see that old lady laugh?
Can you step down and be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh,
Yes,
he
Your Honor.
laughed. Everybody
All
laughing. Look. Niggas laughing.
Who's the state's next playing witness?
Oh, the Dwight Howard ass security nigga back here.
It's Demario Davenport.
And how long do we anticipate that?
Maybe 20, 30 minutes possibly.
All right, let's see if we can get through the direct, and that might be our time to pause.
Okay. Yeah.
EMARIO DAVENPORT.
Mr. Davenport, good afternoon.
How you doing?
Can you tell the court, are you from the Atlanta area?
Yes, I was born in Atlanta.
Okay. Are you familiar with the Gary Court area?
Not really.
Not really. Are you familiar with the name Little Hot?
Yeah, I've heard it a few times.
Have you ever met Little Hot?
Yeah, we spoke a few times.
Okay. Could you lean a little forward into the microphone so we can hear everything?
Hold up. This nigga look like McCullum. Fuck is wrong with you? Who know who McCullum is? One's in the chat if this nigga look like McCullum. Nah, not Dame, McCullum. Not Lilith, McCullum. Fuck wrong with you? Hold up. I got into Tyrone Lue. Yeah, Tyrone Lue. Darian, we on the same shit. Tyrone Lue. I was on it already, Darian.
Do you know Lil Hot's real name?
Derez Sanders.
Okay, all right.
Niggas
and how
holler
many
he
times
look
did
like
you say that you-
Braxton from the Jamie Foxx show. Oh shit. Niggas on his ass. They on his ass. They on his ass. They on his ass. They on his ass, cuz.
Had an opportunity to interact or speak with Derez Sanders.
Maybe on maybe on a weekday.
Okay. And over how
Del
long of a
Curry.
period would you say you've known him?
Probably about
That nigga look like Del.
probably some years.
Okay.
Some,
Few
you know,
years.
Prior, since then.
And would you describe him as a friend?
He was okay to be with,
Wow.
He was all right.
Niggas say he was okay to be with. Niggas say he wasn't a friend. He was all right to be with. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't fuck with you if I gotta say that. Real rap. If I gotta come up with an alternative way to say talk about our friendship, I don't fuck with you. Yeah, we don't do that like middle shit. I'ma keep it real. We don't really do too much of that middle shit, yo. Once you cross over and we really don't got that much, I'ma keep it real. Nah, I don't fuck with Holmes.
Now, back in 2013, you tell the jury if you had a girlfriend named Erica.
Yes.
You still with her?
No.
No. Do you recall a day in particular where Derez Sanders came to visit you at your girlfriend's residence?
No. I think she did. She probably did one. I can't recall.
Okay, all right. But you did have a girlfriend named Erica
Yes.
at that point. Okay. All right. Do you recall if the murder that happened on Gary Court, 3 individuals, 3 men were murdered? You recall that?
I didn't.
Oh shit. That nigga look like Obama too.
Number. I just knew one guy. That was all I knew.
Okay. But you had heard that a homicide occurred on that.
Yeah.
street.
Yeah. Yes.
Did you know the names of the persons that were murdered?
Not like that, no.
Okay. Did you ever tell the detective, and this would have been in that December of 2013 period, specifically
close to
referred
the
to
edge
the
of the
names
screen?
Kim and Bubba? You've heard those names before?
A few times, yes.
Okay. Do you know those as those names being associated with the residents at Gary Court?
You mean where they're staying there?
Yes. You aware of that?
That I just knew they were there. You know, I don't really know about that.
Okay. You knew that they would at the residence at some
Yeah, they stayed. I believe they stayed there.
Okay.
I'm on for sure. You know.
Hey, yo, something funny with this nigga. Yo, he ain't got no fat on his ears. He got bony ears, bro. Look. It ain't got no edge, bro. That ain't right, bro. Fuck, he got on a mask. That nigga got bony ears.
All right. When you had a chance to observe Derez Sanders after he found out about the murders?
I stood outside the house. What happened at?
You supposed to have it
I
skinny?
think he got a phone call. I got a phone call. One of us had a phone call. And, we were probably already drinking then.
Hold on.
I might have stepped. The only far as I went, you know, it's probably in the driveways to the front door.
Okay. We're talking about the residence.
Yes.
All right. You got a phone call. That's what you said.
Either he got a phone call, I got a phone call.
All right. And after the phone call, I believe you're saying that you went to the residence. Is that what you were saying?
Yeah, we walked.
Walk us through what you recall seeing when you went to the residence.
A crowd of people at the door.
All right. Can you tell us about how they made their way into the residence?
Huh?
Somehow they got it. I'm not for sure. Somebody had something I really didn't catch all that.
Okay. Do you recall the front door having to be pried open? You know, do you recall that security door in the front?
I believe it was broken into though. I'm sorry, it probably was into.
Okay. You don't recall seeing someone?
Somebody probably did. I think it was broken open if I remember correctly. I can't remember.
You don't recall that? You don't recall that?
That's what I'm saying. It probably was. I can't remember correctly.
All right.
Shorty back here on some shit. Fuck up with her. She knows something we don't know.
Can you tell the jury if...
Oh. Why they just flip and flash him like that, y'all? Oh, shit, we got action.
Sanders was at all, did you observe him being emotional? Can you describe what you saw him doing when you found out?
Just a young guy walking, kept females.
What?
Well, did you see Derez upset about what happened at the house?
He was upset, but from what I had seen, he had fell out on the front yard.
Okay.
Huh?
Do you recall if you saw him drinking anything that day?
He probably jumped with me like earlier that morning.
Well, so if we're at the residence where this occurred, is Derez Sanders at that residence when you found that out?
Nah, we had been. We probably out like around 9:30, 10 o'clock probably.
So when you were speaking with the detective in December 2013, you recall telling the detective that Hot was all mad and threw a bottle against the wall.
Yes, that was. I was standing at the front door.
Jimmy
I
Butler
believe he
ass
was the
nigga.
last one that had the bottle.
You were sharing a bottle with. Is that what your testimony is?
Yeah, because we were. Like I said, we was at the park. We didn't get a chance to finish the whole bottle.
Okay. Do you recall being able to provide the detectives with some detail as to what happened and how it happened in the residence?
No, it's cool.
You mean as far as at my house?
At the residence where the 3 men were murdered. Do you recall telling the detective how that happened?
Nah.
Okay.
No.
Do you recall being asked by the detective specifically what the defendant told you he did? You recall that?
They didn't give me no details, none. I didn't really see anything.
Chris Webber.
Have you heard
Bad
the term
five ass nigga.
lick? Have you heard that term before?
Yeah.
I'm sorry?
Yeah. Yes.
Like, hit a lick? You ever heard that term?
Yes.
All right. The times that you've heard that, is that usually in reference to committing a robbery?
I would object to the leading nature of the question. He just admitted he heard the term before. I mean,
rephrase your question.
The state is now leading to the next thing.
All right, Mr. Faso, why don't we try to rephrase it first?
Told you.
Did you ever hear the defendant make that statement?
No.
I'm sorry?
No.
Specifically, did you ever tell the detective that the defendant was weeks before the murder talking about hitting a lick?
No.
All that?
No.
That boy ain't tired.
And after the murder, do you recall telling the detective?
Hey, yo, how the fuck you sleepy but you ain't tired? Yo.
That this defendant admitted to killing all 3 victims.
That's fucking crazy.
You recall telling the detective that he killed Tim first, then Bubba, and then the older male in the woods. You don't recall that?
No.
You didn't tell the detective that?
No.
You don't recall telling the detective that Derez Sanders said he got money and drugs from the location and gave it to his cousins?
Whoa.
Oh no, that's what I was that's what the word was around there. I really didn't know what it was really for, personally.
All right. So when you heard that statement,
That boy about to faint.
It was in reference to what someone
Y'all seen him look at the camera? The pressure is on. You seen him?
else told you, not what Sanders told
Yes.
you. When you heard
personally.
All right. So when you heard that statement, it was in reference to what someone else told you, not what Sanders told himself.
Yes.
Yo, the frog literally jumped in his throat. Y'all seen it? Yo, try it, yeah. He know his life changed. Damn. Mm. 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 You can hear slave mouse again.
You recall Derez Sanders having a revolver?
I think one of the probably one of the guys.
Huh?
I never seen him with it.
All right. That's fair.
No.
Okay. That's fair.
I'll show you what's been marked as State Exhibit
Oh,
147.
you already told the detectives?
You've never seen this gun before?
No.
You never seen the defendant with this gun? All right. Do you recall the detective asking you specifically if you saw this defendant with this firearm?
Mm-hmm.
Do you recall that?
He probably did. I believe he did. I believe he did.
You don't recall telling the detective, oh, of course, I done seen him with it, but like I said, I don't. He had that gun since before I got out. You don't recall that?
God.
I don't believe
Oh, you don't know?
Hard to say.
Oh, no, you said it.
No, I didn't really have his, from my eyes, period, I didn't really, because we were always out, in the streets. I didn't really.
You don't remember telling the detectives that?
Mm-mm.
All right. Was there a period in close to 2012, 2013 where you were incarcerated?
Yeah, 2020, 2012, 2010, actually, 2010.
Okay, so you would have actually have gotten out close to that period, right?
Mm-hmm.
So your previous statement when you said he had the gun since before I got out, that would have been when you got out sometime in 2012. Does that sound about right?
Maybe I might have did say it.
Okay, but you remember getting out. You just don't remember telling the detectives that you saw the gun.
No, I didn't really see him with the thing like that, because he was always around females and stuff like that.
That's all I have, Judge.
Mr. Hoover, any preference? I don't want to, like I'm trying to limit your cross or anything, but only you know the length.
We might want to let the jury.
All right, let's do that. All right, and I keep getting thrown off because that clock got way behind on us. So.
All right, y'all. What y'all want to do? What y'all want to do, baby? Y'all want more of this? Hold on. Let's see what we got.
I didn't ever know what the case may have been, or they really wanted to ask me, what they think, would have started it, or, so they had their own opinion on, he was just a young child then, or something about him being a pushover or something like that. I wasn't for sure what the exact words were, but that's what I was. I never got the actual understanding of what it was done for,
Okay, so the officers never told you that your name had been thrown in as someone that was involved in the murders?
Oh, I believe.
I told you something happened.
I think. I can't recall.
Okay.
Did
the officers ever tell you that your name had been thrown in as involved in actually being in the vehicle that was set on fire after the murders?
All right, Deputy Scott, if you could remove this individual from the courtroom.
Who the fuck is that?
I'm sorry, I'll rephrase the question for you. Or I'll just say,
They
did
kicked somebody
the
out
officers
the
ever
court.
tell you that someone said that they had in the vehicle after the murders that was set on fire?
No.
No? Okay.
They getting spunky, ain't they?
We just pause, Mr. Hoover. Thank you.
Nope. I'm sorry, but I have to ask you these questions. Your girlfriend at the time was Erica Ballard, correct?
Yes.
All right. Can you describe to the jury, when did she tell you that at the night of the murders, she was having sex with Bubba at that house?
Whoa.
I think this happened probably like, that might have occurred sometime probably before. So I think
Nah, niggas remember exactly when that girl told him she was getting smashed. Nah, hell no. We ain't going for that. Nah.
it was before or after the incident. I'm not for
Nah.
sure.
When she
now
told you?
Now we talking motive for 3 dudes to get smoked. What happened?
Yeah, you know, it was a while back.
Okay. And did she?
Because we probably were together. We were probably together for about a month probably.
What?
Prior to that time.
A new
Before we
relationship.
split up.
And when did she tell you that she was having sex with Derez as well?
I don't think she told me.
She never told you that?
Nah, she never told me.
Okay. No further questions. Thank you, sir.
You ain't know until today.
You redirect.
Now your mouth feel different.
No redirect, Judge.
Can this witness be excused?
No objection.
Your heart got broken again.
Mr. Hoover?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Davenport, you can step down. Thank you, sir.
Look. Yo got a letter.
Statement
where
calls
his
next
heart
witness.
used to be.
They call us Victoria Orline.
That boy came to court with the swim trunks on. Look, his butt chafed like a motherfucker. Look how he's squeezing his cheeks. He can't even walk straight. He's sad as a motherfucker looking down. Damn, look, his new girl left. Like, damn, who you was smashing that bitch? Ew. Ew.
Might or might not be present. And we're using the chemical properties of ignitable liquids, which is.
We ain't doing that.
What about property on persons when they're apprehended? What?
Nope.
Full name for record.
Chelsea, CHELSIE.
Oh, yeah, we got a party. We got a party.
McIntyre, MCINTYRE.
Yeah.
Okay,
Less than 5 minute
so
walk.
fairly close. Is that a road or area that you frequented quite a bit?
Yes.
And did you have anyone in that location or area, Gary Court, that you would visit?
Yes.
And who would that be? Timothy Jackson?
Yes.
What was your relationship with Timothy Jackson?
It was more like he was kind of like a big brother.
Yeah. How long did you know him?
At that time, probably right at 4 years.
And how would you describe? Was he a friend? Did you have a relationship with him? How would you describe that relationship?
He was like an older brother type.
Okay. Were you familiar with Derez Sanders?
Yes.
Do you know if he went by any other names besides Derez?
Lil Hot.
Okay. How long did you know Derez Sanders?
A couple years at that time.
All right. And how would you describe your relationship with him?
He was just somebody who was there around my baby daddy and all.
All right. Did you know how Timothy Jackson made his money?
Yes.
How did he make his money?
Selling drugs, mostly.
And where would he typically sell drugs?
At the house.
You familiar with what type of drugs he sold?
Every type that was out then.
Okay, so crack cocaine?
Weed.
Okay. Powder cocaine as well? All right. So every time that we're responding to questions, we have to give a verbal answer. So if it's a yes, you can say yes as opposed to nodding your head.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. All right.
Why does it say YSL Young Thug if it's not it? We doing research in the Fulton County court system to check and see how other cases go when they run smooth and the witnesses, actually come up on time. So we had to get a reference point since we watched 142 days so far of the YSL trial and we've been actually stumped. So we had to do a reference point to see how other cases in Fulton County work. And we got a good one. So what's up now, Mr. 384? I'll wait. You ready? You tried. You got it. Now dip the fuck off, bitch. Lame ass nigga. Fuck from around here, bitch. Now, you got served, copped out like a motherfucker. And I ain't your G, clown ass nigga. Bitch. Oh, now it's damn. Stupid ass nigga. Come around here with that fuck shit asking stupid ass questions. Fuck is you? Fuck, you gonna report me for having a title? You think I ain't got that shit planned? What, you want to tune into a bitch? Go ahead, bitch. Don't worry about where I'm from. Look at him folding, y'all. Look at him. Look, man, you from B-More. Look, what the fuck is this? How we go from that to this? Yo is pissed. He a clown. Look at him. Yeah, yo, go to Law and Crime. Go to Law and Crime, cuz. Yeah, go ahead, tune in. I'm sure you missing a lot. I don't see how you got here. You at the wrong spot, cuz. That means you don't want to learn. You stuck on stupid. You stuck on stupid. Go watch the wall. Go watch the wall, bro.
So, who else lived in the house with Timothy Jackson?
Tim, Pops. It was another dude that used to be up there fine, but I never really knew his name.
Okay. You familiar with the name Bubba?
Yes,
All right. Did he live at that residence as well?
most time.
All right. What about an older gentleman?
That's Pops.
That's Pops. Okay. Did he also go by L?
Yes.
All right. And what was your relationship like with?
I just spoke to him every time I come up there, never rude. He was always nice when we would go up there.
And what about with Bubba?
It's about the same.
So let's say, we're looking at an average week or an average month. How often would you go over to that residence to visit?
Probably a few times a week.
3 times a week. Okay. And can you tell us if Timothy Jackson protected himself or tried to limit who would come in his residence?
To a certain extent, yes.
And what do you mean by that?
If he didn't know you, know you, he would give it to you through the door or through a little slit or something like that. And it took a while for him to gain trust in people to even let him in their house.
All right. Do you recall when Derez Sanders started coming to that residence?
The first time I saw him actually inside was maybe 6.5, 7 months before.
Okay. All right. Can you tell us whether Derez Sanders was ever involved in Timothy Jackson's business?
I wouldn't say involved. He wanted to be, though.
What do you mean by that?
Like he would try to catch up on little certain things that goes on or how it happens and who was allowed in, who wasn't, things like that.
Okay. So you got the impression from observing the defendant that he wanted to be involved in the drug trade?
Yes.
All right. How often would you see Derez Sanders at that residence?
At first, it was like every now and then he kind of got to get a little bit closer to everything before he was allowed in the house, actually. But I had seen him maybe in the house probably like 5 or 6 times.
Okay. At the time of Timothy Jackson's death, would you say that Derez Sanders could come in as someone that would be trusted inside of that residence?
Yes.
All right. Did Timothy Jackson like to play video games?
Yes.
You ever see him play video games?
Yes.
Did he do that a lot?
Yes.
When did you find out about Timothy Jackson's death?
It was about the same night.
All right. How did you find out about it?
Lil Hot,
Did you see Lil Hot that night?
yes,
And by Lil Hot, we're still talking about Derez Sanders.
yes,
You see him in court today?
yes.
Can you describe what he's wearing?
The blue shirt,
Okay. Do you see anything else that he's wearing?
I can't see that
Can you
far.
describe his hair?
Low fade with the dread in the front.
Okay. All right.
Your Honor, I would just like the record to reflect that not only did the DA step out of the way, but looked over at my table while she was describing it.
All right, Mr. Hoover, you can cross her on that if need be.
Okay. The night of the shooting, did you see the defendant?
Yes,
Okay. Did you hear any gunshots?
yes.
Walk us through what you
Oh.
heard that night.
We were sitting outside on,
We got action now. Now we got action. Now we got action. I got us right, y'all. I got us right. Yeah. Yeah.
Agent.
Hey, good afternoon, sir.
Yeah. Good afternoon. We back. Yeah, hell yeah. We back like we never left. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I ain't even gonna lie. I feel better than ever. Hell yeah. I feel like Bo Jackson right before that nigga ran across that wall. Remember that shit? Yeah, fuck yeah. Hell yeah. We about to do this thing. Hell yeah. Turn up. Fuck wrong with you?
Can I ask you some questions starting with State's Exhibit number 180E, which should be the April 26, 2015 discussion and conversation that you gave to the jurors?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, do you know that date to be a shooting of a bus or a tour bus?
I do.
All right. And is it fair to say that the locations that you put up in front of the jurors entitled the Vault or the Compound Establishment and 285, those are all Atlanta locations. Is that fair to say?
They are.
And Jeffery Williams, you know I represent Mr. Williams, right?
I do, sir.
And Jeffery Williams' cell phone was not in Atlanta during that date and those times. Is that fair to say, according to the records?
Yeah, that's correct. His device.
And his device would have been in the city of Baton Rouge, state of Louisiana.
Yeah, there's two different devices. One's the YSL, the 8553, that one's in Baton Rouge. And then there's another one, 2920, with a 504 area code. That one's in Miami.
On April 26, 2015?
That's correct.
Okay. Now, how many contacts, if you were asked, first of all, let's be fair to the jurors. You did not personally investigate this case, didn't interview witnesses and things like that. Is that fair to say?
100%.
You were just tasked or requested, and your agency, but specifically you, by the district attorney's office in Fulton County to look at certain records that they gave to you.
Yes, sir, that's correct.
And then they gave you from those records what they specifically wanted you to target, like this phone number on this date or this time, et cetera. Is that fair to say?
Correct.
And then you would do what I think you call a draft report and then send it over to the district attorney's office and say, here's what I think you asked me to do, here's my draft report, and they would say, actually amend this or do this, or we wanted you to do this, and then they send it back to you, and eventually you get a final report.
Yes, sir, that's how it goes.
And the person that you dealt with at the district attorney's office, maybe more, but at least District Attorney Adrian Love, is that fair to say?
I dealt with her and Ms. Hilton for their drafts and final.
Now, going back to my question, were you ever asked, or do you know, dealing with the April 26, 2015 date, according to the records that you analyzed, how much contact Jeffery Williams' phone had with any of the other phones? And by that I mean Mr. Winfrey, Mr. Zachary, Mr. You could help me here if you want to.
McMullen,
Go ahead.
Zachary, Sledge, all of those. No, for this incident, the only toll analysis, meaning who called who at what date and time, is listed in the report itself. So, you know, if you looked at various pages, you'd see this phone had some activity and had it with this phone. So I didn't create a chart with the toll analysis on this date.
How about did I interrupt you?
No, sir.
Were you finished?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Whoa. For Jeffrey Williams' phone, though, what other phone numbers, according to records, had any contact with the phone number records assigned to, had you assigned them, or the district attorney's Jeffrey Williams' phone?
Yeah, the two devices, again, one was the 2920 number. Again, that one was located in Miami. I don't recall any of the calls to or from that number. And then there was the 8553, the YSL Enterprises phone number, the one that's in Baton Rouge. During this time period, I can take a quick look. But I was not asked to analyze calls between those numbers other than what's in the report.
Okay. And the number that you said is in Miami, is that the 2920 number?
It is, yes, sir.
Okay. And is that number, do you know if it's been designated? If it's not, just say, I don't know, or to a man named Brian Williams, also known as Birdman. Do you know that?
That does ring a bell now that you brought that up. Again, my analysis just shows Williams in the phone analysis on page 7.
Okay.
So I don't recall, but I think it may be associated with the Birdman Williams or whatever you had called it.
Yeah, okay. The Birdman.
And then I think you answered it. I think it's clear, but no calls, contacts, communications that we can tell from the records with Jeffrey Williams' phone or the phone in Baton Rouge. Is that fair to say?
Yes, sir, that's correct.
All right. I'd like to now go to what I believe to be State's Exhibit number 532Y, which I think is your report focusing on what I call the Donovan Thomas shooting, killing January 10th and thereabouts, 2015.
Talk that
so
talk,
if you could
Brian.
focus on that date, okay?
Yes, sir.
Talk
All
that
right.
talk, Brian.
Now, what year were you asked to review these records, you think?
Probably sometime in early 2023, maybe late 2022.
So we're talking from January 15th to late 2022, or I'll just make it January 2023, just to make it easy, approximately 8 years.
That's correct.
Now, if you were going, you explained to the jurors that you found out the height of a cell tower. Do you remember that? Explain that to jurors.
I do.
And that was important because you said it's a larger tower, so possibly, I'm not saying you know, it might give more of a range. Is that?
Yes, consistently when we, see towers, the towers with the taller line of sight have more range than the shorter towers.
My question is, did you do that analysis on height for each of the towers that are in play that you discussed with the jurors?
I did it with the majority of the towers, probably not every single tower that was used in that analysis, because again, the height of the tower isn't always important. It can be important if we see something that might be different with the analysis.
And were there other towers that are tall? And if yes, are they frequent? Is it the aberration?
To have a tower that's 150
in 2015.
Yeah, I think I wouldn't say it's an anomaly, but it depends also where the towers are. So towers in downtown Atlanta, most of those were not 150 feet up in the air. We see more of those kinds of towers as you get outside of the city of Atlanta. Most of the towers in Atlanta, there's some that are that tall, and then there's some that are obviously just put on corners and other kinds of things, and they're, you know, maybe 15, 20 feet tall.
And did you designate for us in your report the height of each tower that was employed or used in this case?
I did not.
All right. You could do that, though, if needed?
I could review the records, and if those records, not all the providers keep the height of the tower in their records. Some do, some do not. But if that information was available, I could put it in my report.
And just to be fair, since we're just dealing with the records, how about like maintenance records, like a tower's down? Does that come into your analysis at all today?
Well, we know if a tower is down, it didn't get used, right? Because only the towers that are used are shown up in the CDRs. Also, in part of our trainings and meetings with service providers, as you know, part of our routine business, you know, we learn that obviously it's a big business. So if things go down, that's an emergency situation for the provider, and they get them fixed within hours. So no, we don't typically review maintenance logs because, again, we can see the towers that are used because they show up in the call detail records.
So let's say, just for purposes of what you're explaining to us, that a tower is, I don't know, it's been hit or damaged in some way, so it's not usable. How would we, and then, but that tower still comes up on your report, I presume, because you went back and looked at all the towers in 2015, January 10th, 11th, 12th, whatever dates are, right?
So the towers that show the tower and sector activity were the ones used in the call detail records. So if those were used, we know that those are operational because they're obviously used by the phone at a specific time period on January 10th or 11th. Could there be other towers that are down? Potentially, there could be.
Okay, and I think that's my question. And I'm just saying, because the handset or the cell phone really is designed, the whole premise is to get the strongest signal. So we have a clear connection. Is that accurate?
Correct.
And generally, I'm not saying this always is happening, but the strongest symbol could be the closest tower. It doesn't have to be like you explained, but that would make sense to the company building all the towers.
It normally is. Yeah, not always, but normally.
So if my handset that I'm going to use was closest to a tower, but that's inoperable for whatever reason, my handset would still go to the next potentially closest tower or the strongest signal. True?
That is true, correct.
But on our diagram, we wouldn't know if a closer tower is unusable, and that's why the handset used a different tower and sector. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, so again, obviously it's feasible, but in discussions and in the training we received directly from T-Mobile, Verizon, the percentage of towers that go down for maintenance is minimal. You know, I don't recall the exact percentage, but it was very, very small, like less than 1% to 2% of towers are down at any specific time. So could it have happened? I can't say in 2015 that it didn't happen, but again, it wouldn't really change the analysis too much because I'm not saying that a device is at this side, at this location right here. I'm saying it's in this general area, which again is serviced by a tower that we know was
Tiffany,
used
salute.
because it's in the records.
Now, do you know what a geofence is?
Yes, sir, I do.
Would you mind explaining that to the jurors?
Yeah, so a geofence is a way to request activity from different providers. So the most common geofence is from Google, to ask Google, hey, provide any and all devices that are within a certain area, a geofence. So you provide a latitude, longitude spot on the earth and say, hey, provide me every device that's within 100 meters of this one spot I just asked for. And so based on activity on those devices, if it responded with a certain location within your area of interest, Google would say, yeah, hey, these 100 devices were located within your area of interest.
And that doesn't have to be a text message or a telephone call. Is that true? From the device.
So are you talking in today's 2024 or 2015?
I'm sorry. I'm limiting it to January 10th, 2015.
Yeah, so in January 2015, the cell phone providers were not providing any information for geofences. They just couldn't pull information that way. What they could pull would be a tower dump. So instead of a geofence asking for a spot in an area, we asked, hey, for this address, give me all the towers that service this address, and they could provide the cell phones that use the towers in that area. That's called a tower dump. But in 2015, geofence was not really a thing yet.
Okay. All right. Now, I want to talk with you about some of these records, if you don't mind. Do you remember telling the jurors before our long break that there was a call at approximately 7:29 p.m., January 10th, 2015, from the device or the number that we associate, or the record we associate with Demise McMullen's phone to Mr. Jeffery Williams?
I do, sir.
Records. And they told the jurors, I believe, that it was a 40-second phone call. Do you remember that? And if you don't...
I do.
Okay. Whose records did you use to get that duration of that call?
So that came from the calling party, which was Demise McMullen, the McMullen phone.
Okay. Did you, and if you need to see it, we're going to show it to you. Did you ever analyze the records associated with Jeffery Williams on that exact date and time of that call? Did you?
I did.
And tell the jurors what the number of seconds that call shows on Jeffery Williams' records, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I believe it's 17 seconds. Correct me if I'm 16, 15.
We could show it to you if you want, but I'm going with 17. But
yeah, I believe it's 17.
But if you want to see it, there's no problem. That's a 30-second gap. And I've asked you about that before, right?
You have, sir.
Can you explain why whose records, if you remember, and this is not a quiz, if you need to see it, Demise McMullen, who keeps his records?
Those Verizon records.
And who keeps the Jeffery Williams associated records?
Let me just take a quick peek here.
If you're looking at something, just
those
say
are
what
T-Mobile records.
Okay, and just say what you're looking at.
Oh yeah, I referenced 532 Yankee, my PowerPoint analysis, to see that the number associated with Mr. Williams ending in 3904 was a T-Mobile record.
Okay. Do you know why on the T-Mobile record 17 and on the Verizon record of Mr. McMullen 47? And if you do, just say yes or no, and then I'd like you to explain.
Yes, I do.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so again, the calling party was the Verizon phone number ending in 6080 associated with Mr. McMullen. And again, that's a 47 seconds. And then the records on the receiving side was the device associated with Mr. Williams, 3904, T-Mobile record. That showed 17 seconds for T-Mobile. 47 for Verizon, 17 for T-Mobile. The difference is when you place a call, so each provider keeps records slightly different, meaning they're not mandated to, in their duration time, that it's only talk time or only time in which voice is transmitted. Verizon keeps their records for what's called seizure time and elapsed time. So seizure time is the time I hit the green button till that call is routed through. Sometimes it takes a while, and then the ring on the other side, and then the voice conversation altogether. So the total time from when the device associated with Mr. McMullen hit the button until
why his mic still ain't on?
Until that call was terminated.
Bro,
Verizon tracked that whole time as 40.
He been talking all day with no mic. That's crazy.
7 seconds. Thank you, sir. T-Mobile, on the other hand, only keeps their records for the time you talk. And so that was 17 seconds. So on Mr. Williams' phone, it showed he picked up the phone and talked for 17 seconds before that device was terminated. So the difference of approximately 30 seconds, again, is the phone routing to the destination, the ring time must have been a combination of 30 seconds.
You said Mr. Williams picked up the phone, just to be fair.
Yeah, the device associated with Mr. Williams, whoever had the device at the time, whenever that was connected.
Now, could it also be where, using those two people, Mr. McMullins hits the send, or the call button, and then Mr. Williams' cell phone records show that it's 17 seconds actually connected to Mr. Williams' associated phone?
Correct.
Okay. Could it be also that Mr. McMullen, whatever, he dropped, I'm making this up, he or whoever had that phone drops the phone, forgot to hit end call? Could it be that as well? And that's where you have the additional time. And if you don't know, just say, I'm not sure.
So both calls, the call is terminated at both ends. So whenever one person hangs up, the call is terminated on both sides, be it T-Mobile or Verizon. So Verizon wouldn't keep their side of the call open if T-Mobile had terminated the call on their side.
All right. Now, you were asked about whether the phone associated with Mr. Jeffery Williams, it had what I'll call dark. Between 7:00 and we have to check me, 7:04 and 7:29. Please check it.
Yeah, I'm finding that here in my...
And for the jurors, because they're going to have this in their notes, can you just say what you're looking at and what page of the report?
Absolutely. All right, so I'm again referencing State's Exhibit 532 Yankee and looking at specifically page 27.
Okay. Would you mind showing that on the screen? Your Honor, it's in evidence. Is that okay to put it on the screen? I'm not, if you need to, you don't have to, but if you need to stand up and point to things, just ask this honorable court if that's okay.
Yes, sir.
While that's being pulled up, so the actual, from what you know by doing your work, the actual time, that 47-second Demise McMullen record from Verizon versus 17-second T-Mobile record from his phone associated, or the records associated with Mr. Williams, you fell out that it may be a 17-second
The total voice
connection.
call?
Yes.
Yeah, it's 17 seconds. Yes, sir.
Do you know why it was written on one of your first exhibits, which is behind you, 47 seconds?
Yeah, again, that time came, I take the call at the time from the calling party when I just did the total analysis. So again, that came from the McMullen phone, which placed the phone call.
Okay, but the jurors need to know, as far as you're concerned, it's a 17-second, not 47-second communication.
Yeah, the voice time of that call is 17 seconds.
All right, thank you. All right, I believe, is this the document that you just referred to, sir?
It is.
All right, and this would be then, Your Honor, we're showing State's Exhibit number
532 Yankee.
Thank you, and it's on page 27. Is that what you asked
Yes, sir.
for? All right. Now, there's a gap, and I think I said 7:04, but it's 7:03:39. Is that fair to say?
7:03:39 incoming call, and then the next incoming call is at 7:29 and 30 seconds.
Okay. Now, do you have any, you see the CS on here, a crime scene in the red in the kind of center lower part of what's on the screen for the jurors, the same exhibit number, same page we just announced?
I do.
Do you have any evidence to show the jurors that the handset according to the records associated with Mr. Williams, was anywhere in the vicinity of that crime scene where Mr. Donovan Thomas was, God forbid, shot during the time of 7:03 and 7:29?
I do not.
Okay. Now, the prosecution asked you, well, I'm going by my memory, but if I said it wrong, just please correct me.
Yes, sir.
WhatsApp, FaceTime, those are not captured by these type of records. You remember that question like that?
That's correct.
All right. And do you have any evidence that FaceTime, WhatsApp, or any other application was being used by that handset during this break in time?
I do not. We can't tell based on the records we received from T-Mobile in 2015 whether any of those devices were used.
All right. Now, I'd like to talk with you about, and I believe it's going to be on the next page, but you handle it. You tell us. From the 7:29 call that is already a book for the jurors, and then there should be the next series of calls or connections with Mr. Williams' targeted phone or the phone associated with Mr. Jeffery Williams, where it is by the number 2. You know what I'm talking about, location 2?
Yes, sir.
Can
That's 7:33 and 14 seconds. And that's on page 28 of that same exhibit, 532 Yankee.
Your Honor, is it okay to turn to that?
Yeah.
I believe before you is exactly what you just said, the same exhibit, page 28. Is that what you're referring to?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, I'd like to talk with you about the 7:33:14 outgoing call from the records of that we're calling associated with Mr. Jeffery Williams to the Kelvin Treadwell. You see that? What I'm talking about? Okay. Now, the call before is the 7:31 call, but it's not on the same diagram. Is that accurate?
That's correct. It was on the previous page, page 27.
All right. I'd like to ask you some questions, and we may have to flip between the two exhibits, if that's okay.
Yes, sir.
Or the two document pages in the same exhibit. Now, the time of the 7:31 call, how many seconds was it?
17. 7:31 and 17 seconds.
So we are just 3 seconds shy of the next recording on these records associated with Mr. Williams, because it's 7:33:14, correct? There's a 2-minute minus 3 second difference. Does that sound right? All right. Now you said, and if I misheard you, just please, I was sitting over here, just please say that you didn't say that. But you explained that there's 4 miles between where the cell tower that was used at the 7:31 17 p.m. call to the 7:33:14 call, which is on the screen. Is that?
Yeah, I think I said between 8, or I measured it with just general measurement. I think I found like 8 or 9 kilometers, which again I estimated to be between 4 and 5 miles.
Did you drive the distance from around the cell tower that's on the page before at 7:31:17 to the cell tower at 7:33:14?
I have not, no.
Did you Google map it? And if you use other devices, that's fine. But to see the number of miles between those two locations?
No, I just did an estimate, straight line distance estimate between those two towers.
When you say straight line, like a bird may be able to fly over
Yes,
all
sir.
the buildings? Okay.
Yeah, straight line from one to the other, not going along the roads.
Do you know the distance going along the roads between those two locations, and specifically point 2 associated address 35 Oak Street Southwest, and I used Jeffery Williams condominium address?
I do not. I've never put them in Google Earth to see, or whatever mapping software to see the distance, driving distance. I don't know what it is.
Okay. Now, I want to talk to you about the sectors. You see on State's exhibit that is shown, page 28, do you see the sector pointing south? Is that?
I do.
Beta, is that what it would be called? And if it's not, just?
Yeah, they've kind of gone away from those terms. It's more like 1, 2, 3, or whatever. But yes, it's the south side sector.
Does that mean if the records are correct and if it's working accurately, that the handset of Jeffery Williams by 7:33:14 is beyond where that cell tower is? Is that accurate? Meaning, when I say beyond, it's further south from the cell tower that it used.
Yeah, it's probably slightly further south than the tower. Again, I think we have it on the map. You're on a map point? Okay. So again, yeah, there's that tower we're referencing here. Again, the sector, the general left and right boundaries are these. So again, that device would have to be somewhere in this general area, here, or down in this part at 7:33.
And if you just stand there 1 second, if we go back one page, I believe that would be correct, and that should be page 27. Can you just show the jurors at 7:31:17 which tower is being employed?
Yes. So we got this tower up here, and again, the south side of that tower. So down here.
Now, all those green circles, that signifies other towers along the way that's in the system of T-Mobile. Is that true?
Correct. In 2015, January of 2015.
So, and then if you could go to page 28, if you don't mind, sir. So, the connection 2 minutes later, well, whatever, a minute and 57 seconds later, does not use any of the other towers. Is that true?
That's correct.
All right. Okay, thank you. Now, these towers are not done for law enforcement, meaning the records, rather. They're not kept for law enforcement purposes. Law enforcement uses them and accesses them, but they're really for the internal workings of the companies trying to make the money and give the best service.
That's correct. Yeah, these are business records used by the providers on a daily basis.
Did you analyze, I know that there's an incoming call, according to these records, 17 seconds, the way you explained it, not the 47, but you explained the difference, with Mr. McMullen's device associated with him to Mr. Jeffery Williams' device associated with him. How many times in all these records that you have did Jeffery Williams' device ever communicate, being the initiation of a communication with Mr. Demise McMullen's device?
I'd have to reference the call logs. I don't recall off the top of my head.
Will that take a long time or no?
I could probably, if they're all back there, I could probably review them in, 2 minutes or 3 minutes.
Okay. Well, let me give you a couple, and then maybe it saves time if you're going to review them. I'd like you to tell the jurors how many times Mr. Williams' device, associated with Mr. Williams, contacted Kenneth Copeland's device, the device associated with Kenneth Copeland. And if you know these answers, just say, I'm aware.
I don't recall that one. Again, as we've seen, there's a lot of calls and a lot of towers, so I don't recall every one of them. I'm glad to, or happy to review any and all of them, so we make sure we get all the relevant information.
Okay. So, should I go on, or is it a waste of, I don't want to burden you.
I won't specifically remember any direct calls to or from an individual. I'd have to reference my notes, which would also be what's presented in those toll analysis.
Okay. Well, that's going to be my questions. If it's going to take more than a minute or two, though, maybe we could do it over a break.
Yes, sir. That's great.
Okay, but if you want to take time now, Mr. McMullen, and if it helps you, Mr. Copeland, I'm going to ask you about Mrs. Zachary, Mr. Garlington's phone associated with him, Mr. Cobb's phone, Mr. Bradford's phone. So that's a lot of work.
Yeah, if it's several, I would probably like a couple minutes, so maybe over the next break might be the best.
Okay.
If that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you just write that down or just remember it? But that's what I'm going to ask you over the break, okay? All right, let me ask you this. Can you go to Mr. I think it's labeled Dolly, it might be Alexis, but Dolly Greer's phone calls. Do you remember a 911 call being made?
I do.
And do you remember it being for 104 seconds?
I don't remember the exact. I do remember it being longer than a minute or so. So the 104 seconds seems like it's probably about correct.
Were you ever given, did the prosecution ever give you to review in your records, ever give you that actual recording of that 911 call?
They did not.
Right. And that was on January 11th, 2015 at 12:04 a.m.?
I'd have to review the toll
I
record.
think that should be right behind you, too.
Okay. Do you want me to do that now?
Sure, if you don't mind. That's just that one, you know what I'm talking about, right?
I do. Your Honor, may I
Yes, you
review
may.
those?
And while he's doing that, I was trying to jot down, because I doubt if he was able to jot down what you wanted him to check was hit which names?
Mr. Cobb, Mr. Bradford, Mr. Copeland, Mr. Zachary, Ms. McMullen, Mr. Garlington,
All right,
Mr. Rontrez Brock,
Brock,
B-R-O-C-K,
okay,
Mr. Sledge.
all right,
Thank you, Your Honor.
sure.
Were you able to refresh your memory?
I was, yes, sir.
Okay. Is it 104 seconds?
It is, yes, sir, at 12:04 a.m., just like you brought up.
Okay. And that's a call. Do you remember which cell tower that call was made from? And if yes, can you tell us what you're looking at? And then
Yeah, I'd have to review this. Okay.
And you're looking at, again, your report, which is 522Y?
532 Yankee.
Thank you.
So the analysis for those devices, again, went from about 620, I think that specific device associated with Dolly Greer ending in 1990. The towers and sectors I mapped out were from 6:44 to 8:27 p.m. So I don't have in there specifically where the 911 call occurred at, which was at 12:04 a.m.
Okay, on the next morning, right after midnight?
Correct.
But that's in the records. We could do that.
We could, yes, sir.
Okay. It's going to be a longer break for you. I'm going to ask you to do that too. All right, I'd like to talk with you about Mr. Copeland's cellular telephone records activity, if you don't mind, and tell us what you need to look at.
Again, I'm referencing my report, 532 Yankee, and Mr. Copeland's records start on page 10.
You mind showing that if you don't mind?
Call detail records, Mr. Copeland?
Your analysis, is that what you refer to?
Yes, I'm looking at the PowerPoint analysis.
What age of Burnley's?
10.
Page 10.
Thank you. Okay. So, Mr. Copeland, and you made this clear earlier with the jurors, at least you discussed it. Mr. Copeland's call at 7:01:58, you see it on the left-hand lowest
I do.
Lowest number? And if you could just point that to the jurors on the screen, if you don't mind. And then show us the next time the phone is used, if you don't mind.
The next time the phone is used is 7:24:09, and we see the tower and sector that the phone is in, this general area.
And that is approximately a 22-minute, 11-second gap. Is that, and if I did it wrong, please correct me.
No, that's a fair number. Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, in that 22-minute gap, Do you know when that phone was powered off?
I do not. Again, the analysis just shows the towers and sectors that were used.
Okay. Do you know something, and if you do, just explain to the jury, airplane mode, you know what that is?
I do.
Can you tell the jury? And well, did they have that in 2015?
They did. Yeah, so airplane mode, obviously, your cell phone resides on the cellular network. So when you place and receive calls, it's with cell phone towers, but you can switch your phone into what's called airplane mode. That basically limits the device, the cell phone, so it can't talk to cell phone towers. It can only be used as either a Wi-Fi device or as a computer.
What is the distance, if you can tell us, between, you see where it says CS or crime scene?
I do.
And that's the shooting of God forbid, Mr. Thomas, right?
Yes, sir, it is.
The plotting, on the map, on the Google Earth. What is the distance between that and the cell tower that is the 70158?
Okay. So let's see. So about 3 to 4 miles.
Okay.
3.5 to 4 miles.
And can you, you don't know traffic conditions or road conditions on January 10th, 2015?
I do not.
Yeah. That's them, y'all.
I believe the coverage area would be. And then again, I just kind of measured that distance in straight line distance between my estimate of the coverage area to the crime scene's about 3 miles.
Right, but that's the tower itself, right?
So
how about the tower when it goes out, away from the tower?
Yeah, so the tower to the crime scene is approximately 6 kilometers. So, and we know 5K is like 3.1 miles, so it's probably 3.5 miles. So the edge of the footprint to the crime scene, straight line distance again, because I don't know the zigzags of the roads, is probably under 5, right around 5 kilometers or under. So again, that's going to be under 3 miles. So just under 3 miles, would I say the coverage area to the crime scene in a straight line distance.
Okay. And a car that's already moving, can it go in approximately 2 minutes? And if this is just guesswork, just say, look, this is just too much. I have no idea. Could it go the distance from the crime scene to an area that would be depicted by the records of the tower that's in use here?
I mean, again, because I don't know the driving distance as opposed to the straight line distance, I think it's hard to say. Could it possibly? Maybe. I'm not sure. But I can't, I haven't driven it and I don't know the distance, so I don't want to be able to say yes or no.
That's fair.
I don't know the road distance between the coverage area.
Ever told or given records for a second or multiple cellular devices that are associated with Mr. Copeland?
I don't recall another device associated with Mr. Copeland.
You were just given records for one device.
I believe so. I mean, remember, I looked at this incident, the January 15th, or January 10th, which is the first incident. But I think I looked at 4 other incidents and lots of phone numbers. So during this time period.
That's what I'm talking
about. Okay, I don't recall another phone number associated to Mr. Copeland.
All right. Agent Bernie, I'd like to ask you, I think it's on page 24 of that same exhibit. Is that Mr. Bradford's analysis that you did when the records associated with Mr. Bradford's phone?
It is.
Okay. I'd like to ask you, if you don't mind, about a couple of calls on here, according to the records that you pulled out for us.
Yes, sir.
Do you see a call on the left-hand side lower at 8:03:54 p.m.?
I do.
And then approximately 20 seconds later at 8:04:14 p.m. using the same exact cell tower and sector?
Yes, sir.
All right. Then the next call I'd like to ask you about is on the right-hand side of your exhibit. And if you need to show anything to jurors with the Honorable Court's permission. Okay.
So the two calls he's referencing are this 803 and this 804. Again, here's the tower and sector there.
And then if you go to, while you're standing, if you don't mind, on the right-hand side, you see 807:03 contact?
I do.
And can you show the jurors which sector and cell tower we're talking about?
Right here, yep.
And then the next call on the left-hand side again is approximately a minute and 23 seconds later. Do you see that at 8:08:26?
I do.
Can you, and it's again using a different cell tower, fair to say?
It is, yeah. So we start at, 803 and 804, using this tower, 807, and then back to 808.
Can you explain, if you have an explanation, and I know they're just records, but how the device picked up, and I understand it can move, picked up the 807:03 at the Constitution cell tower versus the cell tower closest to number 2 on your diagram?
Yeah, when I was analyzing this records, obviously we see this and you wonder kind of the same questions. So what I did was look up, again, the heights of these towers, because line of sight plays a big portion. Taller towers have a longer, higher line of sight than shorter towers do. So what I noticed, again, is that this tower is really tall one. It's about 100, I think it was like 130 to 140 height here. This one was still a pretty large tower. I think it was like just under 100 feet tall. So in reviewing the records, all we can say is that the device, again, which chooses the tower in the sector with the best signal, the strongest, best signal, at 8:07, it chose this tower that was out here as the best signal. And then at 8:00, all these other ones, it chose this tower. So all we can say is potentially line of sight, that this tower, which is slightly larger than this tower located here, for this one call, the signal was in a stronger signal than these towers here. Could have been a matter of somebody being in one area and then turning, and something just alters the signal strength enough that this tower, when they hit the green button to receive this or place this outgoing call, that this tower's signal strength is the same. What I would say in reviewing that, though, is obviously we will look at all the calls in the totality of the time period that we review records. And we can see in the totality, calls placed here, a significantly more number than this number here, which is one call at 8:07. So it's using this for a significant number of calls, jumps to this one at 8:07, then jumps back to this one here. Again, I work a lot of Amber Alerts, a lot of those kinds of things. If I am reviewing these records looking for an individual, I'm concentrating on where the vast majority of calls are, and then trying to figure out why maybe we have this call at 8:07.
Can I ask you, while you're standing, hypothetically, if we didn't have all the calls that you were kind enough to generate and put into the box on the lower left, and we just were left with the one call at 8:07:03, which is on the middle right, it would make it appear, I'm not saying you would make it appear, but it would make it appear as if that handset was closest to the 807 cellular tower. Is that a correct statement?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, if we had no other calls, and this is the only call we had was at 807, and I was looking for an individual using this device, I'd obviously go to an area that was closer to them. But again, I would never do that, right? If I have all of the information, I'm going to use all of the information to formulate opinion. I'm not just going to use some of the information.
With regards to Mr. Bradford's device that we're looking at, does he have any calls, according to the records associated with Mr. Bradford, does he have any calls that places him with a cell phone tower where that M is, or that's a McDonald's, correct?
Yeah, there's no activity on that side of the cell phone tower.
Okay. How about Jeffery Williams? Cell phone records? If you can look at that and just direct us to the page. I'm going to ask you the same question. How many times does Jeffery Williams' records show that he is using a cell phone tower close to the McDonald's?
Yeah, I'm referencing the same Exhibit 532 Yankee. Just trying to... So in that exhibit, page 28 would be the time period covered by the device associated with Mr. Williams.
Your Honor, can we show page 28?
Sure.
Thank you, sir.
And again, there's no tower and sector activity that would show the device to be in the vicinity of the McDonald's.
If we can go back to Mr. Copeland's records, and if you can help us with the page. I think I know what it is, but just to make sure, I'd like you to tell us what page to go to.
For Mr. Copeland, device associated with him, the 5991, that's going to be page 12. Actually, page 11, I'm sorry.
Watch yourself.
Does Mr. Copeland's device according to these records, and they vary, obviously. I mean, you're telling us that. It's not GPS coordinate, here I am, it's a range, fair to say?
Correct. We know the tower and sector where the device is. So again, a general area of where the device is.
And it could be, I guess, miles away. Is that, and if I'm saying something wrong, just please correct me.
It could be, depending upon the towers in the area. Obviously, more towers, the closer the phones are. To those towers, the towers that are farther apart, the more range those towers could be away from each other. On page 11, you asked about the McDonald's. This is the slide where the McDonald's is not on there, but there is a call at 7:51, which is in the vicinity of the McDonald's.
And I'm going to ask a different question while it's page 11 of that same exhibit is before the jurors. Do you see where the crime scene is?
I do.
Does Mr. Copeland's cell phone ever contact a cell phone tower that, in your expert opinion, could encompass that crime scene?
Yes, this 7:28 and 45 seconds, this one here, Again, we see this device was a Sprint device. We see the towers that are listed here around the crime scene. So this device here, which is used at 7:28 p.m., you can see that here. That coverage could potentially cover the crime scene and the other location, the green store that's in there, because those locations are close together.
And then Mr. Copeland continues, I believe, on the next page, am I correct? Page 12, and if I'm wrong.
Correct, it does continue on page 12.
If you can go there. Is there any time on page 12 that, it's going to be the same question, Mr. Copeland's device is at or around the crime scene? Well, using a tower associated with and encompassing that crime scene.
Yeah, we have this call here at 9:52 p.m. You can see the towers right underneath this box for the crime scene. And so again, that's in the vicinity of the crime scene. Put the device in this general area at 9:52 p.m.
Do you have any records that you were asked to work on and prepare for your testimony by the District Attorney's Office of Fulton County? Do you have any records that show between, let's say, 7:20 and 8:30 that Mr. Copeland's handset that are associated with the records that you targeted go towards and encompasses Jeffery Williams condominium?
Between what time periods again?
It could be 6 in the evening on January 10th, 2015, and we'll say 10 in the evening, January 15th, 2000. January 10th, 2015.
Yeah, during that period, we do not. There is a slide in here that covers phones in the vicinity of Williams' condo. That extends from 7:31 p.m. to 11:22 p.m. And where did that slide go?
And just announce what page it is when you get
44.
Thank you, sir.
I must have gotten my pages out of order here. I don't see it.
And if you could focus on Mr. Copeland and show the jurors the time that, according to these records, that a cell phone tower is employed by Mr. Copeland's phone that are associated with the records that you've been provided at Jeffery Williams condominium.
Yeah, so we see it right here. The phone number associated with 5991 has two events, 11:14 and 11:17, an outgoing and incoming call, and you can see it uses a tower right here, again, in close proximity to the Williams condo. 11:14 and 11:17.
And then before you sit down, do you remember the name Mr. Treadwell? Do you remember using that name?
I do, yes, sir.
Can you tell the ladies and gentlemen jury when Kelvin Treadwell's cellular telephone records show that he is using a tower that is in the vicinity of the Jeffery Williams condominium?
So again, his number ends in 2643, the device associated with him. Let's see. And I don't see that. So that device must not have been in that area during that period.
You could sit down if you want. If you want to, you could stand if you want. All right. So, hypothetically, if the phone was being used, because it has to be used to capture on a record, either a text message and or a telephone call in 2015.
Yes, sir.
And hypothetically, it was that the cellular telephone number associated with Mr. Copeland followed to Jeffery Williams' condo between, I'm just broadening it, but 7:30 and 8:30 on January 10th, 2015, from the McDonald's to the Jeffery Williams condo. You don't have record of that. Followed Mr. Treadwell, if I didn't say Mr. Treadwell.
So between 7:30 and 8:30, did you say?
Yes.
Yeah, there's no activity in Mr. Copeland's records that would show that during the 7:30 to 8:30 time period, he had any phone activity in the area of the Williams condo.
And the same question for those times. I think you answered it, so I don't want to waste time. Just say it's the same answer. Mr. Treadwell, same times, doesn't go up near the Jeffery Williams condo, according to the records.
Yeah, I'll just confirm that. So my phone's in here. Hold on. So again, looking at page 33 of that same report, and at no time between 7:33 and 8:33 is there activity on the device associated with Treadwell 2643 that would be in the vicinity of the Williams condo.
I would like to go to your efforts on explain to us the records showing devices associated with certain people going to Miami, Florida. So we're starting some people, and I'm not trying to confuse anyone, some people on January 11th, some people on January 12th. Is that fair to say?
It is, yes, sir.
And again, the year is 2015 for all of this.
Correct, yes,
okay.
sir.
Now, how long did Mr. Zachary's records show that he is in the Miami, Florida area?
I don't recall how long the device was in there. Again, I was just asked to show did the device make a trip to Miami. And so that's, in my analysis, all I did. So I don't recall how long the device stayed in Miami.
Okay, and to be fair, you weren't asked, that's easy to figure out, but you weren't asked to do that by the district attorney's office.
That's correct.
It's going to be the same question, so I assume the same answer, but I don't want to presume. Mr. Copeland's phone.
Same answer. Again, just to review the trip down there, not necessarily say how long the device was there.
Okay, and I believe it's going to be the same, but Mr. McMullen's device, same answer?
Yes, sir.
All right. Who else besides Mr. Williams' records, Miss Dolly Greer's records, Miss Dora Greer's records? Who else did go down to Miami that we didn't discuss?
Mr. Williams.
Ignore it. Well, can you tell the jurors when he came back? I'm assuming.
I cannot.
Okay. Now, how about in Miami? When these records show that certain people actually made it to Miami, whomever they are, all of them, were you ever tasked or asked or requested by the district attorney's office in Fulton County to then figure out how many times did any of those devices contact Jeffery Williams?
I was not asked.
I'm going to say Jeffery Williams. I should be better. Jeffery Williams' phone records associated with his phone records. You were not asked.
I was not asked to do that.
Okay. How about, were you ever asked to pinpoint, like you did in your exhibits? Once in Miami, does Jeffery Williams' cellular telephone records show that he is using a cell tower near and in the vicinity of persons' cell records, such as associated with Mr. Copeland, Mr. Zachary, Mr. McMullen, Mr. Cobb, whomever else? Were you asked to do that?
I wasn't asked to specifically map or analyze that. I did kind of review that when obviously they arrived, and that was part of my mapping process. They're in a similar area when they arrived, but again, that was just at the time that they arrived.
Okay.
So.
Did you ever get any details that Mr. Williams stayed at a location the same as Mr. Copeland, Mr. McMullen, or whomever, or a different location? And if you don't know, just say, I was never asked that, I was never given that information.
Yeah, I don't have any of that information.
All right. Okay. Your Honor, may I have just a moment?
Sure.
Thank you. Agent, I'll be right back, okay?
Patrick, salute. I appreciate the Cash App. Salute to everybody that had the Cash App. I appreciate that. You already know.
Were you ever asked about January 12th, 2015, approximately 1:30 in the afternoon, when an Infinity rental car was returned to the airport, the Atlanta airport. Were you ever given that information?
I don't recall that, no.
By January, I may have messed up the date, by January 11th, 2015, in the afternoon hours, is Jeffery Williams' records have him on the way traveling to Miami, Florida.
At what time?
1:30-ish.
Yeah, so there's activity around 1:30 a.m. on the 11th in Atlanta. And then the next activity outside of Atlanta is approximately 4:38 a.m. on the 11th.
And that would be?
South, near Macon, Georgia.
Okay. Do you ever know whether Mr. Copeland's, the records that you have, I'm not talking about any other record, just the records that you were given, that Mr. Copeland's phone, was he in the area of Atlanta on January 11th, 2015 at 1:30 in the afternoon?
So again, in reviewing he has phone activity in Atlanta at 7:56 p.m. on the 11th. And then the first time there's activity outside of Atlanta is at 10:12 p.m. on the 11th. And again, that's south of Macon, Georgia.
Okay. All right. Yeah, just one second.
Yo, if you seen the video that I posted about the gang expert, put a 1 in the chat. If you didn't, you should go watch it. Real rat. It's debunking this whole damn RICO. I promise. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. If you new, type something in the chat. Let us know you here, man. Leave a comment. I appreciate you being here.
Your Honor, may I just ask one serious question? I'd like to just ask you a couple of questions.
Yes, sir.
And if you don't have this expertise, just say, I don't know. When we use and I use the 7:22 p.m. 911 call on January 10th, 2015, when Mr. Thomas's report of the shooting.
Okay, I recall that, yes.
Do you know how much time passed between the actual shooting and the actual 911 call being made?
I do know.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
And Mr. Shield, are you going to want him to check?
Yes.
Okay. Do you mind if we just
No.
have whatever other cross there is?
No, not at
before
all.
we break? Okay. Mr. Weinstein, looks like you've got some questions.
Just a few.
Okay.
Good afternoon, Agent Bernie.
Good afternoon, sir.
We've spoken once or twice before.
We have.
And I believe I told you I represent Diamante Kendrick.
Yes, sir.
So let's talk about something other than Auburn football for a moment.
Please.
I don't know who's working the machine, but could you all pull up 532Y, page 5?
Robert, salute.
I believe this is your kind of sector orientation and illustration slide, correct?
It is.
One thing I just want to try to get clarified as when we're talking about locations of these cell phone or mobile phones. So you have a sector here pointed north 0 degrees, correct?
It is in this illustration, yeah.
And in that sector, you've got these hard red lines that extend 60 degrees out in either direction to form a 120-degree arc, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you state the shaded arc solely indicates the general direction of radio frequency signal, correct?
That's correct.
Because those edges that you show there, while in the illustration, they seem to be a hard edge. That's kind of theoretical. They're not exactly a hard edge. Is that correct?
That's correct. There's no line painted on the concrete that says at this point you're going to switch from this sector to this sector. It's, again, it's kind of fuzzy at the boundaries. It could be 118 degrees. It could be 123 degrees. It could vary.
Right, because the radio, even if you have a directional antenna, the radio signals don't just hard cut off at a certain point or necessarily extend exactly to that point, right?
That's correct.
Okay, we can take that down. Thank you. The other thing is, you keep testifying about general location of the mobile devices, the cell phones. But what you're actually talking about, what you actually know, are the antennas that are being hit by the signal from the cell phone, correct?
Yeah, we're getting the general area based on the information, meaning the tower and the sector and those antennas in that sector.
But again, you don't know where the device is. You just know the antenna that's being used by that cell phone, correct? The other thing is, when you're talking about the cell phone selecting the tower, that's not exactly right, is it? Because don't these cell phone networks, these 3G and 4G cell phone networks, don't they use something called, mobile assisted handoff?
So yes, they do use the handoff, but that's not at the initiation of the call. So the device, when it's on, scanning the environment, looking for the strongest, clearest signal. The device chooses the tower and sector to use based on the signal strength, the best signal. Once that call is initiated, that tower and sector is put in your records, your CDRs. Hey, this is the tower that Jay's phone picked. Once the phone is in the network and you travel, say I drive from here back to my house, the network is then in charge of any handoffs that are associated with the device. So once you're in the network, as you're driving, the network may say, hey, the phone can see this tower and sector, use this one instead, and the device would use that. Again, that's not what's shown in the CDRs. The CDRs is the first tower, the first sector selected by the mobile device.
Yeah, and there's a lot of factors that go into that selection, right? I guess we're talking about signal strength, correct?
That's one of the criteria, correct.
Quality of service?
Correct.
Would you explain quality of service, please?
Yeah, so quality of service is just, is the signal a good signal, or is it, reflecting and other things to make it a weaker signal? So again, it's based on signal strength and signal quality.
Signal to noise ratio is another factor that's used, correct?
That's part of it, correct.
Would you explain that as well?
Yeah, signal to noise ratio is again based on the signal strength. Hey, how strong is the signal versus other interfering signals in there? So is it a good usable signal? There's a lot of categories that go into the device picking the tower and sector to use.
So we kind of use closest tower as a shorthand, correct? But the reality is there's a lot of factors that go into which particular tower a cell phone is going to use.
There are a lot of categories, but in discussions with the providers themselves, signal strength is one of the largest or biggest choosing factors. Because again, it's based on call quality, right? If we get on a call and it's crackly, we're like, this is awful, I'm gonna go to another provider. So the call quality, signal strength is the largest thing, which has a lot to do with the closest tower. Again, not always the closest tower, we've said that before, but typically the device chooses the closest tower.
Okay, but again, as you said, not always the closest tower, correct?
Yeah, because not all towers are created equal, right? We talked about heights of towers, what kind of towers they are, which also goes into the play of it as well.
Right, and when we're talking about tower selection, if we can just continue on that, there are other things that affect what tower necessarily may have the best signal strength, or what tower may grade best for all of these factors combined, right? For example, terrain may play a factor, correct?
Terrain plays a factor if there's interference, meaning obviously if you're on the east side of Georgia, they have Stone Mountain. If the tower is on top of Stone Mountain, it's going to have a longer range than one that's not on Stone Mountain, right? So again, the line of sight that we've discussed. If you're on the other side of Stone Mountain and the tower you use is on the other side of Stone Mountain, then obviously terrain would have an effect because Stone Mountain is in the middle and therefore interrupting the line of sight.
And buildings may be a factor in the terrain as well, correct?
Buildings can be, but some of the signals used are made to penetrate buildings, so that has a lesser effect than a mountain would have.
Right, but you know, weather, what else? Maintenance, we discussed maintenance early.
So weather, oh, sorry.
You please go ahead.
Yeah, weather has less of an effect. Obviously, the frequencies chosen have more ability to penetrate weather than others. So
call volume also has an effect, correct?
Call volume would have an effect on the transfer or handoff. Again, most of the time, your phone always is going to pick the tower, the strongest, clearest signal. If you get in a call and say you're at a concert or something like that, you get in a call, your phone chooses the one with the best signal, let's say that's the closest, but that tower is maybe at 90% capacity. The network may tell you, hey, your phone can also see this other tower that's at lower capacity. Move the phone to that tower. But the CDR still reflects the first tower that the phone chose as the strongest, clearest signal.
And because you have all of these factors that play in, that is why oftentimes a drive test is the best way to really get an idea of where a cell phone tower or sector covers. Is that correct?
Boot smoke.
Yeah, if you need to get the exact footprint of a cell phone tower, a drive test is the best way to do it. But a lot of times we don't need that in cases. We know that, hey, the crime scene's in this location, his residence is in this location, separated by 10 miles and numerous towers in the middle. If he's over here and then drives over here, that's good evidence. We may not necessarily need to know exactly the footprint of the tower around his house or the footprint of the tower around the crime scene. What we can say is the phone traveled from the area around a house to the area of the crime scene and then back. So again, it is a great technique to determine the footprint of the tower, but we probably do it in less than 10% of the cases that we have.
But if you want a more exacting idea of the tower coverage, then you would do a drive test, correct?
Yeah, the drive test is the best way currently to determine the full footprint of that tower, if that's the information you need.
And you'd want to get that drive test in, not necessarily contemporaneous, but as close as possible to the time of the incident you're looking at, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And let's talk about the coverage area of a sector, and then I'll be pretty much done at that point. Then we can all have a break. When you're looking at the coverage area for a sector, let's assume it's a 120-degree arc, right? So if you have a cell phone tower and the ranges vary, right? You've testified that the range of a tower may vary, correct?
It does, yeah.
Okay. So if you're out, in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of the country, you might get a cell phone tower with a range of 25 miles, for example, 22 miles.
I mean, I obviously haven't done analysis in like Nebraska, where you would probably have towers farther apart. The most I've seen is about 17 to 18 miles in rural parts of Georgia and Alabama. But yeah, towers can reach significantly farther when there's no other towers competing.
And if I get this wrong, just stop me and correct me, but I think you've testified today about a lot of towers having, in a city environment, such as Atlanta, maybe a 2 to 3 mile distance that they might cover. Is that correct?
I would say it's, if you're talking downtown, some of those would have smaller, depending upon the line of sight. Again, where's the antenna? Is it 15 feet off the ground, or is it 150 feet off the
But
ground?
what about like 150 feet antenna? I think you've testified that there's at least one antenna that has a height like that. What kind of a range would you estimate based on your expertise, would that antenna have?
Yeah, again, based on the towers in the area, I'd have to review, but I would say 2 miles with 2 to 2.5 miles might be an area that we would see.
Okay.
Again, it depends on the towers in the area, but just to ballpark it, I would say 2.5 miles.
Okay, and if you get one, and I don't want to turn this into a math test, but if you look at the area that's covered, it's like 1/3 pi r squared, something like that, in a 120-degree arc. So if you've got about a 3-mile distance, you're talking about roughly a 8, 9, 10 square mile area that's covered by that sector, correct?
You're talking about the total area covered?
The total area covered by that sector, if you have a 2 or 3 mile radius on that antenna.
Yeah, potentially. Again, I'm not a math person for sure.
Oh, I don't want you to have to do math, I promise.
So again, yeah, if you go out 2 to 2.5 miles plus the arc, that could include 8 to 9 miles. Again, I don't
Square
know.
miles.
Yeah, I'd have to review it, but that doesn't seem too off.
Okay, thank you. I don't have any further questions.
All right, are there other defense attorneys with questions for this witness? Okay, none? Okay, all right. We'll break right here and give this witness time to review whatever records you needed for those
Yes, Your Honor.
names. Hopefully only like 10 minutes for the break.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yo, did everybody just see the judge pass him a note? Let's make a big deal out of it. Did everyone just see the judge pass him a Post-it note? No pun intended. Tell Post-it, holla at me.
Hopefully only like 10 minutes for the break.
Look, she's handing him a note, everybody. Everybody take a screenshot. They gonna make a big deal about this on the internet, y'all. Everybody take a screenshot, man. Listen. You feel me? Everybody, this is a secret right here, man. Look, everybody, yeah. Yeah, what's on that note? What's on that note?
Yes, Your Honor.
There you go. All right, but she did it behind everybody back. And there go the damn wall again. Nah, I was trolling, y'all. Even though I ain't care about that damn note. Man, it's irrelevant. What was on the damn note? You feel me? Like, yo, this is what happened in the courtroom every damn day. Everybody running around talking about dudes sending messages and secrets and all this, man. Stop playing, man. Stop playing. Yo. These boys ain't nothing but suffering succotash, man. That's all, man. How today went, I don't know. I wasn't in there. You gotta go back and watch the live stream. We was on a whole nother wave today. We was getting spicy. I don't know what happened with the YSL trial. You gotta go over there to one of these YSL streams and see what they be talking. You know, I'm multi-talented. Yeah. Yeah, I was in a whole nother zone. Yeah, I was on some old, man. Hey, look, what you need to be asking about is what we was watching. You gotta go watch it, though. We couldn't even explain it. I couldn't give you a full recap. If I did, though, you're going to definitely have to watch it because you're going to leave out so many parts. I mean, we had a mother that, helped burn a car. Her son was wrapped up in it, but they were scared, allegedly. Somebody got smoked with a 6-shooter, revolver, chrome, long nose, old school. Everybody called it a cowboy gun. Allegedly, cuz had came around the way with the joint out, say he was about to smoke somebody. A couple days earlier, they could have prevented it. APD wasn't doing their job. You've heard? You feel me? You heard? Yup, $2, $3 worth of gas. You know what I mean? $495 robbery. Got 3 people smoked at one time. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 3 people, $495. And a little bit of work. Yep. Even when Auntie seen the work, she looked back at nephew and said, damn, that's all you got? What the fuck? But then they took him to the gas station, smoked the car, like literally. Like you smoke a op, they was smoking car packs. Hell yeah. Literally though. Nah, this might be physically. Physically, smoke that bitch. Hell yeah. Whole car, my nigga. Hell yeah. Fricassees. Fried that bitch. Hell yeah. Catfish type shit. Smoked it. I'm talking about like good. Yeah. Smoked that bitch gray. Ashes. Yeah, paint gone, all that. Yeah, real good. No seats, nigga. Seats gone. It's a big fire. Ain't no furniture left. Ain't no furniture left. Fire is crazy. Oh, yeah. They had to put a nigga out. The defendant had an outburst. It wasn't somebody that said, stop lying. That was the defendant himself that was being talked about that said, stop lying. You feel me? They had to get him right. Then another defendant that was currently locked up and telling got on the stand, and the lawyer caught him in a little flim-flam little situation and caught him with it, grabbed his nuts real quick and G-checked him and said, yo, so he whooped your ass. You still was feeling some type of way. And then Holmes hollered, nah, I dusted Holmes. He jumped out of pocket, though. You feel me? So it was a lot of wild shit going on. Why the hell I didn't watch the YSL trial? I don't even know, cuz. I mean, Law and Crime probably got the breakdown, though. Matter of fact, you go watch the trial from earlier and break it down for me. Hell yeah. We had a girl snitch. Fire alarm in that bitch. And the fire alarm start breakdancing. First the fire alarm was doing the moonwalker. Then that bitch started breakdancing. Hell yeah, that bitch was like doop, doop, doop. Then it switched to some old like be-doop, 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 be-doop. It was crazy as shit. Like, hell yeah, niggas ain't know what to do. Judge holler, relax. Niggas feeling like, hell no, the roof on fire. He holler, nah, we don't need no water, let that motherfucker burn. This shit was crazy though, cuz. Eventually it simmered down. We couldn't tell if the shit was on fire or not, but we were safe. You feel me? At the same damn time, it was crazy. Hell yeah. But according to the alarm, we should have got the fuck up out of there. It was even a lady talking. Holla, if you hear this alarm, niggas probably looking to see if it's a fire, but get the fuck up out of here. That's what the lady was saying, why the alarm was going off. So technically, niggas should have got the fuck up out of there, but nobody moved. Niggas be listening to the judge, I guess. You feel me? Shit was gangster. Shit was gangster. But yeah, the nigga had did the shit with the rusty revolver. 6 shots. Yes, sir. 3 people. First dude had the headphones on. He sat right beside him. Smoked him at the trap spot. They didn't used to let him in. Then they got comfortable with him. Whole time he a whole motherfucking Tupac off juice. Yeah, hell yeah. Slime ball. Thinking about some old greaseball shit. Look what Tupac did with Raheem. You knew niggas shouldn't have trusted him after that. Still was feeling it. Still knew he wasn't right. Then look how, how Q was acting. Q just wanted to do his turntable thing. Got caught up in the mix and shit. You feel me? He ain't had to clap, yo, but he know still wasn't going to do it. Shit got spunky. You feel me? They needed somebody to they needed a cue for this nigga. See, that's how I was feeling. If I was around there, I'd have had to play cue. This nigga gotta go. Yeah, we ready to wipe him down. What'd he do? Oh, he did that to them? On some backdoor shit, huh? Why? What they did? They spanked him? They did something to him for? No? It's just how he was feeling. Even if there was some bitches, they ain't deserve this. Yeah, you take a bitch nigga off, you don't smoke all 3 bitch niggas in there. Like smoking 3 bitch niggas, you actually lose a little bit. Cause they just try and get a couple dollars. So you saying they ain't tough enough to fuck with you, but you got the pistol. They looked out for you, so now you backdooring. Oh, all right. So you niggas let you hold something, and then you spin back. Oh, what? Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. We ready to cut this grass. Hey, yo, get the lawnmower. Get the lawnmower. Get the lawnmower, cuz. We ready to get this grass cut today. Fuck that. This nigga snaking. Straight up. Mm-mm. No, I ain't gonna lie. Holmes was on some bullshit, bro. For real. I'm like all the way. I don't see no legit motive. Only thing makes sense is if them boys took him off, but then they wouldn't have let him in. So that means he backdoored him, y'all. They let him in. Oh yeah, he said he was gonna smoke his mother and father. That's what he told his aunt, but he was talking out his ass. Clearly. He was talking out his BBL, man. That's how it be sometimes. That's how it be. Oh yeah, they said he was walking around in the summer with the trench on. Some people said he had the shotty underneath. Some people say he might not have. You feel me? They said they ain't see the shotty. They seen him looking crazy with the trench on, and it was hot. And they said he didn't used to wear the trench. So they say once he smoked niggas, he'd start rocking the trench. Hell yeah. Yup. I mean, hey, I don't know, bro. Yeah, they turned into Blaze off juice. I mean, I feel him, though, because I like trench coats. I told y'all. They said he was feeling himself, too, though. See, trench coats ain't made out of no thick-ass material, y'all, so you can be not hot with a trench on. It depends, though. Yeah, you got on the old waterproof-ass, like, you know what I mean? North Face joint or something, you probably hot. You feel me? You get you some thin, yeah, I mean, it depends. Yeah, y'all, yeah. So maybe he was styling on him. But more than likely, they say the nigga had on his father trench. I think word got back that was his father coat, man. So more than likely, that bitch had the lining in it. So he probably was hot than a motherfucker. Real rat. You can't do a trench in the summer, y'all. I'm telling you. You just gotta be appropriate, though. You definitely gotta be appropriate. Preferably, you need a Rolex or something to make niggas know you got a couple dollars. So it's like, okay, he just got a couple dollars. That's why he acting like that. You feel me? If you ain't got the roll chain, you feel me? You definitely need a fresh shape up. Cannot do the goddamn trench in the summer without a fresh shape up. Now you got the thin ass white tee underneath. You might be able to do something with that. We talking it's not that hot outside. We might, yeah, okay, it's making sense. Now we talking it's 99 out that bitch you got it on. I don't know. The hoodie on in the summer is crazy.
Hey, everybody, thank you so much for watching our coverage of the Young Thug trial. Now, I want to take a quick second, and I want to tell you about this stream's awesome sponsor.
Fuck down. Sponsor these nuts. Sponsor these nuts. Everybody mentioned the trench and the cowboy gun. I mean, you making a statement. He should have tried to make a rap video like that. With the nice Ray-Bans on. Niggas be like, who the fuck is yo? They was like the only nigga on the internet with that vintage ass gun. That nigga had the designer motherfucker like a Louis Vuitton pouch or some shit. Like he got that bitch off StockX. Like that bitch was dead stock. Shorty had the motherfucking John Wayne, the 82 John Wayne on them hoes. Straight up. Fuck wrong with you? The fuck you got that gun for, bro? Man, that bitch helped me run horses off, bro. That ain't for no humans. That bitch started a horse race. That ain't even for gunplay, bro. That bitch for a horse race. He really wanted to be a gunslinger, y'all. Yo ain't try to go get nothing new. But look, they holler, everybody liked that gun. Something was up with the gun, bro. That bitch might have had mad bodies or something. Or somebody must have been on the fact that it was a revolver. But they got new revolvers. That bitch ain't that spunky. I done seen, yeah. So, nah, we don't, yeah, that bitch, that's funny. It's funny. I don't need that, though. If I want a revolver, they got some nice ones. That's what that was? Man, he said, yo, had a 4.4. Y'all sure? Yeah, 12 was ready. Keep that bitch. That bitch might have been red, bro. You sure? It might have been the brand. Nigga had a movie gun. Nah, yeah, the shell game, but it had to been something else special. Unless they on it for the precision, because it got that long barrel. But that's some old head shit for a nigga be like, nah, boy, that bitch aim straight. That bitch gonna hit what you pointing at for sure, cuz. That bitch a dead ringer. Like it must be golden, y'all.
You're in. It's very easy to sort that.
You're coming back some other time?
I believe so, Your Honor.
Okay. That's the way we're doing this case, apparently. Okay, that's fine.
He's plotted Jeffery.
Okay, all right, that's fine. And, okay, we'll just do what he's figured out for now, and then
we'll make it clear.
You can ask him. Yeah, and, it may be that it just occurred to you while you were asking it, but if you knew ahead of time, y'all can talk to these witnesses ahead of time and say, I'll probably ask you this, so go ahead and look at it.
Absolutely.
Okay. So you let me know when you're ready, and then we'll go.
I'm ready.
So if they're allowed to talk to the witness at any time, why was those messages important? Remember people was talking about emails back and forth or messages being sent to the laptop? If both sides are allowed to talk to the witnesses, why were those messages important again?
Your Honor.
Okay, all right, let's get the jury in.
One or two more questions.
talk hearing will be Friday at 4. It's saying the paperwork is they ain't gonna do it till the trial over. That's funny. I like your style.
Thank you, Mr. Weinstein. Turns out you had a couple more questions.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you for the court's indulgence.
Go ahead.
Agent Bernie, I'm sorry. I think my eagerness for recess overcame my need to ask you 2 more questions.
No problem, sir.
My first question is, we're talking about drive tests. You were not asked to do a drive test in 2016, correct?
I was not. I was not involved in the case until, again, at the earliest 2022, I think.
And you haven't seen any drive tests that may have been performed back at that time, correct?
I do not, no.
Okay. Also, you were not asked to consider any cell phone records of my client, Diamante Kendrick, correct?
Not during this time period, no.
Let me clarify to make sure we're clear. In that January 10, January 11 time frame of 2015, you were not asked to consider any of the cell phone records?
I did not, no.
Thank you. No more questions.
All right, and now Mr. Steele.
Agent, I asked you some questions. Were you given enough time to review your notes?
I was.
Or the records, I guess. Okay, and tell us what you did, if you don't mind. Tell the jurors.
Yep, so what I did was review the cell phone records, the toll analysis, who called who at what date and what time, that I had already prepared from 7:29 on the 10th to 6:30 a.m. on the 11th.
And to be fair, and you weren't asked to do it, but to be fair, the records, let's say, for Mr. Jeffery Williams really go from January 4th, 2015 to January 15th, 2015. Is that fair to say?
It is.
All right. But for purposes of timing, just today, and you're going to come back, can you answer the question, and we'll just go in person order, if that's okay, and you could designate the order if it's easier. Did Mr. Williams contact Mr. Copeland? When I say Mr. Williams, let me change it. Did Mr. Williams, according to the records, did the phone associated with Mr. Williams initiate the contact with Mr. Copeland's phone that's associated with him?
Initiate contact. So you're only asking about, did the device associated with Mr. Williams, 3904, initiate or place an outgoing call to any of these names?
Yeah, or a text message.
Okay. Well, we would only have calls in this case, I believe, and there were no outgoing calls from the 3904 to Mr. Copeland's 5991.
And just, if you have it done already, it would be great. Does Mr. Copeland's cell phone records associated with him, does that ever call Mr. Jeffery Williams during this time period that you have?
Yeah, so again, the time period of 7:29 on the 10th to 6:30 a.m. on the 11th, there's no contact between those two devices at all.
What's the next one if we want to go in your order? Otherwise, I'll give you the name.
I have the device associated with Mr. Treadwell.
And that's Kelvin Treadwell, fair to say?
Yes, sir.
And did you know him to be working for Mr. Williams at that time?
Objection, Your Honor. lack of foundation?
Well, he can say, I have no idea. Overruled.
Again, I just was provided the phone numbers and who was associated with those numbers. So I have no idea whether they worked for each other or what.
Okay. Mr. Treadwell and Mr. Williams, you could give them, but clearly we saw in your charts that there is communication between those two devices according to the records. Fair to say?
There is. There's 10.
Go ahead. Okay.
So there's 10 calls between those two, and there's calls that go both ways, initiated by the 3904 device associated with Mr. Williams, and calls that are initiated by Mr. Treadwell to the 3904.
Okay.
So during that time period, 10 calls.
Next name, if you don't mind.
I have a device associated with McMullen.
Okay, Mr. Demise McMullen. And just go, same way in order, both ways. First, Mr. Williams, initiating communication according to the records, Mr. Williams, number associated with Mr. Williams, and then initiating it to the number associated with Mr. McMullen.
So there's only 2 contacts, again, during this time period, 7:29 on the 10th to 6:30 a.m. on the 11th. Only 2 contacts. Both of those contacts were the device associated with Mr. McMullen calling the device associated with Mr. Williams, the 3904.
So Mr. Williams, according to the records, the phone associated with Mr. Williams never initiated contact with the phone associated with Mr. McMullen, according to records.
That's correct.
All right, next name, if you don't mind.
Is the device associated to Dora Greer?
Okay, do you know that? And if you don't know it, just say, I don't know it. Do you know that to be Jeffrey Williams' sister?
I do not know that.
Okay, that's fine. There are communications that you showed us already, fair to say?
There are 4 communications.
All right. If you need to give more detail, I'm not trying to cut you off, but I was going to go to the next phone, but...
Yeah, there's 4 communications, and it looks like all those communications were initiated by the 3904 calling the 9596 associated with Dora Greer.
Okay, next name, if you don't mind.
Is Dolly Greer, the device associated to Dolly Greer.
Do you know that individual to be the sister of Mr. Jeffrey Williams? If you don't, just say, I don't know.
I do not know that.
Okay, go ahead with those contact, fair to say?
Yep, and it's 1 contact, and that is the device associated with Dolly Greer, the 1990 device calling the device associated with Mr. Williams, the 3904.
Okay, next one.
Those are the only individuals that contact or are contacted by the 3904 number during the time period of 7:29 on the 10th to 6:30 a.m. on the 11th.
And that includes your search for that limited time period, Mr. Cobb.
It does.
And when I say Mr. Cobb, the device associated with Mr. Cobb or the records associated with Mr. Cobb, correct?
Yes.
Mr. Zachary?
Correct.
And Mr. Treadwell?
Correct.
Okay.
All the known devices, those are the only ones.
Okay, I want to thank you for doing that. Thank you, Your Honor.
Sure. Mr. Atkins.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, Agent Burney, do you recall being asked a number of questions about if the district attorney's office ever asked you to plot X or check Y on cross-examination?
Yes.
If any defense counsel had asked you before testifying here today to look into or plot any of those matters they addressed, would you have looked into it before testifying today?
I would have, yes.
Now, Agent Burney, with the phone toll analysis that you did, if records did not, or let me ask you this, what was the time frame again, or the time window of that toll analysis that you conducted?
Yeah, so it's on the 10th from 7:29 p.m. until the 11th at 6:30 a.m.
And in the investigations you work, do you typically analyze 12 to 10 phone numbers like you did in this case?
No, this is one of the larger number of phones for a specific case.
So with toll analysis with these numbers for times or dates other than the January 10th, 2015 murder of Donovan Thomas, would you be familiar or have looked through the entirety of records on dates you were not requested to?
No.
And Agent Burney, do you recall on cross-examination you were asked a number of questions about factors that go into cell towers and location?
By the phone, yes.
And things such as terrain and wave frequency, things of that nature. Do you recall that on cross?
I do.
Now, how long has the Federal Bureau of Investigation used call detail records in investigations?
Oh, CAS started up in 2009 because, we started using them. So 16, 15 years.
And since that was started from the FBI in 2009, would any of those factors related to physics or weather or terrain, would those have applied in 2009 just as they do in 2024 or not?
They would.
And have you either directly or as part of an investigation physically located someone based off call detail records in a non-criminal case?
Boo.
Overruled.
In a non-criminal case?
Such as a natural disaster, something like that.
I have.
And did you, in those cases, rely on call detail records like the nature you used for the murder of Donovan Thomas on January 10, 2015?
I have, yes. And the most recent being the Bureau just used.
Objection, Your Honor, relevance.
Got him.
Your Honor, the state feels given some of the cross-examination, it is relevant.
Stolen.
Questioning the science behind it.
Sustained.
Agent Burney, are historical cell site tower analysis reliable?
They are.
Overruled.
Agent Burney, can you explain to the jury how you're able to state that historical cell site analysis to include tower information is a reliable method to use?
Yeah,
Objection vague.
Overruled.
You may answer, Agent Burney.
Yeah, again, these records, you got to remember, they're business records associated with the company. So they use them every day to optimize their network, right? Where they're dropped calls, where are lots of people placing calls, do I need to use more towers? But as far as law enforcement's use, we use them every single day to locate kidnapped kids, missing kids, runaways, both in the criminal context and the non-criminal context. The last time that we used it the last time I used them in a non-criminal context was the hurricane relief through North.
Bolstering.
What was the other one?
Bolstering.
Overruled and sustained.
Agent Burney, on cross-examination, do you recall being asked about the cell tower location of the device associated with Kenneth Copeland?
I was.
I'm going to publish States Exhibit 332 Yankee, page 10. If you have that before you, Agent Burney, it's going to come up on the screen. Now, Agent Burney, do you recall being asked on cross-examination about a gap in time in Mr. Copeland's records?
I do.
And do you recall being asked if the phone was on or off?
I do.
Do you recall being asked? And for the record, I meant 532 Yankee, Your Honor. I may have accidentally said 332, but I meant 532 Yankee. Do you also recall being asked about when the phone is off, if it was in airplane mode?
I do recall that question.
And what is the gap of time, as depicted in page 10, between the 7:01 p.m. call and the 7:24:09 call?
Approximately 23 minutes, 22 minutes and some change.
Now, Agent Bernie, I am going to go to slide 27. Do you see a gap in time in the phone associated with defendant Williams between 7:03 and 7:29 p.m.?
I do.
Is that gap shorter, the same, or longer than the gap in time in the phone associated with Copeland's records we just discussed?
It's maybe a minute or two longer, 24 minutes maybe.
And would the same questions posed to you apply in terms of, are you able to say if the phone was on or off for the phone associated with defendant Williams in this time with the call detail records?
Again, you cannot. It's just based on activity on the network. And so we can only see when there's towers and sectors used where the device is.
And Agent Bernie, do you recall a conversation about the duration or length of the call at 7:29 p.m.?
I do.
With the toll analysis that you created in the Excel spreadsheet, did you make that document?
I did.
And for the calls on that toll analysis, did you, for each of the calls on there, calculate the duration depicted the same for the calls you looked at? As in, would how you calculated the duration on that call be any different than how you would calculate the duration on any of the other calls on those boards or the Excel spreadsheet you created?
No, they're the same. Again, I review the records based on the caller and put that in as the duration.
And Agent Bernie, do you recall on cross-examination the question was asked about if the phone had fallen and hung up accidentally or something of that nature?
I do.
After this call, when is the device associated with defendant Williams show movement? As in, how many minutes after this call is there a separate tower from this device after this incoming call from the phone associated with Demise McMullen?
Yeah, so the next activity where we can definitely see that there was movement was at 7:33, so approximately 4 minutes later.
And Agent Bernie, you were asked on cross-examination about toll analysis or who was contacting who. Do you recall?
I do.
Now, Agent Bernie, I am going to publish what has been already admitted as State's Exhibit your State's Exhibit one brief moment, Your Honor. The toll analysis you conducted in this case as State's Exhibit 533, Yankee. It will come up on the screen, Agent Bernie. Now, when was, in this toll analysis you conducted, when is the first call that the phone number associated with Mr. Copeland interacted with any of these 12 numbers you looked at?
I'd have to scroll down. I don't recall. It's not right away for sure.
Is the device associated with Mr. Copeland end in 5991?
Does. Yes, it does. There it is right there. So the first time it shows in the toll analysis, again, of known numbers, calling known numbers, is at 8:22 p.m. So it shows in here as 20:22, which again is 8:22 p.m.
How long after the 911 call is this 8:22 p.m. call?
Yeah, I'm here.
Approximately
I was
an
reading.
hour.
And Agent Bernie, I'm going to Control F 5991. Do you see this on the screen?
I do.
And I want you to let me know each time the phone associated with Kenneth Copeland speaks with someone new, either outgoing or incoming. Are you following?
I am.
The first time this appears, what device associated with a person's name that you analyzed does defendant Copeland's phone interact with?
8935 is the device associated with Mr. Sledge.
I'm going to keep going, and when you see another number, just let me know.
Okay, the 5726 is the one associated with Mr. Zachary. Then the 8935 again. Then the 5726 again. 5726. 5726. 5726. Again, 5726. Again, the 8935. 8935. Again, 8935. Again, the 8935. 5726, again, Zachary. 5726. 5726, Zachary. Zachary again. Zachary again. Zachary. And then Zachary again.
So does the device associated with Kenneth Copeland speak with anyone else in this toll analysis other than the phone associated with Mr. Zachary or Mr. Sledge?
No, those are the only two devices.
And do you recall being asked on cross-examination if Mr. Copeland had, or if you had ever been requested to analyze another phone?
I do.
Now, Agent Bernie, do you recall on direct examination being asked about a phone number that ended in 7604? I'm going to show you something, Agent Bernie. I'm going to publish State's Exhibit 532 Yankee. And Agent Bernie, do you recall me asking you about contact with Mr. Copeland's phone in relation to 4090 and 7604?
I do.
Now, does the phone associated with Kenneth Copeland at 5991 communicate with this 7604 or have calls either incoming or outgoing?
Several. You can see them listed both on this side and this side, both incoming and outgoing.
And without counting them up, I'm going to publish slide 11 as well and ask you if that number appears, or my apologies, let me go back. And then I'm going to publish slide 12. Do you see that 7604 on this slide?
I do. You can see it right here, 7604, incoming calls.
And is there more than one?
There's two of them.
Now,
or three of them, my apologies.
Agent Bernie, I'm going to show you what's already been admitted as 518 Yankee Alpha. It's going to come up on the screen here in just a minute. Let me know when you can see this, Agent Bernie.
I have it up.
And what is the last four? Is this the same phone number you see that is associated with, or that I've been asking you about on the records in Mr. Copeland's phone?
It is.
And what is the account name associated with that phone?
Trez Brock.
If you were to try to determine if someone had a physical device on them, would you look at frequently called numbers in the time frame that you were analyzing?
That is a way you could do it, yes.
And would, if you knew associated relatives or friends that a phone you were trying to place a device to a specific person were calling, would that be relevant for you if you were ever asked to do that?
It would be.
Now, Agent Bernie, on cross-examination, or let me ask you this too, with the slides we just depicted, does the phone associated with Mr. Copeland, does it have a small, average, or high amount of phone calls in those slides that you analyzed?
That's subjective, is that what you said?
I'll ask another question.
Sustained.
Agent Bernie, with the three slides you plotted, pages 10, 11, and 12, related to Copeland, do you have those before you?
I do.
Does the phone associated with Mr. Copeland, does it between those three slides have either incoming or outgoing calls from similar numbers, as in the same numbers?
It does.
And is there one call, is there two calls, is there 10 calls? On average, between those three slides, how much calls, either incoming or outgoing, ballpark, is there from the device associated with Mr. Copeland?
There's several. Maybe around 10. The second slide has maybe 8. The third slide probably has 10, and the fourth slide has probably close to 20.
Does it appear from that, what you just articulated, that that phone is being utilized in that window of time plotted on those three calls?
Yeah, there's a series of both incoming and outgoing activities.
Now, do you recall also on cross-examination being asked about if Mr. Copeland's phone was hit near the crime scene?
Correct.
And do you recall discussing a call at 7:28 p.m. in his records?
I do.
Was that 7:28 p.m. before or after the 7:22 911 call of the murder of Donovan Thomas?
That's after.
And Agent Bernie, do you also, or let me ask you this, as a FBI cast agent, when you review cases, are you, you've been asked a lot of questions about hypotheticals. Do you recall that on cross?
I have.
Are you, is it difficult for you to speak in absolute terms when reviewing call detail records?
Yes.
So if someone asks you a question, if a hypothesis is feasible or possible, how do you answer that question with your training and experience?
Yeah, obviously I look at, I take what they asked and obviously look at all the pieces we have, pieces of evidence or information that we have in order to formulate my opinion to answer the question. So, based on time, locations, distances, all of those things, I take all of those things into account when formulating my opinion in response.
Now, Agent Bernie, I am publishing 532 Yankee.
Yo, ones if y'all still here, man.
10.
These niggas boring.
Where
Man, what the hell?
is the device associated with Kenneth Copeland with the towers and plots on this screen likely to be?
Objection, that calls for speculation.
Overruled.
And please use the wooden pointer if you need to, Agent Bernie.
Yeah, so again, based on all of the information we have, which again is, call it 701 in this general area, the device has been in this general area prior to that. This general area, again, is this area around the QR location here. And then the tower in sector used at 724 here, again, if asked, I would again assume that the device was probably in this general area here around the time of 722.
And is that time you just pointed out separate and apart from the crime scene at 330 McDaniel Street?
Can you say that again?
Is the location you just pointed out, 178 Maury Avenue Southeast, is that not the crime scene at 330 McDaniel Street?
Correct. That's a separate location up here we see on the map.
And Agent Bernie, do you also recall being asked about, on cross-examination, towers and if they can be miles apart or ranges of towers?
I do.
And in a city like Atlanta, are towers miles apart like you mentioned they may be in Nebraska, or something different?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, depending upon the provider and how they want to utilize towers, sometimes they're really close, several towers within a mile downtown. And then sometimes they might be, a mile to 3 miles apart in different parts.
One brief moment, Your Honor. Agent Bernie, I am going to publish the toll analysis spreadsheet we were just discussing. That is State's Exhibit 533, Yankee. Do you recall there was discussion about the 2920 number and the last name Williams?
I do.
Do you see that 2920 number on the toll analysis you were requested to conduct on this case?
I do.
And who is the name associated with that?
It's Brian Williams.
One brief moment, Your Honor. Thank you, Agent Bernie. No further redirect from the state.
Ray Cross.
Great redirect. Thank you.
Agent, when there is somebody missing and you assist successfully in locating them from phone records, is that true?
Yes, sir.
How old are those phone records that you're using?
Yeah, most of the time, we get phone records as soon as we can. So, obviously we're looking for individuals. If they go missing today, we're getting the records today or tomorrow.
Okay. Not 8 years later. Is that fair to say?
Again, when we work Amber Alerts and missing kids, no, but we do work cold cases where we assist in locating pieces of evidence using old records, unfortunately.
Now, today's records, cell phone companies changed. I don't know if it's mandated, you tell the jurors, but now they give a distance from the cell tower where the device made a connection to the tower. Is that true?
So there's different records. So the CDRs are the same. The call detail records have, who called who, what date and time, and then the tower and sector used. Those are still all the same for the CDRs. There are now new additional records called timing advance records. And those are records from the phone checking in with the network. And those include the tower, the sector, side of the tower, and a distance that device is away. The difference is call detail records kept for a long period of time, the shortest being Verizon at 365 days. Timing advance kept for a much shorter time because there's just so much data. Verizon, the shortest, keeps it for 7 days.
And when you say 7 days, does that mean today is the 14th day of October 2024? Verizon keeps today's records until next Monday, the 21st day of October 2024. Fair to say?
Yes, sir.
And then tomorrow, today's records would fall off, and then it would be kept from the 15th, Tuesday the 15th of October, until Tuesday the 22nd of October. Is that how it works?
Yes, sir. It's a rolling calendar, just like you explained.
Okay. Is that similar to, if you've done this work, surveillance cameras?
I have.
Is that similar?
It is, depending upon the settings on your surveillance cameras of, hey, this camera keeps 30 days or 60 days or 14 days, yes.
And then as the 14th day comes up, then the first day's gone, and then it goes from originally day 2 to day 15, and then day 2 is gone, then day 3 to 16.
Correct.
All right. Now, let me ask you this. You wrote, and it's on 520, that's wrong, 532Y, it's in evidence, page 10, I believe, and page 11, if you don't mind showing that, sir.
Yes, sir.
Do you see on the left-hand side on page 10 of that exhibit, the fourth number down, it ends in 0102. Do you see that?
I do.
And then on page 11, same exhibit, in the center left, again, 0102. You see that?
I do.
And that is, again, Mr. Copeland's records, correct?
These are.
And Mr. Copeland's records show that the device associated with Mr. Copeland contacted that number 0102, correct?
Yeah, one's an outgoing call on page 10, and the other is an incoming call on page 11.
And the first one is approximately 6 minutes after the 911 call at 7:22. This is 7:28:45. Is that true?
It's at 7:28, so yeah, 6 minutes.
All right. And were you told through the district attorney's office who the 01, it says NA, which means not applicable, I assume. Is that what you write, NA?
That's correct. I don't know whose number that is.
Were you told a Naisha Williams? Does that sound familiar?
I don't know whose number that is.
All right. Were you ever given that number associated with Demeke and Garlington? Did the DA's office ever tell you that?
I don't recall.
All right. Now, just using this as an example, and what's shown is the same exhibit number, page 11. May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Do you mind if I approach?
Mm-hmm.
I use the pointer. Thank you, sir. Just tell me if this is wrong. I'm not saying today's records. I'm not using today's record. But in 2015, January, if a call was, this would be the cell tower where the big circle is, correct?
The dot is, yes, sir.
Or the dot. And then you just were kind enough to give us an estimate of the sector. That's
correct.
In that area. And that call, the handset, the cell phone as we all call it, that could be, according to these records, it could be right here, almost the person touching that cell tower potentially, correct?
Yes, sir, could.
It could also be out a mile or more from that cell tower. Fair to say?
It could. It depends on, again, the phone's going to pick the tower with the best signal. And as it gets closer to other towers, that signal may change. So if it's closer to another dot, which is a tower, it may use that one.
Okay. But generally, all you're doing, and I shouldn't say all, you're doing great to assistance to everybody. But you're just telling me, you want to make it clear to the jurors, if it's using this cell sector and this cell tower, ladies and gentlemen, it could be anywhere within the range that goes out. But that's the best or strongest signal to that handset at that time.
Correct. And again, I'm testifying to a general area.
I just want to make that clear. Thank you. Your Honor, I have no other question.
All right. Anybody else with recross questions?
No, Your Honor.
No. Okay. All right. Special Agent Bernie, thank you for your time. It sounds like we may see you again, but for now you are excused. Call your next witness.
Thank you, Jesus. Fuck.
You know, just have to take those up for peak.
Oh my God. Man, they trying to put us, man, fuck that.
I do.
State your first last name.
Brian Peak, BRYANPEEK.
Good afternoon, Officer Pete.
Good afternoon.
Where do you work?
Atlanta Police Department, General Crimes Unit.
And how long have you worked for APD?
14 years.
In 2015, what unit were you assigned to?
2015, I was Zone 5 Field Investigations Team.
Now, I want to turn your attention to around midnight, January 8, 2015. Were you working an extra job at an apartment complex on Confederate Court?
Yes.
All right. And what was the name of that complex?
Trestle Tree.
And is that located in Fulton County?
Yes.
And what was your job at security?
We were there working extra job to address any security issues that may arise there during the hours we were there, and any security concerns and answer 911 calls that may come up.
Now you said we. Were you alone or were you with a partner?
I was with a partner.
Can you describe the complex for the jury?
The complex is fairly older buildings. There's one way in, one way out. You come in from, at the time known as Confederate Avenue. You approach the gates, you go in the gates. You go in through the driveway. Once you go through several buildings, you get to the rear of the apartment complex. There's a roundabout or cul-de-sac that you have to go around to go back out following the same path you just used to get in the first place.
Yeah, and I may have already asked you, so forgive me. Were you in a marked or unmarked car?
Unmarked.
And were you in uniform?
Yes.
Now, geographically, where was your car positioned within the complex?
We were in the center of the complex near the leasing office.
Was that near the entrance area of the apartment complex?
Somewhat close to the entrance, yes.
Now, at some point in time, do you hear gunshots?
Yes.
About how many?
About 5 to 6.
How far apart in time were the shots occurred?
They were pretty rapid succession following each other.
And what area of the complex did you hear the shots come from?
They came from the gate area.
When you say gate area, can you elaborate?
Near the Confederate Avenue main entrance gate where you come into the apartments.
So after you hear the gunshots, what happens?
We see a red Infinity speeding down the main driveway.
And where does it go from there?
It stops almost in front of us, in front of, I believe, Unit 895. Building 895, I'm sorry.
And what happens next?
2 persons exit the vehicle and run into their unit.
Did they ever come out of the unit?
They did come back out.
And who were the occupants?
The occupants were, if I can refer to the report so I can get the names. Okay. The occupants were, the front driver was Miss Erica Greer, and the front passenger was Larry Hughes.
Now, were either of them injured?
No.
Without telling me what they told you, did they tell you what happened?
They did tell me.
Now, did you canvass the area?
Yes, we did.
And what area did you canvass?
The area where the gunshots came from, near the main gate in Confederate Avenue.
Now, while canvassing the area, what did you find?
We found about six shell casings on the ground near the gate where the shots came from.
Where were they located?
Near the front gate.
Did you observe any property damage to the red Infiniti owned by Stacey Adams?
Yes.
Now, you currently have in your possession what's been pre-marked as State's Exhibit 1 Delta Hotel through 13 Delta Hotel.
Okay.
Do you recognize those photos?
Yes, I do recognize these.
And you had an opportunity to review those before coming to court?
Yes.
All right. Has there been any alterations to those photos since you last viewed?
No.
Are they a fair and accurate representation? Fair and accurate depiction of the scene that night?
Yes.
Your Honor, this time I move to admit, State moves to admit 1 Delta Hotel through 13 Delta Hotel.
Those are admitted.
I'm now going to publish 3 through 8 Delta Hotel. I'm now going to publish 4 Delta Hotel. 5 Delta. 6, 7, and 8. Investigator Pete, are those the shell casings that you located?
Yes, they are.
Okay, and what did you do with them?
Crime scene tech collected them.
Did you take any prints?
No.
Any ballistic tests?
No.
I'm now going to publish 12 Delta Hotel. Officer P, can you tell the jury what is depicted in 12 Delta?
This is the red Infiniti that was damaged by gunfire with the defect in the lift gate.
And 13? Please tell the jury what is depicted in this.
Closer image of the same Infiniti lift gate with the round defect in the center.
Officer Pete, did you prepare a report in this case?
Yes, I did.
And when did this incident occur?
It occurred around 12:30 on January 8th, 2015.
All right, and when did you prepare your report?
The report was prepared on January 10th of 2015.
Why on the 10th?
I believe that's my first day back to work where I could get to the report system to complete it.
Of course, it does appropriate phone number.
All right, does any of the defense have questions for this witness?
Yes, please.
All right, go ahead.
Officer Pete, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
All right. I've got just a couple questions for you, if you don't mind, about what you observed on that evening, actually morning, because it was about a little bit after 12 midnight when this incident occurred. Is that about right?
Correct.
So we're talking January the 8th of 2015, about 12:38 in the morning. Does that sound about correct?
Correct.
And if you need to, for purposes of time or anything else, refer to your report that you have in front of you, right?
Sure, yes.
Feel free to do so. All right. So you're with APD, but you're working an extra job at this location, right?
Yes.
And 12:38 in the morning, you hear some shots. Turns out to be about maybe 4 or 5 shots that you hear.
About 5 or 6, but yes.
5 or 6. You're a police officer. You know what gunshots sound like?
Yes.
All right. And then you see this burgundy reddish Infinity that we've seen the pictures of come speeding down the driveway or the street inside of the complex.
Hold up, man.
2 folks in this police here.
My bad, y'all. That's my man. Yeah, yo do sound like Darth Vader.
Officer Pete, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
All right. I've got just a couple questions for you, if you don't mind, about what you observed on that evening. Actually, morning, because it was about a little bit after 12 midnight when this incident occurred. Is that about right?
Correct.
So we're talking January the 8th of 2015, about 12:38 in the morning. Does that sound about correct?
Correct.
And if you need to, for purposes of time or anything else, refer to your report that you have in front of you, right?
Sure, yes.
Feel free to do so. All right. So you're with APD, but you're working an extra job at this location, right?
Yes.
And 12:38 in the morning, you hear some shots. Turns out to be about maybe 4 or 5 shots that you hear.
About 5 or 6, but yes.
5 or 6. You're a police officer. You know what gunshots sound like?
Yes.
All right. And then you see this burgundy reddish Infinity that we've seen the pictures of come speeding down the driveway or the street inside of the complex. 2 folks get out.
Yes.
Erica Greer, Larry Hughes.
Yes.
You don't know them.
No, I don't know them at the time.
But they go into a unit there in the apartment complex, and then they come back out.
What overact
You
is
have a
this?
conversation with them.
Correct.
All right. During the course of your investigation, you come to find out that that their car appeared to have been shot at. Right?
Correct.
In fact, you were able to look at the car and observe some damage to the vehicle itself.
Correct.
Later, or as you conduct the investigation, you come to realize that there's another vehicle, I think a black Acura, that has some damage to it as well. True?
Correct.
All right. One of the things you're trying to find out at that point is what happened, who shot at him, what was going on, correct?
That's correct.
You would ultimately end up asking, well, first of all, did other officers arrive at the scene?
It was just myself, Officer McGee, and another officer just brought crime scene tape, that's all.
Okay, but you would have advised either those officers or other officers about anything to be on the lookout for, right?
Yes, I should have, yes.
And one of the things that you wanted the other officers to look out for was a white or silver Dodge Charger, correct?
Yes, that's in the report.
Right, and it's in your report because you were aware, or you became aware during the course of your investigation, that a silver or white Dodge Charger was the vehicle that was firing on the burgundy Infinity, correct?
Presumably, yes.
You would later, not later or soon thereafter, go out to the front of the complex where you would see, and either you would collect or crime scene, did crime scene arrive on the scene?
Yes.
All right. They would collect the 6 shell casings that you found near the front gate.
Correct.
You know what the caliber of those shell casings were?
According to the report, 45 caliber.
Okay. So you have some 45 caliber shell casings, and it seemed logical to you during your investigation that someone was shooting a 45 at that burgundy vehicle. True?
That's true.
And you actually, you had a description of an individual, a black male, who got out of the white Dodge Charger and was shooting at the vehicle, right?
According to the report, yes.
Okay, all right. Just one person?
Yes, that's all I can remember from reading.
Okay, so what you know and what you then communicate to other officers or investigators is that there's a shooting that occurred at Trestle Tree, right? That's one. The shooting appeared to have been someone shooting at this burgundy Infinity, right?
Correct.
The person doing the shooting would have been a black male coming out of a white or silver Dodge Charger.
That's correct.
And then leaving the scene.
That's correct. They were
But
left.
leaving 45, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Leaving the scene.
All right.
And leaving some 45 caliber shell casings there at the location.
That would be correct.
All right. It is fair to say that that was well, you looked for cameras at the location to see if any of this was captured on surveillance cameras, didn't you?
I did.
There were 2 cameras located at the entrance, but they did not capture or they didn't face the location where the incident occurred. Am I correct about that?
Not sure about that. We didn't have leasing persons with access to the cameras to confirm that.
Okay. Bottom line is you didn't see any camera footage of the incident?
No, I didn't.
You're not aware of whether or not any subsequent officers or investigators procured camera footage of the incident?
No, I'm not.
All right. No one was arrested that night?
No.
But that information certainly was turned over to either other investigators or detectives, right?
As far as I know.
All right. Officer Peak, I think that's all I've got for you. Thank you.
Okay.
Sure. Any other defense attorney questions for this witness?
Let's get another witness.
No? Okay. Any redirect?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Thank you for
Justin
your time.
Lee,
You are
salute.
excused. Call your next witness.
That case was fire.
Officer J. Williams.
We made out with that one. We lucked up this morning. That really was tight. I ain't playing that either, y'all. I was looking at that trial. I only wanted to show the one dude. I ain't know about the whole context. I knew it was wild when I caught Holmes with the Fulton County orange on. Orange is the new blue. I'm about to just go work with Sharp, man.
This is my first testimony to give today, the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
That's it. Statements being first and last name, of course.
Say one more time.
Statements being
Oh, they using a new guy.
Gotcha. Joshua Williams, JOSHUAWILLIAMS.
Good afternoon.
Hello.
Can you tell jurors how you're currently employed, sir?
Say one more time, sir.
How are you currently employed?
I'm a police officer with the City of Atlanta Police Department.
Excuse me, Mr. Abate, would you use the microphone, please?
Oh, this is Mr. Abate. So it's a whole bunch of footage of Holmes talk. He a DA, y'all. I don't know why they swapped him out. He ain't been here all trial, I don't think. I don't remember him being here. Maybe he was here earlier. This dude last name Williams, though.
And how long have you been employed by the City of Atlanta Police Department?
11 years and 4 months.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors, I guess, where within the City of Atlanta Police Department are you assigned, or what unit are you assigned to?
Zone 3.
Okay. And were you working that same zone, Zone 3, back in 2015?
Yes, I was. Yes, sir.
And can you briefly tell the jurors where is Zone 3 contained within the bounds of City of Atlanta?
Generally, like most of Metropolitan Parkway, Jonesboro Road, McDaniel Street, University Avenue.
Okay.
Southwest Atlanta.
Okay. And have you always worked in Zone 3 since you've been employed?
Yes, sir.
All right. Can you tell the jurors back on January 8th of 2015 were you dispatched to the area surrounding or near 675 Metropolitan Parkway?
Yes, sir, I was. I was dispatched to 565 Wells Street, Southwest initially.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors, are both of those addresses here within the City of Atlanta, Fulton County?
Yes, they are. Yes, sir.
And how close is the Wells Street address that you were initially dispatched to and the 675 Metropolitan address that you went to eventually or second?
Less than 1 mile.
Okay. And when you arrived at the Wells Street address, can you tell the jurors what you observed or what you first encountered?
Yes, so when I arrived on scene, I spoke with a security guard at the location. She advised that she heard...
Don't tell me what the security guard told you.
Okay,
but
sorry.
after speaking with the security guard, can you tell the jurors what you did next?
So after speaking with the security guard, one of my coworkers pulled over a vehicle on Metropolitan Parkway and advised the vehicle had been shot at, like had damage to it. I went to that location and we related the calls at that point.
Okay, and I want to show you what's already been entered into evidence as State's Exhibit II-7, 10, 12, 13, 14, and 15. So II-7 and II-10 through 15.
Yes, sir.
It should be pulled up on the screen in front of you here in a second.
Okay.
Now, in State's Exhibit II-7, is that the vehicle that you went to? You said an officer that you worked with called over the radio?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and is that the vehicle that you encountered?
Yes, sir.
And can you tell the jurors, did you speak to the driver of the vehicle once you arrived to the blue truck contained in II-7 State's Exhibit?
Yes, sir, I did speak to him.
Okay. And do you remember his name?
Mr. Detorius Rivers.
Okay. And without telling me what he said, can you tell the jurors, had he actually physically been shot?
No, he had not been shot.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors in II-7 what area of the vehicle had been shot?
I know that the windows have been shot out, but I'm not sure about the other spots on the vehicle.
Okay. And when you, I guess in speaking with Mr. Rivers, can you tell the jurors where you went next as it relates to your investigation and after speaking with Mr. Rivers?
Yes, we went into 675 Metropolitan Parkway. It's like a large business park. There's a studio at the location. That's where we went next.
Okay. And it should be on the screen in front of you here in a second. I want to show you what's already been entered into evidence as II-18.
Yes, sir.
And while we're getting that up, can you describe to the jurors, you said it's I guess, what kind of location is 675?
It's like a large business park. There are different like businesses at the location, and also some people live there as well.
Okay. And through your number of years in working in Zone 3, can you tell the jurors the businesses that you described, are there music studios contained within 675 Metropolitan?
Yes, there are.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors, once you arrived to the business complex, what you kind of did first as it related to, I guess, your part of the investigation and securing the scene?
Yes, so we went to where the studio was located, and we found like shell cases on the ground belonging to a 762 shell casings.
Okay.
So.
And you said that belonged, or you said there were 762 shell
Yeah,
casings.
caliber. Yes, sir.
Can you tell the jurors, based on your number of years with the City of Atlanta Police Department, what kind of gun fires a 762?
Assault rifles.
Okay.
AK-47, stuff of that nature.
Okay. And I want to show you what's already been entered into evidence as State's Exhibit II-46. And while we're pulling that up, can you tell the jurors, while you were on scene, did members of the City of Atlanta Police Department's kind of crime scene tech division show up?
Yes, they did. They showed up to process the scene, take photos, and collect the shell casings.
And were you present during the processing of the scene, whether it was photographing it and or collecting the 762 shell casings?
Yes, I was. Yes, sir.
And on the screen in front of you, State's Exhibit II-46, are those the 7 shell casings that you described and that were located at the Metropolitan
Yes, sir.
Shopping Center? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me, the Business Center. And can you just describe for the jurors, I know it's not a great picture, can you kind of describe to the jurors where within the complex that we saw the front in State's Exhibit II-7, can you explain to the jurors kind of where in relation to that these 7 shell casings were located?
I'm trying to remember, but in relation to the picture you showed, I think it's to like the right side. So you would pass by those doors and go off to the right, and the studio's on the side of that building.
Okay. And would this be an area where cars or trucks would park while at the studio or some other business within the complex.
Yes, sir.
And when you were on scene and you located the shell casings, did you locate any other vehicles or individuals who had sustained gunshots?
So no one had been shot, but there was another vehicle at the location that had been shot, that had damage to it.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors, do you remember, was it a sedan, was it a truck?
It was like a large purplish truck.
And in State's Exhibit II-24, can you tell the jurors, is this the large purple truck that you just described?
Yes.
And do you remember, based on, I know it's been a number of years, where the vehicle has sustained gunshots?
Honestly, I do not remember.
Okay. And in the next photos, State's Exhibit II-28, should be up on the screen here in a second.
Okay.
Does that refresh your recollection as to where the purple truck had been shot?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And while on scene, did you ever have an opportunity to speak with or find out who owned the purple truck?
No, I did not. The owner refused to come outside.
Okay. Now, a few days later, on January 11th of 2015, can you tell the jurors, were you dispatched to the area of 215 Hendricks Avenue?
Yes, it was. It was 213 Hendricks Avenue. That was the initial location.
Okay. And that address, is that here in the city of Atlanta, Fulton County?
Yes, it is.
And can you tell the jurors, is that address in the same zone that you've been describing, Zone 3?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Just to orient the jurors, can you tell them about how far is the Hendricks Avenue address or area in relation to what we were just talking about, the 675 Metropolitan Parkway area?
That's about 1.5 miles away.
Okay, so pretty close.
Yes.
Okay. Now, can you tell the jurors during this situation or circumstance you were dispatched, why were you dispatched to the Hendricks Avenue area?
So we received a call of shots fired at the location. Some advisor was shooting in the area. Okay. That's why we were initially called out there.
Okay. And in a second, we are going to pull up State's Exhibit. I believe it's 1DDD. Okay. So 1 Delta 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 A. And while we're pulling that up, can you explain to the jurors what kind of, I guess, area or location is this? Is this another business complex?
This is residential.
Okay. And in the screen in front of you, can you tell the jurors, I guess, which house was of interest to your investigation?
It's the house on the right.
Okay. So if you were to, can you turn around and point to on the screen? What house?
The house right here on the right side.
Okay. So the one furthest to the right?
Furthest to the right, yes, sir.
At the exhibit.
Yes, sir.
Now, can you tell the jurors when you did arrive, did you arrive alone or with other officers?
There was multiple officers out there and a supervisor.
And can you tell the jurors when you arrived to this location, did you begin to kind of canvass or look for individuals with guns or anything suspicious as it related to gunfire?
Yes, we did. We all canvassed the area, and initially we didn't find anything.
Okay. And when you were canvassing the area, did you also, were you able to locate any ballistics evidence in relation to the house that we see in State's Exhibit 1DDDA in the, I guess, top right-hand corner?
I don't remember if we located the shell cases before or after we found the house.
Okay. So, but to your recollection, did you locate ballistics evidence or
Yes.
shell casings?
Yes, we did.
On scene?
Yes, we did.
And do you recall how many?
At least 2.
Okay. And now, while on scene, were you able to interact to or speak with any residents of the house that we've been describing in 1DDDA or anybody who lived in the area?
Yes. So one of my coworkers, Officer Pena, he was stopped by 2 people that were inside of this home here, and they told him that the house had been shot at multiple times.
And while you were on scene, did members of the crime scene techs crime scene tech division within the Atlanta Police Department arrived to kind of photograph and process the scene like you described earlier?
Yes, they did.
Okay. And in this instance, at this, I guess this residential area, this home, had anyone actually been physically shot?
No, no one.
And after the ballistics evidence was located by you and your fellow officers who responded, and then photographed and collected by City of Atlanta crime scene techs, this kind of complete your part of the investigation as related to this shooting?
Yes.
You don't have anything further pending redirect?
All right, are there questions for this witness?
Yes,
Okay, go ahead.
We got Flo, but we ain't got no Rico. What's up?
Officer Williams, good afternoon, sir.
Hello, sir.
Puerto Rico.
I have got some questions for you, mostly about the first thing that you testified about, the,
yes, sir.
The shooting of the music studio.
Yes, sir.
All right, so we're going back now to January the 8th of 2015, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And it is about 11:14 p.m. at night when you respond to this location. First you went to Wells Street.
Yes,
is that right?
565 Wells Street.
Okay, so 565 Wells Street is where you go to, and you're going there to investigate a shots fired call.
Yes, sir.
All right. You get there and you have a conversation with the security guard.
Yes.
You are conducting an investigation about these shots that have been fired.
Yes, sir.
Not you, but another officer pulls over a car that's driving down the street not far from that location.
Yes, sir.
The car is driving with no lights on, and that is why it's pulled over, as far as you know. True?
Yes, sir. True.
You go to that location.
Yes.
You interact with that individual.
Yes, sir.
And we've seen the photos that were put up a little while ago. So this person was in a vehicle that was, I won't say the recipient of, but it received gunshots to the vehicle.
Yes, sir.
And you come to find out, because you're trying to find out where everything happened, that this vehicle that this guy was in that was shot up was actually in front of the music studio, right?
Yes, sir.
Which brings you back to the music studio.
Yes, sir.
So you go back there, and I want to ask you about everything that you observed when you got there. Now, you go to the music studio. It's at 675 Metropolitan Parkway.
Yes, sir.
It is a location that has numerous businesses, but specifically a music studio.
Yes, sir.
You worked in that area for some period of time. Is that accurate?
Yes, sir, I have.
You know about the music studio?
Well, yes, I do.
And you know various artists, local artists and so forth, go to that music studio often?
I mean, yeah, I know now. Yes, sir.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. Rich Homie Quan, you familiar with who that gentleman was?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Were you aware at the time that you were there that night that was a studio that he often recorded at?
I did not. Okay. I didn't know.
All right. What you came to find out, though, was that there were shell casings in front of that location, at the Metropolitan Parkway location.
Yes, sir.
It was obvious to you during your investigation as an officer, having seen things like this before, that someone had appeared to have been shooting at the music studio.
Yes, sir.
And apparently this gentleman in the pickup truck was either in the way or was just unlucky enough to have his car shot up while shots are being fired at this music studio.
That's possible. That's possible.
Assault rifle. There were assault rifle shell casings.
Yes, sir. 7.62.
All right. And you would, of course, have been looking for, to the extent that you could find out, who had been shooting at the studio.
Yes, sir.
Description of individuals, that sort of thing.
Yes, sir.
Right. You were looking for what was described as a gray Honda sedan, isn't that right?
Yes, 2 males jumped inside of it and left the location.
2 males?
Yes.
All right. So at this point, you know, what you know and what you're trying to relay either to other officers or trying to find yourself are 2 males who were in a gray, what was described, what you believe to be a gray Honda sedan doing the shooting at the music studio.
Yes, sir.
At any time then, or any time thereafter, did any investigators ever discuss with you anyone who had been arrested or charged with that shooting?
No, no, sir.
All right. Now, one of the things that you discovered, though, was that there was a purple vehicle, that purple truck, pickup truck, I guess it was.
Yes, sir.
That we saw. That vehicle had some bullet defects to it as well.
It did.
All right. Were you able to determine, I know you said that the owner of the vehicle wouldn't come out of the studio to speak to you, but were you able to determine that that vehicle belonged to Mr. DeQuantes Lamar?
No, no, sir. Not at that time.
You don't know who it belonged to?
No, we didn't.
Okay. Did you receive or were you able to convey any sort of description of these two individuals in the gray Honda, gray what was thought to be a Honda vehicle?
No, it's not. Not from what I remember.
Just two guys?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you have any further involvement with any investigation related to the shooting of that music studio?
After that, no, I did not.
Okay. Let me just ask you one or two questions about the January 11th, maybe more than two, questions about the January 11th incident that you investigated. That was the incident on Hendricks Avenue, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Shots fired?
Yes, sir.
You go to the location?
Yes, sir.
Don't really see much of anything at the location right away?
Yes, sir, we didn't.
But later on, you come to determine through your investigation that apparently there was a shooting that had taken place at that location.
Yes, at 197.
Okay. Were you able to, was there a Kenneth Copeland anywhere around that location on that night?
Not that I remember. It's been a while.
Were you able to determine whether or not Kenneth Copeland or any family members of Kenneth Copeland lived at that location?
Not that I remember, no.
Okay. Did that name even come up at that point?
I don't think so. It's been a while. I don't think so.
Okay. You did canvass the area, correct?
Yes, sir.
No one, to your knowledge, was ever arrested or charged with shooting at that house at any time thereafter?
No, sir.
Not that you're aware of?
No, sir.
Okay. All right, sir. Officer Williams, that's all I have for you. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Any other defense questions? All right, come on up.
Salute to everybody in here. Anybody hit the Cash App or the Super Chat, I appreciate you. New people. Type something in the chat. Let us know you here. Yeah. You're more than welcome.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Sean. You got the mic.
Your Honor. Good afternoon, Officer Williams.
Good afternoon. Yes, sir.
Good afternoon. My name is Max Shard. I represent Shannon Stillwell. Can you hear me okay with this mask?
Yes, sir. I
I'm
can.
under the weather.
I
Okay.
can.
All right.
What you got the mask on?
As I understand, officer, you were dispatched to the shooting at 11:14 p.m. on January 8th, 2015, correct?
No, shots fired call. Yes, sir.
Yes. Shots fired call.
Yes, sir.
You went to 565 Wells, and then from 565 Wells, did you go straight to the location where the other officer had that car pulled over?
Yes, sir, from what I remember.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
so 675 Metropolitan, the location of the actual, the studio,
Yes, sir.
was the third location that you went to?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you know, again, we got this 11:14, I think, is the dispatch time. Do you
Yes.
know what time that you arrived at 675 Metropolitan?
I do not remember. No, sir.
From your recollection of that night, do you have a estimate of the time that passed, or the estimate of the time that you arrived at 675 Metropolitan?
I do not know. I mean, it didn't take long, but I'm not sure.
I'm sorry.
I said it did not take me long to get there, but I'm not sure.
Okay, fair
like
enough.
the actual time period. It's been a long time. So
Fair enough.
yeah.
Was there another law enforcement officer while you were going to first Wells and then to the location where the car was pulled over? Was there another APD officer at 675 controlling that scene, or were you the first one to arrive there as well?
I believe I was the first, one there.
Okay, so is it fair to say, and I'm not putting the blame on you, but is it fair to say that an amount of time passed between the shooting and when you actually arrived at 675 Metropolitan?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ms. Hilton, could you do me a big favor and publish Indigo 18?
Indigo.
Okay, sir, is that showing on your computer? Do you have the,
It is.
Okay,
It is.
great.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. So this is, I see the signage, the Metropolitan. Is this picture what studio do you know that operates at 675 Metropolitan?
I didn't know of the name, but we found out it was a music studio like during the investigation.
Did you know it to be associated with TIG?
I did not. No, sir.
Okay. Do you know that at this point?
I do now.
Okay. Is this picture where it says the Metropolitan, this red building or orangish building, is that the actual studio, or is the studio part of this?
No, that's not the actual studio. That's just the front of the building. The studio, I think, was on the right side of the building, like on the side.
Okay, so is it fair to say that this is kind of like an office park with several different businesses operating?
There are a ton of businesses. Yes, sir.
Okay. So, Ms. Hilton, if you could do me another favor and publish Indigo 46. This is, officer, this is obviously, this is where you found shell casings, correct?
Yes, sir.
7 of them?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, is this on the grounds of the overall business park?
From what I remember, yes.
Okay.
Looks like the ramp.
That fence, is that a fence by the shell casings?
Yes, it is.
Okay. From your recollection, are the shell casings on the side of the fence of the business? Well, does that fence separate the business park property from adjoining property?
I believe it separates it from another property.
Okay. And those shell casings, are they on the property of the business park or the adjoining property?
I actually believe the adjoining property, but like I said, it's been years. I don't remember exactly.
Understood.
It's been years.
The actual studio itself.
Yes, sir.
The outside of the structure. Did you observe any defects in the studio?
Not that I remember, just the vehicles, from what I remember.
Okay, just the vehicles. And when you say the vehicles, you're referring to the vehicle that was pulled over.
Yes.
And also that purple vehicle.
Yes.
Ms. Hilton, if you could do me a favor, Indigo 28.
Yeah.
Thank you. And this is, of course, the purple vehicle.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and that night, of course, you've identified the 2 defects to the windshield, rear
Yes, sir.
windshield?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you ever find the projectiles associated with those?
The shell casings or the projectiles themselves?
Projectiles.
The projectiles, not that I remember, no.
Okay. And as part of your investigation, you were, at that time, not able, am I correct that you were not able to determine the owner of this vehicle, or were you?
Not at that time, no.
Okay. Were you in subsequent investigation, or did it remain unclear to you?
It remained unclear. I did not know. Okay, so.
Now, you said that you, the owner of you wanted to further your investigation upon arriving at the scene and seeing this vehicle, correct?
Yes, sir.
And at that time, you had not been able to speak to the owner of the vehicle, and you other than the person that was pulled over, you weren't able to speak to anyone on the scene, correct?
Yes, sir. No one else.
Okay. So is it fair to say that you wanted to speak to the people on the scene?
Say it again?
You desired to speak to the people on the scene?
Yes.
Further your investigation?
Yes.
Okay. And your testimony was that the owner of the studio did not want to come out. Okay, so I want to talk about that a little bit.
Okay.
How did you attempt to make contact with the owner of the studio?
I honestly don't remember. But I know we did attempt to see if the owner would come outside. I think we may have spoken to Mr. Rivers, but that was it.
Would it have been through phone? Did you see anyone in the studio?
Didn't see anybody, no.
Okay.
And through phone, I don't think so.
Mr. Rivers.
Do you know who the owner of the studio is?
No.
Or who refused to come out?
No, I do not.
Have you testified you know of someone named Rich Homie Kwan? Do you know him to have been on scene at that time?
I didn't, no.
Okay. No, you don't know, or no, he wasn't?
No, I don't know.
Okay.
I didn't know at all.
How about Donovan Thomas, who goes by nickname Peanut? Do you know if he was on the scene that night?
Not at all, no.
You don't know?
No, I do not know. I do not know.
But according to your investigation, there were people within the studio that were refusing to come out.
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Anybody else from the defense with questions? All right, redirect.
Very briefly. Officer Williams, the shell casings that we've seen and you described, were they found in the area which was described as to where Mr. Rivers had been parked previously?
Say it one more time. I'm sorry.
Shell casings that you found, were those in the area where Mr. Rivers had been parked previously before you encountered him traveling down Metropolitan?
They were close by, yes, sir.
And Mr. Shart asked you if you knew if Donovan Thomas or a person named known as Rich Homie Kwan, if you knew if they were there. Do you remember that? Do you remember him asking you that?
I remember, yes.
And to your recollection and your review of your reports and the materials before testifying, did you ever speak to either a Donovan Thomas or a Rich Homie Kwan?
No, neither. Never, neither.
Nothing.
Never.
Anything else?
Never.
Sir, just one quick question. The people that were there, they refused to speak to you, right?
The people that were there, for what I remember, we just didn't speak to anyone else there, but I don't know if anyone else refused to come outside.
All right, thank you.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you for your time.
Yes, ma'am.
Step down, call your next witness.
Officer A. Smith.
Oh, yeah, they want another one? Oh, we rolling today. Oh, they brought the cocaine out. They must have gone off some cocaine.
Yes.
State and spell your first and last name for the court.
Officer Smith Holt, SMITH HOLT.
Officer,
You can call me Holt.
were you formerly Officer Holt?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Have you gotten married since April of 2015?
Divorced.
Okay. Apologize. And can you tell the jurors how you are currently employed?
I'm employed with the City of Atlanta Police Department as an officer.
And how long have you been employed with the City of Atlanta Police Department?
13 years.
And can you tell the jurors, in your 13 years, where in the police department have you been assigned to work?
I was assigned in Zone 4, then Zone 2, and now I'm in Open Records.
Okay. And back on April 28th of 2015,
can you tell the jurors what zone were you assigned to?
Zone 4.
Okay. And can you briefly kind of, you've heard about Zone 3 and where it is within the city of Atlanta. Where is Zone 4 contained?
Southwest Atlanta.
Okay. Can you help kind of orient the jurors and kind of explain them, give them a landmark or a common place that helps you recognize?
If you're familiar with the Cascade area.
Oh, we got a little light-skinned police, huh? Okay.
That's good. Okay.
And can you tell the jurors how long did you work as an officer in Zone 4?
Probably about 5 years.
Okay. And during those 5 years, and back on April 28th of 2015, can you tell the jurors what hours or what shift did you work as a patrol officer in Zone 4?
Mainly morning watch. Shift would be from 11 p.m. to...
She ain't got no kids, and she divorced. How y'all know?
7 a.m.
Okay. And can you describe to the jurors when you were on duty working 11 p.m. Into early morning, 7 a.m., what was your primary job responsibilities and duties while working as a patrol officer in Zone 4?
Answering 911.
Okay. And,
Answering?
Would you answer specific calls, or did you answer all calls that you were dispatched to within Zone 4 or somewhere else within the city of Atlanta?
All calls.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors back on April 28th, 2015, at around 5 a.m., were you dispatched to the address 2900 Landrum Drive?
Yes, that's correct.
And can you tell the jurors, is that here within the city of Atlanta, Fulton County?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And I want to show you what's been marked State's Exhibits 1, Delta, 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 O through 4, Delta, 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 O. Just take a second and just take a look at these and let me know if you recognize them.
Yes, I do.
Okay. Can you tell the jurors how you recognize the photographs in State Exhibit 1, Delta, Delta, O through 4, Delta, Delta, O?
This was the call I was dispatched to, 2900 Landrum Drive. I was dispatched to a person shot call.
Okay. And you said that this was around 5 a.m. that morning?
Yes.
And do the photographs in 1, Delta, 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 O through 4, Delta, Delta, O, do they fairly and accurately depict how the address, the apartment complex at 2100 Landrum Drive looked back on April 28th of 2015, roughly around 5 a.m.?
Yes.
This time around in the statement tender was to mark the State's Exhibit 1, DDDO through 4, DDDO.
Those are admitted.
Now, Officer Smith, can you tell the jurors when you arrived to the apartment complex, do you remember the name of the complex?
I believe it's Crystal something. Oh, Eagles. It's okay.
1 DDD. Does that help you recall what apartment complex you responded to back in Zone 4?
The sign looks familiar, but I don't remember the name exactly. Yes.
On the screen, you have it in front of you. Can you tell the jurors what the sign says in front of the complex at 2900 Landrum Drive?
Eagles Nest Apartments.
And in the photos that you looked at and that are medical assistants or EMS arrive and begin to provide medical assistance to Ms. Kilpatrick.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, and while on scene, while Ms. Kilpatrick was being treated, was she eventually loaded into an ambulance and transported to Brady Hospital?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, and were you...
Yo got brought in to pick up the pace.
He talking like 5 times faster than Miss Love. He strategically got brought in to pick up the pace now, y'all. I do not have this sped up right now. He is rolling like 5 times faster than Miss Love. Remember I told y'all, yo, she was doing that on purpose. Like real rap. She was doing that shit. I'm talking about, yo, her and the way she was asking her questions was slow, which was slowing down the whole pace of the convo with everybody she was talking to.
I guess, can you tell the jurors, after your interaction with Ms. Kilpatrick, what did you do next as it related to your investigation to the person shot call that early morning?
I spoke to her mother. She gave me details on the damages to the apartment. And then I recall radio telling me that other apartments were affected as well.
Do you recall how many other apartments were affected as it relates to the shooting that early morning? 3 other apartments. Okay. And in your review of your report prior today, do you recall what building Ms. Kilpatrick was in when she was shot, and what you just described, you were able to see the damage to her apartment floor?
She was in building 15.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors, within this apartment complex, you got building 15, do you know how many buildings were, I guess, contained within the Eagle's Nest apartment complex?
Total? I'm not sure in total. I believe it went all the way up to the 20s.
Okay. So it was a fairly large apartment complex?
Yes.
Okay. And do you recall, when you go into the apartment complex, how far you have to travel in order to get to building 15 that you just described?
I don't believe I have to travel far, no.
Okay. And as you said, you heard over the radio other apartments in either that building or other buildings have been damaged, is that what you said?
Yes.
Can you tell the jurors where those 3 other reported apartments that have been shot were located in relation to building 15?
If I'm recalling correctly, they're all lined next to each other.
Okay.
There's 15, 16, and 19. I believe they're all lined together, if my recollection is correct.
And because we said you have a little technical difficulties, I'm going to go old school and for the record as well as for defense counsel, I'm showing 4 DDDO to the jurors. Now, Officer Smith, do all the buildings look the same pretty much?
Yes.
Okay. And if Ms. Kilpatrick, she lived in building 15.
That's correct.
Can you tell the jurors the other buildings that you, as a part of your investigation, went to where the other apartments have been damaged? I think you said 3.
Yes. So the second apartment I went into, that was also in building 15. The third apartment was in 16, and then the last apartment was in building 19. Excuse me. Thank you.
And in any of the apartments, the buildings you just described, so 15, 16, and 19, was anybody else within those apartments, have they, like Ms. Kilpatrick, received an actual gunshot wound?
No.
Okay. And while you were on the scene, can you tell the jurors, after locating and observing and kind of doing your investigation into the damage to those apartments, while on scene, did you locate any evidence of gunfire, ballistics evidence, like shell casings or projectiles?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors a little bit about what kind of ballistics evidence you located and where within the area we described in the building 16 and 19 you found it?
I can recall several shell casings within those apartments. I can recall some walls, windows being shot. That's all I really can remember. I'm sorry.
When you say within those apartments, tell me the shell casing is located outside or inside?
Ooh, I'm sorry. I can't really recall it. Yeah, I'm sorry.
While you were on scene, did crime scene tech Green and other members of the crime scene tech division arrive to kind of process and photograph the scene like routinely?
Yes.
Okay. And were you present during the processing and photographing?
Yes.
And is it common for officers and investigators to work in conjunction or with the crime scene tech that shows up in the division? If it's more than one tech?
Yes.
Okay. And is it common you walk the scene and things of that nature because you've already done it?
Yes.
And Officer Smith, after you arrived to the apartment complex at 2900 Landwood Drive and did your investigation you described here before the jurors today, did you take part or did you have any other roles within the investigation?
No.
Well, thank you for your time. Any further questions?
Defense questions?
Thank you.
Yo, his cross exams. Hey, bro.
All right, anybody else? None? No, no, okay. All right, thank you for your time. You are excused. Call your next witness.
Okay. Antoinette Green, ANTO.
She came in with the shades on, though.
So good afternoon. Can you tell the jurors how you are currently employed?
I currently work for the City of Atlanta Police Department Crime Scene Unit.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors how long you've worked with the City of Atlanta Police Department?
I've been with the City of Atlanta for 13 years.
Okay. And you just said that you work within the division, the crime scene tech division. Have you worked in that division for the entire 13 years that you've been employed?
Yes.
And can you briefly describe to the jurors, very briefly, when you arrive to a scene, what are, I guess, your roles and duties as you arrive and begin your part of the investigation?
Okay, when we arrive on the scene, we meet with the lead investigator or officer, and then we do a walkthrough of the crime scene, and then after that, we'll start the process of taking photographs and collecting evidence at that time.
Okay. Were you employed with the City of Atlanta Police Department within the crime scene tech division? Back on April 28th of 2015?
Yes.
13.
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors, were you dispatched or called to a shooting scene, a person shot, call at 2900 Landon Drive here in Atlanta, Georgia?
Yes, I was.
And I want to show you State's Exhibits 5DDDO through
Something is funny.
DDDO. And tell me if you recognize those photos. And I know you're looking through them now. Prior to your testimony, have you had an opportunity to go through all the photographs contained in State's Exhibit 5 DDDO and 370 DDDO?
Yes.
Multiple letters.
Yes.
And,
Oh, yeah, she happy as shit. Was she racist? Was she happy to see this zesty nigga? Yo, what? Hold up, though, bro. What type shit she on?
Prior to your testimony to review, do all of the photographs fairly and accurately depict
Her neck all stretched out. She done changed her hair, start wearing makeup all of a sudden. What the fuck?
the scene that you arrived to at 2900 Landon Drive on April 28th, 2015, roughly 5 a.m.
Yes, they do.
She trying to look like a soccer mom, bitch 60.
Your Honor, this time the state is
remaining exhibits, 5DDDO through 70DDDO.
Kids play professional fucking soccer. Bitch, you ain't a soccer mom, you're a soccer grandmom.
So I want to. Now, when you arrived to the scene, can you tell the jurors, I guess the first steps you took as it relates to this crime scene?
Like I stated before, I met with the lead officer. We did a walkthrough of the scene. She pointed.
Yo, she even got her screen down so you can see her face regardless now. At first, she used to halfway hide behind the screen, y'all, and have her hair covering her face. Real rap.
Out all the evidence and anything of value she wanted me to collect and photograph. And then after I do that, I go back and I start from the beginning and start taking overalls of the scenes with the evidence and everything.
And can you tell me, what do you mean by overalls as it relates to the photographs that you take when you arrive at the crime scene?
Okay, overall is general, like a general area of the whole scene depicted in the photograph.
Okay. And after you take overall photographs, do you take additional photos of the area, I guess, which you just photographed, but kind of closer up?
Yes, after I do an overall, I do a mid-range, which is a little closer into the scene, and then I do a close-up of any evidence or anything they want me to be a close-up of.
Okay. What? And when you arrive and begin photographing the scene, do you photograph the scene as you just described, the overall, the mid-range, and the close-up of potential evidence? Do you do that, I guess, as you find it or as is first?
Yes, I do it with and without placards.
Okay. And you just referenced placards. Can you tell the jurors what do you mean by placards, and what is the purpose of the placards you just mentioned?
Okay, placards are the little yellow, I guess, markers with the numbers on it. That's what we consider as a placard. And what the numbers represent is like where we start first and goes up to a series of number of evidence that we have.
Okay. And I want to show you, have it on the screen here in a second, 7DDD.
7DDO.
And what?
Yes.
It's up there, but prior to your arrival, has the scene been secured by first responding officers and investigators before you get on scene?
Yes, it's already secure with evidence tape. Mm-hmm.
Okay, and is that what we see here in State Exhibit 7DDDO?
Yes, this is marked off with evidence, the crime scene tape, and also with the markers.
Okay, and in this instance, when you arrived on scene and took your overall mid-range and close-up of the scene as is, can you describe to the jurors, we can see some of the yellow placards in 7DDDO. Describe to the jurors what type of evidence you found in the area of the apartment complex here in State 7DDO.
Right. The evidence that is on the ground and sidewalk are called shell casings.
Okay.
What?
And can you tell the jurors, see if we can get closer up photo, and it's,
You be looking drunk?
let's do 10 DDDO. How many shell casings did you locate and mark and photograph?
A total on the scene, that's what you want? It was a total of 41 shell casings.
So for efficiency purposes and time purposes, in this photograph in State of 10 DDDO, do you see all 41 placards?
Oh, no, they're not all. Well, there are majority of there, but they're up on the hill. They're scattered on the hill as well.
And so can you describe to the jurors, you said up on the hill. Are we talking to, I guess,
yeah.
You're looking at it, there we go.
Yeah.
State Exhibit 11 DDD?
Yes, yes.
And you said each one of the shell casings, it was 41?
Well, 43 markers, total 41 shell casings, 2 projectiles, I believe. That was.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And were they all of the ballistics evidence you just described contained within the area which we're seeing here at 11 DDDO, which is building 15, 16 through, I guess, area 19?
Yes.
Okay. And you mentioned two types of things that you marked and collected. You said shell casings and projectiles. What is the difference between a shell casing and a projectile?
Okay, the shell casing is the actual casing that is ejected out from the firearm. It's the little silver shell. The projectile is actually the bullet that goes out of the shell.
Okay.
Yo, they setting a precedent that black people don't know how to do work properly. I mean, Glanville gets removed. Love was moving slow. Now this dude coming mysteriously moving super fast. Like, bro, something fishy was going on, bro.
And can you tell the jurors, as it relates to the shell casings you just described, all of...
And Kramer is trying to remove Fanny. Like,
were all of the shell casings that you located found, I guess, outside of the apartment complex on the hill or in the area of the sidewalk?
Yes.
Okay. Now, can you tell the jurors a projectile? What is a projectile?
It's the actual piece of metal that is fired from the shell casing.
And do you remember or recall where on the scene you located the two projectiles you described?
Yes, I remember. I think one was near a patio or near the apartment itself, and one was in an apartment.
Okay, so those two projectiles, I'll call it a bullet for layman's terms. Were those fired from a gun? Yes.
Yes.
Okay, and you said those were found in one of the buildings, whether it be 15, 16, or 19, either on the patio or within a damaged apartment?
That is correct.
Okay. Now, after photographing all of the placards and the evidence that the placards represent, can you tell the jurors kind of what you do next as it relates to your processing and collection of the evidence?
Yes, after they're marked, photographed, they are collected, which they go into each individual would be like a bullet bag. They're all marked separately in their own bag. Then we take it back to the lab, depending on what the investigator wants. I believe these are sent to our crime lab for ballistics.
I just want to ask you a couple more questions about the packaging of each one of the pieces of evidence. Here are the shell casings and projectile. You said you put them in a bullet bag. Does each projectile or shell casing go in its own individual little envelope or bullet bag as you described?
Yes.
And after you collect the evidence and put it within the bullet bag or the envelope and seal it, do you label it with a specific case number?
Yes.
And is it a case number that's uniquely assigned to the scene in which you have been dispatched to and do what you just described as it relates to photographing and processing it?
Yes.
Okay. And on that bag, we described the unique case numbers on there. After you've sealed it, do you sign it, put your name?
Yes, I initialed it on the back.
And as it relates to what we've seen in the photographs here today of the scene that you processed and photographed, do you put the placard number outside, I guess, on the envelope as it relates to what we've seen in the photographs?
Yes, that's how we determine which one depicts with, number 1, number 2, yes.
Okay. Seems silly, right? It's a silly question.
Yeah.
Now, can you tell the jurors, do you also put a description of where the specific projectile is found also on that envelope or bag?
Yes, we do.
Okay.
Cocaine is crazy.
And is that something you do for all evidence that you collect in any scene here at 2900 Landham Drive?
That is the hell
during the early morning hours of April 28th of 2015?
Yes.
Okay. And after you were done photographing and processing and collecting the evidence, did that complete your.
Hey, yo, we gotta watch who you gifting to, yo. So if they turn
your part of the
oppie,
investigation.
That is correct.
that's crazy, right?
Let me ask you one more.
Hey, yo, all y'all people that just got gifted subs, don't turn oppie because you green. Hey, I'm about to. I need to start taking pictures, straight up. Cause look, first thing somebody will say is, "Man, I've been supporting you."
I guess.
Cat.
Not collect, but I guess bag the evidence like you've described. Can you describe to the jurors? Do you ever attempt to, I guess, pull fingerprints from either shell casings or projectiles like
They
you
think
described
they
today?
slick, don't they?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors, if you recall, I know it's been some time, did
They
you
gonna
attempt
see
to
them
do that as it relates to the shell casings and the 2 projectiles that you located and collected back on April 28th of 2015?
Who was Fanny
I
Boss?
cannot recall on that.
The mayor. Yeah, politicians over her. The mayor. I mean, I ain't into politics, but I'm gonna have to say on a scale of things, yeah, all them type people over Shorty. Yeah, Attorney General, all that type. Yeah, she definitely got a couple. I mean, she local. Yeah, she for Fulton County. That give you perspective right there. She a county DA. Yeah, she local.
Would looking at a copy
You gotta
of your
have a state
report,
DA.
help refresh your recollection?
Yeah, that's her boss. She got to be some type of state DA, bro. She can't be the head for the state. She only Fulton County, right?
And I should probably ask you, did you do a report as it relates to this case?
Yes.
And is that something you do as it relates to all scenes when you respond and do what you described today as a crime scene tech?
Yes.
Your Honor, can I approach the witness with her report?
Trial would have definitely been over if this nigga was doing it the whole time. Real rap, he moving faster than him.
Based on my reports, no, I just did photos and ballistics on the shell casings.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors
And you could strategically tell he moving faster because soon as they done answering, bro, he's on his next question. And he talking a couple words more per minute, bro. Real rap. Like, he's obviously moving fast. Like, it ain't like his stat. Nah, hell no. Because I done seen some other cases recently with Holmes talking. I just seen him while I was finding that other shit. He in a lot of them videos.
based on your 13 years of experience as a crime scene tech with APD, can you tell the jurors, is it common or is it uncommon to locate?
If I shot somebody, I want her to pull up. She looked like she might miss some shit.
Fingerprints on shell casings and projectiles.
Objection, that's the foundation.
Well, let me ask you this.
Overruled.
You can answer the question.
Okay, so you're asking me, do we usually?
Ask a better question.
You got. Okay.
Poorly worded.
Okay.
So, in your number of years, I think you said 13, working as a crime scene tech with APD, have you attempted to pull fingerprints off of shell casings or projectiles?
Okay, I'm gonna answer. Yes, we process for latent prints, but usually we find no prints.
You were able to answer my bad question.
Okay.
Now, can you tell the jurors what are latent prints?
Fingerprints off the shell cases, basically.
Based on your number of years of experience and your training, can you tell the jurors why you aren't typically able to lift latent prints from either shell casings or projectiles that have been fired?
Objection, that's the foundation.
With regard to her, whether she
That is
has
correct, Your Honor.
expertise to say that?
That is correct.
Okay. Do you want to ask a couple more questions?
I can. Through your number of years of experience, have you received training as it relates to lifting or processing for latent prints?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors briefly a little bit about some of the training that you've received as it in regards to latent prints and lifting them from different types of objects.
Okay, so when we lift latent prints, we use a black powder. Sometimes, depending on the surface, a black powder is all we use. Sometimes, depending on the surface, we would super glue, basically put it in the chamber, let the super glue heat up. It adhere to the prints on the object. Then we'll go in with a powder to see if it raised, if we have a lift, a print, and then we'll use a tape to lift the print off.
And the two methods
I
that you
still
described,
don't
whether
believe
it's
that
the
shit.
powder or the super glue and the powder, and then
Hey, yo, I'm calling Cap on fingerprints, bro. I don't even believe that shit.
the use of the tape, is that something that you've done throughout your 13 years as a crime scene tech here with the City of Atlanta Police Department?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors, throughout those 13 years, have many of the times that you attempted to lift latent prints been off of fired shell casings or projectiles?
Yeah. Ask it again.
Have you, during your 13 years, attempted to lift latent prints off of shell casings or projectiles?
Yes.
In this instance, you said you did not, but you also described to the jurors that it is very uncommon that you get latent prints off of fired shell casings or projectiles. Based on your training experience and number of times throughout the 13 years in which you utilized the procedures you just described to lift latent prints, why is it uncommon to not lift latent prints from fired shell casings or projectiles?
Same objection.
So I think you asked about, but I'm not sure she talked about any of her training. So if you can try to lay the foundation.
Your Honor, can we also use the mic? It's really hard to hear.
Sure.
Thank you, little lady. Thank you.
You just have to pick it up, unfortunately.
Yeah, Pelican
So they
Reef.
go painstakingly through the numbers.
Oh, he want to arch his back like he love now. Now he want to bend over the table and talk. Oh, man. This what they doing? They going to go, oh, that's what they doing.
Training that you've received as it relates to lifting latent prints, like we've described here today, and like you just described to the jurors with the powder and the super glue. Tell me about your training.
Okay, so like I said, we go to class. We learn it from a professor, and we do different types of surfaces.
I don't believe it.
Different surfaces adhere different type of prints if prints are left.
Whoa. What happened?
I guess for shell casings, you want to talk about the training for shell casings, or
You can specifically talk about the training you've received as it relates to
An objection. This shit cumulative, cuz.
so with latent prints off of shell casings, what we do, we would put those in the super glue chamber because those objects are small, so their prints are usually, if any, which they're so small.
I ain't jacking that super glue technique. Somebody, man, fuck this. This shit ain't believable.
We have to have something to help lift it, so they go into the chamber, and then after the time is off, we'll take them out and we would powder each one of them, and then we will look at them to
Powder
see if
and
prints are on there. Most of the time, they're not because the shell casings is so small.
And the training you just described, is that the same training you received as, I guess, a crime scene tech employed with the City of Atlanta Police Department?
Yes.
Okay, and we're going to try it one more time. Now, can you tell the jurors why it's uncommon to lift prints off of fired shell casings or projectiles?
Because of usually when the shell case is fired, it's when it's fired out the gun, it's heated up. So any prints usually are they're resolved within the shooting.
Thank you. We finally got there. I don't think I have any further questions.
All right, is there any defense questioning for this witness?
Thank you.
Has no questions.
Nope. Okay, thank you for your time. Do you have another short witness?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, call him.
Thank you.
Officer Jay Johnson.
Okay.
Bro, remember I told y'all it was gonna turn into all police? What I say, y'all? Look at this shit, bro. I'm dying for another Woody or something around this bitch. I ain't gonna lie, no wonder they kept his ass up there for like fucking 90 days. No wonder. They knew this shit was cheeks. They was running the numbers up, man. They knew they had him a good actor. He was gonna act like a little chimp up that bitch, long as they let him, yeah. Damn, bro. Cause this shit, Ray, be ass, bro. Oh, this old steroids ass nigga. Oh yeah, I don't trust this nigga.
Jeramie.
He voided it up.
JOHNSON.
You gotta speak up for me, Mr. Johnson.
Hell yeah. Fifth floor ass nigga.
Where do you work?
Atlanta Police Department.
And what unit are you assigned to?
Atlanta SWAT.
Salute to that nigga for not coming in with his uniform on, though. Real rap. Real rap. Straight up. Oh, what the fuck he doing whispering to that nigga? Y'all ain't see him just whisper? See? You ain't see the security just whisper to the nigga?
Officer Johnson, can you speak your name into the mic?
Jeremy Johnson.
Thank you. Then you said, how long have you been working with APD?
13 years.
And what unit are you assigned to?
Atlanta SWAT.
All right. January 2015, what unit were you assigned to?
Zone 1, morning watch.
And what were the hours for Zone 1 morning watch?
10:30 to 6:30 in the morning.
You speak up just a little bit.
I got you.
All right. I want to turn your attention to around 10:57 p.m., January 26, 2015, where you dispatched to 81 Arcadia Circle.
Yes, sir.
All right. Is that in Fulton County?
Yes, sir.
Please tell the jury why you were dispatched to that area.
A person shot call.
Now, when you arrived, what did you observe?
I observed a Charger with bullet holes in it crashed into a tree.
This threat.
Did you speak with anyone?
Yes.
Who did you speak with?
I spoke to Trevante Turner, Donald Humphrey, and Trayden Crawford.
Without telling me what they said, did they tell you what happened?
Yes.
Now, based on your observation, what was their physical condition like?
Mr. Turner, he was shot in the left arm and the side. And Trayden Crawford, he was shot in the ankle.
What?
Did you canvass the area?
Yes.
And what did you find while canvassing the area?
9 shell casings.
Where were those shell casings located?
They was in the general area of Stanhope.
Do you know the caliber of those shell casings?
It was a 7.72 caliber.
Now, while also canvassing the area, did you notice any property damage to any other vehicles within the area?
Yes, it was a Kia. It was parked at 190 Stanhope Circle.
And what kind of damage was done to the Kia?
It was damaged, gunfire, due to gunfire to the front driver's side window.
What about any property damage to any homes within the area?
Yes, it was also damage to 186 Stanhope Circle, the front window of the location.
Okay. I'm now going to go ahead and publish for you what's already been admitted states DDD Charlie 3.
I'm sorry, 3 DDD.
Yes, that's right. Officer Johnson, please tell the jury what's depicted in Stage 3 DDD. Charlie?
It's the Dodge Charger with bullet holes in it, backed into the tree.
And where was that located?
It was at Arcadia Circle.
I'm now going to go ahead and publish states what's already been admitted. States 26 DDD. Charlie? Please tell the jury what's depicted in states DDD. Charlie?
That's it was a bullet hole right there at the top front window to the right.
And what is the address?
186 Stanhope Circle.
Now I'm going to go ahead and publish what's already been admitted. States 29 DDD. Charlie? Please tell the jury what's depicted in State's Exhibit.
The gun, the bullet hole in the window due to gunfire.
All right.
Cap.
Investigator Johnson, do you know what happened with the charger?
Yes, it was impounded.
Did you impound it?
No.
What happened with the shell casings?
The shell casing was collected by ID Tech and taken in for evidence.
Oh, really?
Now I'm going to go ahead and publish 5 DDD. Charlie? And please tell the jury what's depicted in 5 DDD. Charlie?
Those were the shell casings were located.
What street is that they're located on?
That was Stanhope.
Officer Johnson, did crime scenes techs come out and process this thing?
Yes.
Did you make any arrests?
No.
Did you prepare a report in this case?
Yes.
Did that complete your involvement with this case?
Yes, sir.
Court's indulgence, Your Honor? Nothing further at this time?
All right, are there any defense questions for this witness?
Thank you, no questions.
All right, thank you for your time. You may step down. Do you have another short witness?
Sure.
No? Okay, all right. How long will your next witness be?
Yeah, put the press on him, Judge.
An hour and a half.
Oh, okay. All right. We're going to break for the night. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your time and your patience and your attention. And I am going to give you a couple of different reminders today. Your usual one, to not discuss this case with anyone or allow them to discuss it with you, and not to in any way observe or absorb any accounts of this trial or anybody involved in it. And I'm also going to remind y'all that for anybody who might want to vote in the upcoming election, because we are not going to be taking Election Day off, early voting starts tomorrow and runs all the way through November 1st. And y'all should have the information about where you can vote. It doesn't have to be your precinct. It's basically anywhere that's open in Fulton County, and the hours, including weekend hours and before and after work times. So anybody that wants to get that done, go ahead and get that done. See y'all tomorrow at 9.
All right, from
Yo, they just jumped around through all them overt acts, though. That was weird. They making their case jumping around, though. Like, they just went through all different overt acts. So they try to do something funny with the witnesses earlier and messed up their order. And got all these police stacked up at the end of their case. This trash.
I want to commend the state for the efficiency with which the evidence was presented today. Keep it up.
Oh, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit, bro. Oh, that's some bullshit.
All right, you're welcome. Any matters we need to put on the record before we break for the evening?
Like they wasn't doing that shit on purpose, so they gonna try to make it like that was love fault.
That would also make things easier.
I ain't letting them do that. Nah, hell no. That was not her fault. All of them was doing it. Fuck no. All of them was doing it, bro.
That's some bullshit.
Easier. All right, I'll see everybody. I mean, I would say 9, but every time I say 9, there's a bunch of stuff we need to deal with. So shall I give it one more try? See y'all. Okay, see y'all at 9 in the morning. Okay. Thanks.
Yo, that was some bullshit. And that was unprofessional for her to say that. To be honest. That was unprofessional. That was unneeded. We ain't need it. Like, that's some old, you know. Like, I mean, no, they ain't moving. You ain't supposed to say thank you for doing the job they been supposed to be doing. So now you alluding to that you was allowing them to drag that bitch for this long. Because you been here for more, you feel me? You been here. So claiming you so proud about efficiency all of a sudden, that's bullshit because you been here about 90 days now. You understand? So like, come on. That's some bullshit. That was dirty. That was bullshit, y'all. Real rap. Like, yo, how the fuck you gonna act like you are, because you got snappy ass somebody that you in your favor. First off, I don't like you saying it because now it's a white person leading. I'ma just say that. She got rid of love. Stop saying that. Stop saying that. That's speculation unless you got some facts. I believe that was all they play in the first place. I believe everything we saying is intentional. Them slow pacing with love, that wasn't Heard came up with that plan. Fuck no. Hell no. That plan was coming from up top. They would have never let that shit drag on that long if that was just her. If that was just her, they would have never let that drag on that long, y'all. I ain't going for it. I ain't going for it. Fuck no. I ain't letting them do it like that. You know what I mean? Now I got my discrepancies with her, but I ain't letting her do that. I ain't letting them do that. I mean, I'm proud that it's going faster though. Don't get it twisted. I am proud, but I ain't letting them just get away with now that love's gone. And I know the internet gonna run with that. That's cap. That's cap. You know what I mean? Don't try to pull that play. Now that we swapped out the lead person, now we can move smoother. Fuck no. We not doing that after you let all that shit go like that this long. Fuck no. No. We not doing that because it was a whole fucking team of people doing that shit, y'all. Yeah, she must not be coming back. I'm going to keep it real. The way they just do dirt like that. I mean, she might be coming back, y'all. She might still be coming back. She might have just been off today, y'all, because remember, she done been gone before. That might have been a shot just because, knowing she coming back. And saying that when she not here, so it kind of like, you know what I mean? Star Child says she coming back. I don't like Shorty try to drag her like that, though. That was phony. And she should have said that shit in her face. And she got the power to speed her up. You feel me? Like she embraced it. What is called when the parents keep letting their kid get high? What it's called? She condoned it. Nah, what it's called? You know what I'm talking about. You facilitated the shit, man. Enabling. There you go. There you go. Yeah. I wanted that one. A good look, y'all. Good look. Enabling. I don't think I haven't been able to use that. You feel me? I heard other people use it. I wanted to use it. Good look, y'all. Yeah, that bitch enabling, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, good look, man. I feel right now that I used it and shit. I'm gonna use it a couple more times, man. Maybe I need to get used to it and shit. Good look for helping me break it in, though, y'all. Y'all, salute to y'all, man. Y'all the greatest. Just straight up. Nah, but we had fun today, y'all. If y'all ain't see the beginning of the live stream, not the very beginning, but the part where we was watching that other trial, I ain't gonna lie. That shit was turned. That shit was turned. We gotta go back over there. I ain't gonna go now. I need to take a break. We might have to say that motherfucker for lunch. I might figure it, see what's the good parts, y'all, and cut it and put it to the side for us, y'all. Don't tell nobody we was watching it. They gonna try to steal the flow. You heard? You see, they kept asking, yo, what trial is that? Nah, hell nah. That's the exclusive. That bitch only had, it better not had no couple thousand views when we go back either. That bitch had 900 views. Fuck around with him. But nah, matter of fact, pop up early tomorrow. We can watch before we start. Matter of fact, we could catch a little bit. So that means we gonna be turned as soon as we come on. You feel me? We gonna be turned. Yeah, we was rocking today. That trial held us down. Fuck that cell phone nigga. Like, fuck him and his career. Fuck him and his career. Straight up. That nigga's a bitch. And that shit looked like Cap, to be honest. It looked like Cap. It looked like they wasted a whole damn 3/4 a day, you feel me? Yeah. But, yeah, salute to y'all for hanging out all day, man. I am glad they picked up the pace, but I don't like the way the judge tried, get a credit to the defense like they was doing something special. Plus, they got that funny-ass dude over there. I don't appreciate that shit, but yeah, salute, man. I see y'all in the morning, man. Holla. If y'all see something, send it to my email, man. Straight up. I appreciate it, though.